I am sorry. Are you okay?
Podcast is intended for mature audiences. The views and opinions expressed are those of the panelists and do not reflect in any way those of the podcast partners, sponsors, or affiliates. Enjoy.
Every day I'm hustling, 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 hustling. Every day I'm hustling, 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 every day I'm hustling.
They looking at me in amazement. Hand raised high, blood on my waist. I'm strapped up, there's blood on my face. They quit in the corner, ain't have what it takes. They calling me out, I couldn't ignore it. The crowd going wild, and I give them a smile. At border wars, at border wars, at border wars. We don't do ducking, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. Get a knockout at border wars, leaving no doubt at border wars. Nah, we don't do running, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. I'm showing off and hitting the shuffle. 8-ounce gloves, know we could tussle. Stacking KOs, they come in abundance. Throwing the towel, we don't need judges. Lace them up and they get to running. Cut off that ring like it's nothing. Pin the high guard, then go to the body. He took a knee, the legs looking wobbly. Look at the clock, boy you in trouble. Scoring knockdowns, I got me a double. Wanna continue, I'm getting a stoppage. I'm in that ring, so it's Molly whopping. Wave it, yeah, the 10-count scores. Dad my coach, we did it for sure. The boxing voice, call for more. We fight in that border wars. They looking at me in amazement. Hand raised high, blood on my waist. I'm strapped up, there's blood on my face. They quit in the corner, ain't have what it takes. They calling me out, I couldn't ignore it. The crowd going wild, and I give them a smile. At border wars, at border wars, at border wars. We don't do ducking, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. Get a knockout at border wars, leaving no doubt at border wars. Nah, we don't do running, we settle the score. Fight of the night at border wars. Yeah. We at border wars, yeah. We at border wars, yeah. We at border wars, yeah. We at border wars. We at border wars.
What up, what up, what up, what up? What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? What's going on? It's fight week, and we're going to continue to discuss Edgar Berlanga, Hamzah Sheeraz, William Zepeda, Shakur Stevenson, 2 days out. We were able to watch some of that very powerful Breakfast Club interview. Edgar is, special, man. Shout out to Edgar, King of New York shit. Salute to everybody tuning in. We're 2 days out from the big fight this weekend. Lot to prove for Edgar Berlanga. There is a lot to prove. He continues to talk super duper tough. And, we need you to do tough things, my friend. We need you to do some tough things. So we are going to be discussing this big fight and card for this weekend. Looks like we're joined by Ryan from the 6. What it do? Buenos dias.
What up, what up? What's going on, TBV? Salute to everybody. The chat. Big weekend, Ness. Big weekend.
Big weekend. We back to talk about it, man. 2 days out. I got to catch a little bit of the Breakfast Club interview. And I see that there's been, they brought back up the conversation as to why both men were upset at not being the main event. And, I made it the topic. Berlanga insisted on headlining in his hometown. And, he was like, look, if this was Shakur's hometown and we was fighting Prudential, I'd have told Turkey, like, yo, that's his shit. Let him be the main event. Like,
yeah.
He basically saying, like, I don't know why Shakur tight. He know it don't matter who you are, nobody's going to top me in New York. And, he did make it clear he's the main event, but he didn't say the words main event. He said it's a double main event. No one should feel bad. They treating us both like a main event. The difference is Edgar goes last, though. So, obviously Shakur might not be feeling that, looking at himself as the more established star in terms of accolades. So,
Right.
I get
Nah,
him.
man. I think at this point, when you are in this type of event, it's not even like it shouldn't even be it's not a bad thing if you go cold.
Yeah.
Like, bro, you look at that November card, Bam Rodriguez starting it off. He might be the most accomplished dude on that card.
And he's the opener.
Exactly. And
But
he
that's
ain't
what
saying
these
nothing.
fighters are arguing about. It's like, that's exactly why Shakur said he needs someone next to him that knows boxing. Because you offending the fighters, you disrespecting the fighters. Some of these dudes care about all the time they put in, all the work they put in, their accomplishments. So, for a guy like Shakur, 3-division champ, former unified, former lineal, and then you tell him, yo, you the co-main with a dude that never won a title, and you're also the co-main to a dude that never won a title. So now you got to fight Zepeda. He never did shit. And guess what? You under Berlanga who ain't do shit. So guess what? We don't think you shit. That's how he's taking it. There's no other way to take it. It's like, wait, you got me fighting a dude that don't got a title, so that's the excuse. We not accomplished enough. I'm accomplished. Hamza's definitely not more accomplished than Shakur. Berlanga's not more accomplished than Shakur. So, yeah, it's ticket
I don't know,
sales.
man.
It's
They're not
ticket
even
sales.
getting because they're not getting a piece of the pay-per-view sales. Like, we never heard of a turkey deal like that where anybody gets percentage. So why would you even what I'm saying? Why would you even care?
Again, it's just how you grew up. Society raised you into believing that the main event is the best. Main event means you're the best. So, I think they're taking it like that.
Damn.
Because you're right. Pay-per-view, there's no split. Maybe there's a split on ticket sales, but that's also information that hasn't been revealed ever. Like, these Canelo maybe, because he made it clear since he's 19, he's been getting a split, but I don't know.
Word. Nah, man. I don't think I think Shakur, I get what you're saying, Ness. He's at that status where he feel like he's a superstar and he probably can't be a co-main event. But shoot, man. It is what it is, bro. If you get the right name in the ring, you're gonna be the main for sure, bro.
And let that performance speak for itself. Get a main event type of performance, though. Like, everybody not gonna be Floyd. Everybody's not gonna main event with a 12-round decision. Like, you know what I'm saying? He brought more to the ring than just his 12-round decisions. He brought out of the ring antics. He brought top-notch promotion. He brought 24/7 and Showtime All Access. He introduced us to his life and lifestyle. Like, people want to be Floyd, but they don't want to put in the work. They don't want to put in the work. So Berlanga insisted that on headlining in his hometown, telling Turki Al-Sheikh, and I quote, "I'm too much of a star to be co-main. Even if Better Beef, Bivol, or David Benavidez were on the card." I actually heard him say that on the Breakfast Club interview this morning. I ain't finished it. But he was like, man, I don't give a fuck if even even David Benavidez. And then he's like, somebody asked, like, would you fight? He's like, yeah, I'll fight him. Of course. And it's like, oh, you would fight him? So, I mean, he ain't sound scared. He literally said, we not scared of Benavidez. What the fuck?
Okay.
So,
that sound nice.
He said he would stop at light heavyweight before heavyweight.
That sound nice, Berlanga. I don't think he gets in the ring with David. I think it's all cap, bro.
I don't. I see Berlanga's angle, man. He's here for the money. He trying to get that 100 M's.
I was gonna say that too.
Huh?
He ain't got many places to run to, so he may have to go there.
That's my point. And he said it. He's like, bro, there's only Bivol and David up there. You know what I'm saying? So he understands. While we might think Berlanga is afraid and doesn't want certain smoke so he could keep this quote unquote, facade going, this charade going. He also understands that the money comes with those big names. He's not going to be able to get this type of money with more guys like Hamzah unless they're backed by Turki Al-Sheikh. So non-backed fighters, yeah, you're going to have to get in there with them names. Now, David happens to be a backed Turki Al-Sheikh fighter with a name, so it might be a fight that he's just got to take if he really wants to make that money. I mean, he said he's not good till he gets 100 M's. Like, you know, he hasn't made, maybe he made, I doubt he made 10 million. Let's be real. If Plant got 10 million for Canelo, he had to at least get 5, 7. There's no way, maybe 6. Like, you ain't even had a belt. Did he bring that much? But cool, I'm not pocket watching. Let's put him anywhere around 6 to 10. Fuck it. Let's give you your 6 to 10. You still got 90 million more to make.
Word.
How much is Hamzah paying you? You know, how much you getting for Hamzah? Let's say 3. Joe Parker got 3 to fight fucking Deontay Wilder. So that sounds like a lot of money. So, cool, let's be fair and say 3, which is still very excessive. The last fight with the Puerto Rican dude he knocked out in Orlando, let's say 1 point something. Let's round it up easy math, say 2, which is still a lot. 2 million for that dude is a lot. You know, 3 million for Hamzah, that might be a lot. So we talking you made an extra 5 plus you have already 5 or 10. So you could be at 10 or 15. Yeah. Bro, you got $85 million more to get. You're going to have to fight David. David might be the only dude that could get you a $20 million check or a $10 million guaranteed check. You know, because, again, we got to be fair. Teofimo was being offered $11.5 million to fight a 140-pounder in Devon. So it's not far-fetched to say that Benavidez could get $11-12 million. Excuse me. Berlanga could get $11-12 million to get in the ring with David. I don't know. We're throwing numbers out there based off Turki Al-Sheikh purses from the past, but how much you think that fight costs, not costs, but is worth to Berlanga? Like, if you're Turki, how much you giving them to get in the ring with David?
David? Probably 8. But, like, I look at it like if I'm Berlanga, I'm trying to get to 100, I got to beat David Benavidez to get to that number because
for sure,
if I keep losing, my value not going to go up. Even if I'm having good fights, like it's just the way it is. But if I beat David Benavidez, my next fight might be a Turki Al-Sheikh deal where I'm getting 5 fights for $50 million. Now I broke the gate wide open. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. We'll see, man. We'll see. Maybe he can create his own lane. Maybe he can be a free agent like Devin does. And you know, that would at least break him off paying Eddie Hearn any type of money, any promoter type of money. Because that's another thing, too, we're not thinking about is his splits. He got to split that money that we talking about with other people, with, you know, his manager, promoter, team. 100 M's ain't really 100 M's, Ness. It like what? 60?
Hell yeah, maybe 50. But listen, is it Edgar's fault that this is not selling? Like, whose fault is it? Is it Turkey's fault? Did they price it too high? Is it Turkey's fault? Did he put it in the wrong borough? Like, Edgar's not from Queens. Shakur's not from any of the 5 boroughs. He's from a whole nother state across the water. So, like, whose fault is it? Because, you know, they are criticizing Edgar for calling himself the king of New York, but there's still many tickets available. But the whole promotion was flip-flop. It was like, Shakur's the main event. Nah, Edgar's the main event. Nah, it's really Shakur who's the main event. Did that confuse people, or were we just not into this fight as a whole boxing public? Because, man, this is a great card. And is it because it's a new venue? Like, we're used to Barclay or Madison Square, so people not coming out? Because I don't get it. Like, if this was in Madison Square, it would sell. I have to assume it would sell. You got all these Puerto Rican Americans. I'm not understanding what's going on. Is it the venue, in your opinion?
It probably is. And maybe Turki Al-Sheikh was thinking about going left field because of MVP. They're already stationed in MSG. Like, so they got that. They probably got that whole area locked right now. So he's like, I'm going to go over here.
Why not Barclay, though?
Yeah, I know the Barclays is where I would have went
figure
for sure.
too. Like, people
right
know
there.
the Barclays for boxing.
Right. It's right there in Brooklyn too. So, that's where Edgar's from. The people won't come out. But I feel like even for Shakur, like Brooklyn would be easier for New Jersey to get across. But hey, they're in Queens. I still think the fight should be selling. But Tone was looking at it, bro. I said it looks like it's gonna be a walk up. Like there's not, like it's not crazy empty. I'm like, it could
Hopefully
get
they
walked up
sell
for
out.
sure.
Hopefully they sell out on some walkouts,
Yeah, yeah. It's not really that bad from what I'm seeing. If New York City comes out like I think they're gonna come out, it should sell out.
I hope, man. I hope.
Yeah,
I
man. You know how
really hope,
people are.
because
They
we
want to
don't
wait on the
want any
deals.
more failures, bro. This dude's pouring all his money into the sport, and we're not reciprocating. Like, bro, he's giving
Right.
us. I know people are gonna get mad, specifically Tip. No, he's not giving us exactly what we want, but we're getting a better, main course meal than we used to get 5 straight years ago.
Who
These
is
are
giving us
better.
what we want, Ness? Which promoter is giving us what we
No
want?
one.
Nobody. Like, so this is the closest we're gonna get to it.
Yeah. So,
This is a good card, man.
what are you thinking for Stevenson, man? I did a show yesterday. Obviously, many of us
Sure.
are starting to sway towards Stevenson getting the knockout as the fight gets closer. What's your thoughts?
I just worry about that hand. Shout out to my guy Russ Amber. He wrapped Shakur that last fight that he hurt his hand in. So I'm like, man, maybe it's been a long issue before we even really noticed. And that's like it could have been something he's been dealing with since the amateurs. We don't really know, and we're just starting to see, the signs of it now because he's moving up in weight. He's fighting bigger guys. But I just hope the hand can hold up. But I got him beating Zepeda easy. I got it by decision. But it's an easy win for Shakur. But I just feel like the hand, man, he gonna have to go into like a Floyd mode where he gonna have to adjust the way he start fighting.
Yeah, I wonder how bad these hands are, or is that us, overreacting on the outside looking in? I seen the internet yesterday. They almost got me. I was almost going to do a conspiracy show because of the internet. Shakur took a picture like this, and they like,
Oh, no
look,
way.
he didn't work out for the media workout. Something wrong with his hand. Look, he covering his hand. His hands must be hurt. Bro, they almost got me. I was about to make a whole show like, is Shakur hand hurt? And then I'm like, yo, don't fall for the okie doke. They always trying to make him less than for whatever reason. He receives a lot of hate, man. That's why I did the knockout show. If he could just get that knockout, maybe sway the public, fight by fight, because damn, he gets hated on a lot,
Yeah, Zepeda's style though is prime for Shakur to knock him out. Like if you look at the guys he stopped, they kind of resemble what Zepeda be doing. But
yeah,
I mean,
he looks like a Valdez, bro.
Yeah.
Looks like like he could be Valdez in terms of, fighting style. Like I actually think that the fight is gonna play out like Valdez. All that high output, that shit gonna go out the window when he start getting punched in the face. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
And especially that jab. I talked about that yesterday. That jab to the nose, water them eyes up, keep him fucking blind. Combination punches.
Shot. Bro, Shakur be going to the body. He does great work.
That's what we're all banking on. That he gets a stoppage to the body, a la Padley. So we'll see. We shall see.
Yeah. Yeah, man. What do you think about the whole David Morrell and Khataev fight?
Yeah, I think it's still happening. I think, it's an old drug test. So it's also, the testing facility or agency doesn't have jurisdiction, so it's not much they can do. Not much they can do. It's a 2-year-old test that he served his time for. He's on a suspension, but the suspension just isn't retroactive in New York City. I mean, look, he fell through a loophole. It's not like he's cheating. It's not like he's trying to game the system. He got lucky that in New York, they don't give a fuck about whatever agency he popped for.
Yeah, that's crazy, Yeah, that's wild. But hey, this is boxing. This is what it is, yo.
Yeah, bro. Wild,
Oh
wild
man,
west, bro. Wild, wild west. All
only
I've
in
been
boxing,
reading
man.
is that the negative test will not affect the fight. So yeah,
It's funny because the test come up now, and he just fought on the Cambosis, and you didn't hear nothing about it. He went life and death with
no, but
Picasso.
this is a test. This is a negative test that he's already did his time
Yeah,
for
he already
from
had.
2
Yeah,
years
exactly.
ago. You
But
know,
now his visa didn't clear in time. I think his visa's
no,
clear
the
now.
visa
He's in New
did
York
clear.
City.
There was issues with the
Yeah,
visa, but that's not the issue anymore. But for sure, you know, maybe the visa got people searching.
that's
You
what I
know,
mean. It's like mainstream media. Like they're like, oh, why his visa not come through? Wait, he had a test.
yeah.
But hey, you know what it is. It's all showbiz.
Oscar, what am I biased about? Lord, I don't even think we made any picks. I literally said, maybe I guess you're mad
Hey,
and you're
Shakur.
picking Zepeda because we picking Shakur. I'm so lost. My man said you're biased as fuck. Show just started. We got Edgar
Yeah.
Berlanga versus Hamzah Sheeraz, Shakur Stevenson versus William Zepeda. Unsold tickets are due to 24.2% believe Berlanga's hype. 12.1% believe high pay-per-view calls. 24.2% weak main event. 39.4% overpriced tickets. And that's what I think the culprit is, you know? Overpriced tickets. They priced this poorly. Again, I don't know who they
Yeah.
got doing things, but, you know, whoever it is doing it wrong. We
Yeah,
got
I
Berlanga
agree.
versus Sheeraz on the community page. Headlines July 12th. Is Edgar's main event demand legit, or is Shakur's title fight the real draw? Vote below. 10% believe Edgar Berlanga deserves it. 60% say Shakur's the star. 14% say both are equal. And 16% say neither excite fans. Damn. That's some
Neither.
haters. They some haters. They said neither. Over right here
boy.
on youtube.com/ThaBoxingVoice on our live show at the live chat, power chat. Should Stevenson have been the main event? 49% say yes, he's the champ. 22 say no, Berlanga's city. 12% say double main event. 16% say it doesn't matter. I'm with the double main event and it doesn't matter, bro. Like,
Yeah.
it doesn't matter. Like, I'm not mad at all that Devin is a co-main. It is what it is. This is the world of Alice Sheik. We've seen bigger names be co-mains. David was a co-main to Tank before Alice Sheik even came into the game. So
That's
it is
facts.
what it is.
Yep.
Let me get to some of these callers. Phone lines are open if you guys want to call in. We got the first super chat of the day coming from Lil Zooted. $2 champ level. Africa in the mother effing house. House emoji. Shout out Nigerian Nightmare. We here. Fire emoji. South African flag. Nigeria flag. Ghana and Africa. Talk Trans pound for pound number 2 in the chat. I blame the horrible B-sides. Don't nobody know them. That's another thing. You got Subriel, no English. Puello, no English. Zepeda, no English. You know, you really putting this promotion on the shoulders of Edgar and Shakur. Yes, Hamzah talks some English, but who really knows him? Shout out to him. He found a UK dude that knew him in Times Square.
I was
They
gonna say
set
that.
that
He
up.
did find one guy.
He was a plant, man. They set that up. They planted him there. We got Miss B, pound for pound number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the pound for pound status. What up, Miss B? $10 super chat. Berlanga is delusional. He said, I didn't lose against Canelo. And in the same breath said, Sheeraz lost that last fight. I thought I was in the twilight zone. And I thought Adames won. Hand on face emoji. Yo, she's so right. He did literally say that. Like,
That's
man,
wild.
he was like, yeah, but you lost against. He like, I ain't really lose. Like, everybody
I
loved that
didn't really
fight.
lose.
Everybody love that fight. But I get him. Y'all don't get him because y'all looking at it like accolades only. I get him because it's like, bro, look at me. Like, I'm doing better since that fight. Like, I am doing better since that fight. So for anyone to say anything other than, that he's
Hell
on
nah,
top
man.
is kind of a lie.
Participation trophy kids. That's what he is.
But look at where he's at now because of that. That's what I'm saying. That's where
Yeah,
he's
but I
at
mean,
now.
you just get back in the gym and get after it. You don't need to come over here with the parade of
But that's what I'm saying. Is it his
Nah,
fault
man.
that after the fight everybody wants to interview him? Is it his fault that
What
after the
next?
fight?
No. He went on the parade, bro.
But that's
I
what I'm
don't know if
saying.
people
Yo,
was
you
really
can't
getting
go
at
on a.
him like that.
But that's what
He
I'm
went
trying
on
to
the parade.
explain. You can't go on a parade if you're not popular. Like, they
Man.
interviewing him.
I mean,
He ain't forcing you to interview him. He ain't forcing you to treat him like that. Y'all treating him like he a star.
yo, Ness, what? Who did?
Bro,
I saw him treating
he
himself
on a
like he was a
Breakfast
star.
Club. He got a parade in Puerto
I don't
Rico.
know about all
Shamar, what
that.
it do?
What's good, Shamar?
Ness, how you doing?
I'm good. Oh,
Hey,
strapped
the
up.
Strappy.
Strapped
You
up.
know we
I
strapped
see
up
you.
now.
I
Yes,
see
sir.
you. Congratulations, man. Shout out to you, man. Let me know what it feels like, man,
Thank you,
because we
thank
get a
you.
lot. I need you to be completely honest so that people can actually relate to you, right? Because boxing fans have an issue with these titles. Like, oh, so many titles, there's so many strats. We don't know who the champ is, but we're also not the fighter winning these belts, accomplishing these achievements. So, I feel like it's wrong of boxing fans to tell boxers how to feel. Every strap matters till you get to that world title, and we could see that in your beam and smile, man. So what was it like to win it and to be the Intercontinental Champion of the WBC?
It was. I'm not gonna lie. In a moment, I was just lost for words. I was happy. I put in a lot of work for this. I've been stayed down. I've been humble. I just stayed down on my grind. Everybody in the division, the eliminations, the Camaro, everybody getting the exposure that they don't get me wrong. They deserve the exposure, but I feel like me as a fighter, knowing who I am and what I can do in the ring. Me just staying down and winning this title, it just meant a lot for me. It puts me in the rankings, and it shows that the 135 division is on notice.
Yes, sir. Only 12-0 at the moment already with the Intercontinental. Same age as Abdullah, though.
Older.
It says 22. Y'all both 22. You had a birthday?
I'm pretty sure Abdul is only 20 or 21.
Yeah, I think he's 21, Ness.
Oh, yeah? Well, that's my
Maybe he's turning
bad.
22 this year. Maybe. I don't know.
So now you're ranked in the WBC, man. What does this mean? How soon do you got to get active and defend this belt?
I'm getting active again. Hopefully I defend in October, and then we fight again in November for Turkey.
For what?
Okay.
Wait,
Yeah,
wait,
I
wait,
want.
wait,
I'm
wait,
ready.
wait. So Turkey called you? He wants you on one of his cards?
My team, we all got the works. I have the belt now. We ready to make the moves. Abdullah Mason is fighting Sam Noakes. I want to fight Maxie Hughes on that card for the WBC Silver. So I'm ready to
What?
upgrade this belt. I'm ready to upgrade this belt and show what I can do in this 135 division and make moves.
Bro, Maxie's tricky. I ain't gonna front, man.
Hey,
He's
Maxie
tricky,
is
man. I
tricky.
thought he beat George Kambosos. I
I
was
agree.
mad they robbed that man. I was tight, and he could take a fucking punch. He been in
He
there
for
with
sure can.
everybody. That's a good, bro. That's a good tough fight, Shamar. Cause like
That'd be
he
that
got the
was
name, but he ain't got the name. Like we know him. We know him. Hardcores. But is he like a George Kambosos where the casuals know him? That's a tough fight. Shout out to you.
that
Wow.
is I feel like that is a tough fight, but I feel like that would solidify me being a contender now.
For
That would
sure.
be the name of my record to show and to really stamp my name in the 135 division.
So you trying to get that fight, or that's a go? Like that's what Turkey wants. He
I
wants
s-
you to fight Maxie?
Yeah, that's
That's
what me and my
fire.
team that's what me and my team wants to do. So we want to bring it to Turkey when Dev
Okay.
fight Brian Norman. So
So
I'll
you
defend in
trying to get on that
November.
undercard?
Yes.
Okay.
I
Yeah.
defend in October. I think probably in Atlanta. So that would be my first title defense, and then hopefully in November we get the upgrade.
What? Wait, so you're trying to defend in October and
Oh,
turn right around in 30 days? Is that
Turn
even
turn right
safe?
around. Of course, if you know what you're doing, I have the best team in boxing. I rely on my defense. I know I'm not gonna go in there and get hit with nothing stupid. I feel like with my boxing style, I'm gonna be able to do it.
So why the sudden rush all of a sudden? You just got the strap. Why? Because that just sent. I mean, look, people were not happy when Kovalev did it when he beat Anthony Yard and turned around 8-10 weeks and fought Canelo. Why such a rush? We talking about a 4-week turnaround.
I wouldn't say such a rush. Only time will tell on how the fight will go. But I feel confident, and the time is now, and I just want to jump on it right now. I don't want to sit back and let time pass.
Man, I'm excited for you, man. I hope Turkey gives you that opportunity. Um, does it have to be on the Norman card? Is it too soon for the Crawford card? Because he's looking for new talent to fight on the Crawford card. You're considered new talent. Would you be okay if he's like, look, we'll give you that fight with Maxie, but we need it on the Canelo Crawford card?
I wouldn't mind it. I'd take the opportunity. You feel me? If the opportunity is there, I'm obviously gonna take it. But I would prefer it to be on the Devin Haney card because that's obviously my big brother. That's my promotion. So I'd rather it be on the card. But if it's on the Canelo Crawford, I'd love to do it.
So was this the most tickets you sold? I heard there was over 3,000 people in Shreveport. How'd that atmosphere feel for you? And yeah, was it the most you've sold?
This is my second headline. So basically, yeah, this is the most I ever sold. This was a terrific event. We had a lot of young talent. We had Price Barrow. We had Kamari Walker. We had my stablemate Kevin Newman. We had the Ukraine. Tyrus. It was a beautiful card.
Did you expect that crowd though?
I did. I feel like when I went down there on my first fight back for my ninth fight, when I went down there, it was a big crowd, and I feel like I won the crowd over when I fought on the undercard my first time down there. So it was a lot of faces that remember me.
What makes you guys keep going to Shreveport?
Shreveport is like a second home, and with the promoter Miss Amber, she like family to us. She always treated me well.
So again, this one being the biggest turnout, was anything different? I did see some criticism. People weren't too happy you went the decision. What was it about your opponent, and did the atmosphere have anything to do with your performance?
Um, I mean, it's boxing. You can't knock everybody out. My opponent, he was a tough fighter. He was 17-1. He only been stopped one time, and the one time he was stopped, that was in the 10th round. So he came with a good game plan. He studied, he watched film. It was a terrific fight. He tried to come with a game plan. Um, and as far as the atmosphere, everything was there. I felt confident. I felt like I was doing everything I was supposed to do. I was listening to my corner. We had our own game plan, and that's how it went.
What did you think of the production? And did you watch the fight back on Black Prime? Were you happy with their streaming capabilities and the fact that your audience could watch the fight live? Because the last time you fought there, you didn't have streaming, right?
The last time I fought on BLK Prime, I think the
No, no,
stream had
no,
crashed.
no. I mean in Shreveport. Last time you fought there, you didn't.
I think it was just a regular live stream.
Yeah. So what was the difference? Did you feel any difference? Did it matter, or you don't pay attention to that shit? You there to fight.
Um, I wouldn't say I didn't pay attention to it. I was happy with it because a lot of people was able to watch and stream. The stream was successful. It didn't crash, so I was very happy with it. The stream was live. It was clear. It was a terrific event.
Nice, nice. It looked like your most successful event, your biggest event. Did it feel like, okay, I'm starting to get bigger? This is more packed. This is a little more important. There's a belt on the line. You had all those names too. I felt like I had to pay for the shit. You know, you had Kevin Newman, Price Sparrow, Kamari Walker, yourself, the Ukrainian, what is it, Tars something. I can't pronounce Tyrus. I can't pronounce that last name, but there was a lot of names. I was definitely surprised in a good way.
For sure.
So if you can't get Maxie Hughes, who's else on that hit list?
Yeah.
Who else on the hit list? Besides all the young talent, I want to fight.
Is Josh Padley an option?
Oh, for sure.
We
Josh
haven't
Padley, I
seen
feel
a
like
lot of him, so it could be tricky. Like, we only seen that Shakur fight. That was 4 days' notice, so we don't know, can he be more durable than what he showed on that night? We've obviously seen Maxie on multiple occasions. Would it be cool to still fight a Josh Padley, even though you haven't seen him in the ring as much as a Maxie Hughes?
for sure. I would love to fight Josh Padley too. That would be another name on my resume. I feel like Shakur is giving him a name, and then when he bounced back and got his W, I feel like it all makes sense. Anybody in the 135 division, whoever name they throw at me, can get it.
So what about that Conceição name?
We already know what's up with Conceição. If he wants to get at 135, we can get it at 135. I've been putting belt on him for the longest.
Alley-oop, Ali and Dago. Shamar, how far up in weight do you see yourself going?
I feel myself getting up to probably a 47, 54.
Okay. How tall are you? You are tall.
6 foot. Yeah, 6 foot.
Nice. Have you sparred Shushu?
Never.
Never?
Never sparred Shushu.
Why,
Me
you
and
think
Shushu,
because
we
you're
was
too
in
tall?
Nah, me and Shushu, we was in camp. We just never got the chance to share the ring together.
That's strange. And you've been fighting and traveling, so I'm gonna assume you ain't get to work with Regis. He's out here training with Coach K.
Nah, I never got to share the ring with Regis either.
Okay. I got a consejero. He says, Shamar, consejero from Washington State. How do you take care of your mental health, especially before a fight? Talk to me specifically, using that question, talk specifically about this one. Was there added anxiety or stress because you're the main event, because there was a world title, now there's Black Prime streaming? Or again, did you push all that outside noise out and focus just on the fight? And how did you do that? To get back to his question, how did you deal with that?
I feel like I dealt with it only because I've been fighting since I was 7 years old. I done traveled overseas. I done had the international experience. I done been to hostile territory. So I feel like me fighting at a young age, away from home, away from family in foreign countries, like the pressure, my mental is everything is already there. I done been here before. But as far as it being a bell on the line, my opponent, it's just another day in the office. It's just another fight. I just got to stay down and continue doing what I do and believe in myself and believe in what I do.
Word. We got a couple questions here from the people. Next one is Malcolm, New York City. What's your thoughts on if belts matter in boxing?
Me personally, I want all the belts. I want to be going down in history as undisputed. There's not a lot of undisputed champions. Do I feel like belts matter? I don't feel like they do. But me personally, I want all the belts.
Can you elaborate what you mean by you feel they don't matter?
I feel like the way everything is, it's still a lot of champions that have a belt, but they're not fighting each other. That's how I feel about it.
No, that's a fact. I am Saint Mazo, the future champ. It's Saint, a.k.a. Lloyd Sports from X again. Congrats on your last victory. How do you see the rest of your 2025 going in terms of fights? Also, envision you and Darrell, the Blas Villasant, holding the torch for the next generation of Haitians. Haitian flag emoji fighters. How important is that to you? Salute. So how important is it for you and Blas Villasant to hold down the the future of the next generation of Haitian fighters?
It's gonna feel good. It's not a lot of Haitian boxers that's out there with the exposure, so I feel like us pushing the culture is gonna be a great thing for us Haitians.
Do you have a relationship with Erickson? He's probably the most popular Haitian boxer right now, right? No
Nah, I never
Shout
relationship?
him,
met. The
shout him
crazy thing is,
passed
I
out,
never
man.
met him.
Nah?
I never met him.
Oh,
Damn.
wow. Okay. What, do you have a not a nickname, but a fighter name? A fight name?
The boss. I've been
Oh,
going
the
by the
boss. The
boss.
boss. We got major media. Besides boxing, what other sports are you good in?
I'm damn near good at everything. I always love football. I played basketball. I played baseball. I played lacrosse.
Damn, lacrosse.
Um, yeah, that's probably my top four that I like.
Nice. Toledo Trees, have you and your guys reached out to the OTX? I think that Haven Brady fight could be interesting for you.
I have spoke to Britain in the past about me coming to OTX to probably fight a couple times, but the Hayden Brady fight, I love that fight too. He's a good prospect. He's doing his thing right now. But if the time is right, I love to share the ring with him too.
How'd the conversation go with Brandon? Did you like what you heard, or is something that needs to be further developed?
Around that time, it was I think I was fighting 6 rounders trying to go into eighth, and he tried to give me a fight a 4 rounder, so it wasn't in the time for it.
Damn, but would it have been on TV?
Yeah, it would have been on TV, but backtracking going to 4 rounders, knowing that we were trying to step up and get to the title fights and get into the rankings, I didn't want to go backwards.
Shout out to you, man. You got a plan and you sticking to it, because I swear to God, I'd have took that TV fight. For the exposure, right? Like you want OTX, might as well get that exposure. You the next one,
For sure.
you knock somebody out and then you be like, see, I told you I need them 8 rounders or some shit. I don't know.
For sure.
But
I think that was around the time when I fought my first fight on the zone.
oh well, yeah, the zone's big. Well, they both on the zone, but the zone is a more established boxing platform. OTX just
Yeah.
crossed over in the boxing. They're doing a great job, but they're relatively new in the boxing space. The last one here is from Ruin at 504. Does your team plan on keeping you on these boxing cards in Louisiana?
Um I feel like if everything is right with the promotion and how the business side of boxing goes, if everything is right, I'd love to stay in Louisiana. Louisiana is like a second home to me. They show me a lot of hospitality, a lot of love down there. So I don't mind going back down to Louisiana at all.
For sure, man. So obviously, being with DHP, man, what's your thoughts? Dev himself took a scary fight. That's a tough fight with that puncher, man.
Hey, I feel like it's on paper and the way Brian Norman had his last fight. I feel like everybody's gonna say it's a tough fight, but if everybody really watches boxing, everybody can understand styles do make fight, and Brian Norman style is gonna go perfect for Dev to outbox Brian Norman.
Can you break that down for me? Like, what is it that y'all see, right? Because, like, some fight fans are saying, oh, the Haneys must think Norman got slow feet. I honestly don't see slow feet, and I see a left hook you should not hook with. Like, Derek Cuevas tried to hook with him, and he was stronger. He also is like an old soul. I've interviewed him a bunch of times. He's not into partying, women. This dude is talking about running, sitting in the park reading. I don't know. He's different, champ. He's
I know
different.
he's for sure different. I met Brian Norman down in Atlanta when I fought on his dad's card when he fought Greg Hackett. I met Brian Norman,
Oh, okay. You
but
was there.
yeah, I fought on that card,
Damn, how did I
but
miss that?
That
it
was
was
when
the
the
first round
stream
knockout.
that was the stream crashed on that one,
Yeah,
right?
Oh.
but it's on my. If you look on my Instagram page, it's on there. I had a first round liver shot knockout.
Nice.
But I feel like me personally as a fighter, I feel like Brian Norman has slow feet, and if he doesn't cut off the ring on Dev, it's gonna be a shutout. That's how I feel about the fight.
Mm. So how do you see this fight with Maxie Hughes playing out? I mean, obviously, I don't want to call him a master boxer, but He's a good fucking boxer, bro. Like, boxer, not puncher, not boxer puncher, like a good boxer. You know, win on points. What's your thoughts of him overall as a fighter, and what weaknesses do you think he has?
Overall, as a fighter, I know he's a crafty veteran. He been in there with top names. I feel like he beat George Kambosos. I feel like he outboxed his head off. And his weaknesses, I just feel his style is perfect for my style. I'm a jack of all trades. I can box, I can bang, I can brawl, I can slug it out. I can do whatever is needed to win. And I feel like him trying to be a boxer, and I'm a pure boxer. That's what I mainly try to do. Well, what I mainly do is gonna go perfect into my fight game.
So, how much did it cost to fight for this WBC title?
Confidential. I don't know. You got to talk to my manager, Robert Brewster, on that one.
Okay. No, I mean, I know they charge y'all to be champs, so it's just like, damn, okay, this
For
is not
sure.
the main belt. How much does this one cost to earn? But no problem. Confidential, confidential. But you don't have a date from the WBC. Like, they didn't tell you how soon you have to defend it, right? Because normally
No,
the major belts, you got like 12 months since you win it.
mhm. No, they didn't. They didn't throw a date at us yet, but we was already looking forward to October.
Cool, cool, cool. Why October though? Again, if you really want to fight in November, why you doing October? I mean, we only in the beginning of July. Can't you squeeze something mid-August just not to be so close to the November day? Or is that what's on the table?
That's what's on the table right now.
Okay. Got to take what's there for sure. Got to take what is available, man. So what would you give your overall performance from a letter grade?
From a letter grade, coming from 6 rounds, jumping straight to 10 rounds, against a crafty veteran. I think he fought 5, 10 rounds prior to fighting me. So, a letter grade. I feel like I put on a B plus performance. I feel like I could have did better. Um, he's he was crafty. I'm not gonna lie. He was a crafty. My toughest opponent to this day. It's different between sparring and them 8 ounce gloves with no headgear. So me going 10 rounds, I give myself a B plus performance.
Nice. So obviously you being from Albany, that's not exactly a boxing hotbed. So how'd you even get introduced to boxing? I mean, Albany's nothing like Brooklyn or Philly, you know, in terms of boxing. What drew you to the sport?
One of my closest friends, we've been friends 10 years plus. We've been playing football together since we were 7. He was always boxing. Like boxing just grew in his family. His name is Kasir Golston. He's from Albany. So that's one of my close friends, best friends. We grew up. We was always at each other's house playing football. And I remember after basketball, I mean not basketball, after football practice, he was like, "Yeah, I'm a boxer. I'll be boxing at XYZ." I said, "Who your trainer?" He said, "My dad, my trainer." And my dad was already like this with his dad. So he was like, "Yeah, just bring him through the gym." Came through the gym. I got introduced to more trainers, and I ended up trying it out. And the coach told me I had natural talent for it. Had my first fight 2 weeks later, and I just stuck with it.
So you win over Brian Jimenez for the WBC International Silver title. Like I said, it didn't go exactly how the internet wanted it to go. What did you learn from that fight, since it was your toughest opponent and the most rounds you've ever fought?
I learned a lot. I learned how it feels to go 10 rounds. I learned how it feels to fight with a belt on the line. It's always different between a regular fight and a belt. I feel like it's a lot more at stake. It's a lot on the line. Um, and I learned how to face adversity. I learned how to keep my composure, how to stay calm, and keep listening to my corner and believe in what I do.
So how did it feel? Because there was that moment he turned up that pressure. Did you feel anxiety? Did your mind kick in like, okay, we train. I'm not gassing. My second wing kicked in. How was that moment when he turned on that veteran pressure he was trying to, sway the tide.
For sure. Now, when he turned it up, I was really like, if you look at the video, I was smiling all the time. It's like, yeah, is this what I always been waiting for. I was waiting for a actual live opponent to come to me and test me and see where I really am. But I knew I was in shape. My legs was good. I knew I wasn't hurt, and I just loved it.
So, like I'm saying on X, some people weren't impressed with your win. How do you respond to the critics who said, you need to be more dominant to be a complete fighter in the lightweight division or to be considered lightweight elite?
I take all the criticism. I'm obviously gonna take it. I'm a humble fighter. But boxing is going to be a lot of critics. I feel like as long as I get the win and I come out that ring healthy, it's I did my job. As long as I come out with the win.
If you could pick any boxer to train with for the day, who would it be and why?
Uh,
Now, you got to think good because you've done this already with plenty of big names. So it's got to be somebody, because you've already been in the gym with a lot of huge names.
let's try. I don't know. I want to get a gym with Benavidez.
Okay, why? What's different
I feel
about him?
like
What you want to pick up from him?
I feel like his body technique with his flurry combos on how he sets certain things up. I feel like I could turn that into my inside game.
Man, you brought up Benavidez. What about his old stablemate? How many more
Who
fights you think you need before you could get in the
Rayo?
ring with Rayo Venezuela, aka Jose Venezuela?
Ryo's at
He is a former champ
140
too,
now.
so I'm not trying to rush you. He is a former champ. Yeah, but there's been headlines of him wanting to come back down after that Gary Antoine Russell fight. And I know he's a former champ. I'm not rushing you. I'm just trying to see where you think you at, how long you think before you could get in there with a former champ.
To be honest with you, I'm ready for it now. I done been in camps with world champions. I done did the world champion circuit. I done went 12 rounds in sparring with world champions. I feel like I'm ready for that fight now, me personally. Not being a cocky fighter or I just know what I can do in the ring. I know where I can push myself to and I know where I stand.
Why now? Because he didn't look great with Antoine, but Antoine got, he got power.
For sure.
He looked fantastic with Isak. He looked really good in terms of IQ, pivots, not being there to be hit. He looked like he could box.
For sure. He do look like he could box, but I feel like his style set is good against pressure fighters. He's gonna be on the back foot. If you make Ryo come on his front foot and try to actually sit there and box with a boxer, he can't do it.
So lightweight division's kind of shark infested waters, man. Where do you see yourself in that division, right? I mean, there's a lot of, it's top heavy with your Shakurs and your Tanks and Muratayas who are the champions. But, you got your Schofield just made a huge statement with his first knockout of a former world champ. Abdullah's about to go for a vacant belt on the Devon undercard. The younger fighters are starting to turn it up and make a name for themselves. Where do you see yourself amongst all these young stars? Abdullah, Floyd, Kermel, whoever else you can, throw in there. Maybe even Emiliano Vargas. I know he moved up 5 pounds, but y'all all around that same weight.
I said it earlier in another interview. I said it was out with the old and with the new. But as far as them, we all grew up in the amateurs together. I know what they all got. It's a lot of young talent, and it's time for us young cats to come take over the game now.
Do you feel like you've already made a mark on Albany? Do you think they know, like, okay, Shamar's out there in the real world fighting, just want to strap? Like, are there kids back in your old gym, in your old community that look up to you already? If so, how do you want to give back to that community and how do you keep them motivated?
For sure, it's a lot of people that still call me from back home, congratulating me, letting me know that they're still watching and wishing me the best. And for me to get back, I want to come back to my hometown and actually like throw a fight or just throw some type of event just to get back to my community and show my appreciation.
Have you ever fought up there? Because Albany and Canastota's not too far. Maybe in the future you could get with Canastota. They always do fight cards around Hall of Fame induction week.
Nah, I never really got to fight up there other than the amateurs. As a pro, I never fought up there though.
Okay. I think that is the last question, champ. If you can give out your social media for anybody crazy enough not to be following you, can do so. Once again, congratulations on the win and the event as a whole, man. I'm glad to see you moving in the right direction, and amazing news, man. Hopefully we can get that Maxie Hughes fight.
Man, I love that Maxi Hughes fight. But you can follow me on Instagram at Shamar Canal, and I'm now on Twitter at Real
Oh,
Shamar Canal.
hold up. I got this dude that he's kind of known, but he can't get a fight. He's older though. You might could take him out because he's getting old.
Oh,
Albert Bell. He's a tough fight. I ain't gonna front. He's a tough fight. Networks don't even want him, but you know that's definitely a name that if you beat, motherfuckers know you are the goods. Because he's a tough fight that nobody wants to fight. What's your thoughts on the tall Albert Bell that just moved into your division from 130 to 135?
Albert Bell, he's a good, crafty veteran. We have shared the ring before.
Oh, really?
So yeah, we shared the ring. I believe
Sparring
I think I was
or like
18.
amateurs? Because wait, he's older than you, so sparring?
Yeah, older sparring.
Okay.
I was about 18 when we shared the ring. I learned a lot from him too. He's a crafty veteran, and that's one of my stablemates. But if the time is right and everything is good on the business side, I don't mind sharing the ring with my brother.
Let's go. Champ, man, that's all the questions. I appreciate you. If you want to give out that social media once more, do so. And thank you for the time.
I appreciate it. You can follow me on Instagram at Shamar Canal, and I'm now on Twitter at the real Shamar Canal.
All right, champ, keep holding it down, man. Let me know about that Maxie Hughes fight.
Yes, sir. I'll keep you posted.
All right, champ. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Shamar Canal. Salute to that young man. Just got that WBC Intercontinental strap. Showed up to the interview. See, y'all dudes, they be like, oh, belts don't matter. Oh, look, that young man was happy to have his strap, man. We got to stop that.
that one got him ranked. That one gets you ranked.
That one gets you
For
ranked.
sure.
Then you fight for the majors, bro. This is part of the sport. Lake County, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat, $2. Well, what do we want? That's always thrown around. What? Well, what do we want? That's always thrown around. I don't know what that was part of. Got to that late. I'm sorry. Andres, $2. Politics, people. Latino being deported can be a real, I don't know, maybe he meant to say can be a real thing. I do get that though. I was thinking that. Like, I would be afraid. I'm not going to no fight, motherfucking ice pulling up everywhere. I'm not.
Yo,
I'm not taking a chance.
I don't understand it. How they approve visas and then deport people. Like
I don't know.
how you
I didn't even
approve
know. See,
something?
I'm not following the politics. I didn't even know they was deporting people with visas. I thought they were just looking for illegals.
Me too. But I don't know, bro. It seemed like the man down there, he lied to everybody when he's speaking in the election thing. Because yeah, I thought the same thing. He was going after people who were, criminals or didn't have paperwork. But shoot, you got paperwork, you still getting deported.
Miss B, pound for pound, number 1, $2. Drop a bomb for the pound for pound status. No, Ness, Berlanga was lying, and you hate liars. KTSE. What is KTSE?
Oh, when he lost?
No, the
AT.
shit. I don't know.
Yeah.
King. No. Naka. Nope. I don't know what KTSE stand for, and I don't know when Berlanga was lying. What are we talking about? You know he says so
Maybe
much.
When he say he lost or didn't lose?
Oh. I mean, well, that's not
Like,
a lie.
Shiraz lost, but I didn't lose.
I mean, is that a lie or more
Hell
like...
yeah, 'cause there's an L on his record. There ain't no L on Shiraz's.
True, but it's like he said, we all know he got his ass beat. He lost, man. He lost.
They
I hope
both
Edgar ain't taking him lightly, because based off that interview with Breakfast Club, he sounds way too confident. I ain't even gonna front. Way
He's
too
supposed to,
confident.
though.
Suleiman Descala.
Yes. How you doing, Nesta?
What up, champ?
Yeah, man. So, yeah, man, I can't wait to see Berlanga knock this dude out, man. I can't wait to see Berlanga knock this dude out, man. I hope he does it in the first round, man. So he can show people that he's back. You know what I'm saying? And this guy's going to try to impose his will on Berlanga. He's going to try to counter Berlanga with something. He's going to try to impress. But I don't think he has the chin, man. He don't have the chin. He's coming up on 160. I don't think he has the chin to deal with that power. And Berlanga's going to come in at cruiserweight dimensions. He's a very big super middleweight. And this is a show, man. This is a how you call a showcase fight for Berlanga. In my opinion, it's a high quality showcase fight for Berlanga. For Berlanga's gonna knock this dude out.
Showcase.
He can't take the punishment. It's a showcase,
Bro,
bro.
This the toughest opponent Berlanga's fought outside of Canelo, homie.
Yeah, to date.
Nah,
yeah,
man.
for sure.
I don't think the guy has a chin, bro. He can't take with that power, bro. He's coming up from 160 to fight a humongous power puncher like that, bro.
Yeah, but can Berlanga even land a shot?
What you mean?
Yeah, he landed his shots on Canelo, bro. He landed his shots on Canelo,
But
bro.
they
He's tagging Canelo with full-blown shots.
They didn't make him go down, though, champ. They didn't make him go down.
But he was tagging Canelo from the first round on. He was game as hell in that fight. He went down. He dusted himself off and started boxing. He won rounds in that fight, man.
Which round he win?
Canelo did against Floyd. He won.
Don't be lying now.
He won the middle rounds, bro. He won. Yo, I'm not lying, bro. I'm not lying. Yo, Berlanga proves to you people that what he is. Berlanga's gonna knock this guy out. I want to see Berlanga fight for the undisputed. I want to see a new wave. Our undisputed champion is gonna be him. It's gonna be Berlanga, and then watch this guy start calling out Benavidez, and Benavidez gonna put his tail under his legs and not one. Benavidez gonna spoil that fight. Watch Benavidez dunk Berlanga when Berlanga beat Canelo. All he gotta do is beat Canelo on points, man. If he show people he could box. If he beat Canelo on points, he outboxed Canelo. Yeah, look what Riddick Bowe did to Evander Holyfield. He didn't knock Evander Holyfield in the first fight. He outpointed him.
Hey.
Look at Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder outpointed what's his name? Bermane Sterling in his first fight. All you gotta do is pump the jab. He got the height, got the power. Give him a power jab. Become undisputed champ. Then start calling out all these pretenders, man. Like Benavidez. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, man, I can't wait to see that fight, man. That to me, that's gonna be my favorite fight for to watch. Big shout out for Berlanga. He marketed the hell out of this fight. He's showing people his view value, bro. His view value. He can market and sell a fight, man. So you know what I'm saying? So thanks a lot for having me on, man. And you have a great day.
All right. Shout out to YouTube. Beautiful day in YouTube. YouTube police came out. Starting 5 days from today, all you fake ass YouTube channels that don't put in no fucking work, steal everybody's content. You clip my shit, you clip Ryan's shit, you clip more popular people's shit, repurpose it. You out of here. You out of here. You're no longer eligible for monetization. So, go ahead and do your little extracurricular activity because you ain't getting paid for it no more. No more AI videos. Word. No more faceless videos. No more real voice videos. You hear me? If you ain't got your real voice, get the fuck up out of here. You freeloaders. Yeah, shout out to YouTube police, man. Lock them all up. Get them the fuck out of boxing. Al in the Bay, what up? Goddamn lazies. Get the fuck out of here with your fake AI content. Bullshit, robotic shit. What up?
What up? What up?
Yo, what's up? I don't think Edgar Berlanga could be the main event. He didn't do much to be the main event. Yeah, it's in his city. He's supposed to be the king of New York. I don't think so. He needs some growing to do, man. He needs some titles to win, some big names to beat. to be the main event. Just because you got one fight with Canelo Alvarez that you lost, don't make you a main event. That's my opinion. I think Shakur worked hard for it. I think he put the work in for it. He should definitely be the main event. For the tickets not selling, it's all about promotion, man. How they promoting out there in New York? You feel me? How's it getting spread out there in New York? If it's not on the bus and it's not on the train, you feel me? It's not on taxi cabs. You feel me? The posters not around the city. How's they promoting the fight, man? That's the big thing. In that city, how they promoting the fight. When Devin Haney was out here in the Bay Area, you seen posters every now and then, but they could have promoted it better. You feel me? They could have headlined on the bus or something at a bus stop. You feel me? That's how you promote. That's how you get the word out there. You feel me? You got street soldiers passing out flyers. You feel me? And for a big fight like that, I even put it on the train. A lot of people out there in New York catch the train. They catch a lot of people's lives, man.
Hell yeah, the
So
subway.
I blame it on the promotion. I blame it on the promotion, man. If they're not doing any of that stuff, it's all about the promotion, man. Ness, how can we see you on here? Because I be having to switch over when you interviewing somebody or when you're showing a video.
What you mean?
Is
video playing on Discord right now?
No, I can't see it on Discord. Unless I did something, I can't see you on Discord.
Yeah, you might have did something.
The video is blocked out.
You might have did something because it's right there.
Yeah, your video, your camera's blocked out.
Yeah, I mean, that's on your end. That's on your end because it's there. But if anybody else on Discord that doesn't see us, let us know. Huang out of Houston.
BB.
You.
Man, there's something. Oh, you know what? I forgot what I was saying about something else. But what I did want to say is, I see everybody like be criticizing the smaller belts, right? But it's just like in any sport, they make T-shirts when the AFC South champ, you only got to beat 4 people, and you a division champ, and you got to be a division champ to get into the playoffs. So, with boxing, it's the same thing. The NABO, all these other ones, what they do is they position you. You know what I'm saying? Oh, he got this. Now he qualified for this. You ain't making it to the Super Bowl if you ain't win your division. You ain't making it to the Super Bowl if you ain't win your conference. You see what I'm saying? And that's in any sport. So, I think they got to put more respect on them smaller belts, man. Dang, there was something we were just talking about that I want to chime in on, man. God dang it.
Yo, my man coming to fuck Bam up. Yo, Bam might get upset.
No, yeah.
Bam might get upset, man. Look at
No,
this
yeah,
dude.
man.
Yo, this dude focused, man. I love me a focused dude with some confidence.
Baby, and I'm going to prove it to you all. Let's fucking get it.
Look like he's struggling with weight.
Bam! I'm fucking coming for your head, bro. It all ends on the 19th. And the new unified super flyweight champion of the world. I'm the truth, baby, and I'm going to prove it to you all. Let's fucking get it.
His voice nasty work, but look, I like his confidence.
That reminds me now. I know what I was going to say. That boy Maxie Hughes is back. Man. So Shamar gonna fight with Maxie Hughes in November.
That's the plan.
You want that fight, yeah.
Man, I'm happy about that, man. You know what? When you played that video, it's with Trigger. That's what I wanted to say earlier. I forgot. Yeah, man, that's crazy, man. I feel like that boy Maxie, man, he still got something in that tank. I don't like. Didn't that last fight he like had trouble getting over here, and he had like jet lag and everything. And he didn't look good in that last fight we seen. Man, who he fought? He fought like an African or somebody, man. But nah, I'm glad Maxie back, man. Shout out to Maxie Hughes. But that's my call, man. TBV, like and subscribe.
Jonathan Sims, hit that camera button. It says your camera is closed. It says it right there. It got that red line through the camera. Try clicking that and see what you see, because we on video.
He's in no condition to continue out.
We on
Or
video.
some people said they ain't getting it.
Yeah, but I mean, it's obviously they settings. Look, that's video on Discord. That's why it's doing that.
Okay.
Conan. Let's see. Don't forget to hit that thumbs up. It's gonna help with the visibility. Putting this episode in the eyes of boxing fans. Don't know we rocking out every day. Pristine Sports Network, $2. Cafu looked like a golden lord from Meteor Man. Yo, I remember Meteor Man. I remember Meteor Man. That's hilarious.
Yo, Pristine, yo, you wild for that one.
That's hilarious.
Oh man.
Oh
Shout
man,
out to
Meteor Man, that's nasty work. Where we was at? We was on Discord, right? Big Boss.
You said video.
Hey, shout out Treesness. If I feel I got the bill. Hey, you came to me perfectness because I don't think it's our end or your end. I think it's just Discord. Nah, Alan the Bay and them all right. Sometimes the video plays, sometimes it cut out, sometimes y'all freeze, sometimes that shit go down and it's just us up. I don't know what the deal is, but yeah, they not lying at all. Like I'm looking at my phone now and literally y'all frozen. But I see my avatar on the side blinking. So
And that's
I
crazy.
genuinely don't know. But it's not at all like your fault. That been happening for a while. We just literally never said nothing. But
I'm gonna turn
hey
it
Ryan,
off
you
then.
know I know you know who the MMA legend is from up there. One of my personal favorite goats, Ryan. That motherfucker
GSP.
Cafu, he sound like a badass George St. Pierre, man. I'm coming for you. I'm coming for you, man. I'm going to prove it to you all. That's it. What the fuck? But hey, what you call it too? What y'all talking about just now, Ryan? Hey, Ness and Ryan, if y'all look into it, so like the saying go, feds did a sweep with that like with the illegals and stuff. That's literally what they're doing. So like you said, Ryan, they doing the sweep, and they like even if you got paperwork, if you at the wrong place at the wrong time, and you caught with illegals, they like fuck it, you out of here too. So that's
Yo,
essentially
that's
what's
so
going
wild
down with
to me.
that.
We don't got nothing like that
Yeah,
in
that shit,
Canada, bro. We got no
that
ice,
shit,
bro.
that shit is sad. So, but aside from that too, hey, your interviews, Ness. That's why I said if I got the spiel, I got the bill. Last night you had too many of them shits. I couldn't keep up, man. I had to go to sleep, so I could get up early. But
How
you
many
saying
was it? I thought it was only
oh you
2.
had two. You had two, but them shits was long, man. Goddamn 14-hour drive. I gotta be in Texas tomorrow, man. I said I gotta get some rest.
Nah, I hear you.
But
That
aside
Sharetta was funny
from that
though.
though.
Sharetta was
No,
funny though.
I fell asleep,
She
man. I
had
fell
us
asleep at the part
laughing.
when Tone was talking
Yeah.
about you want the bonus, so me and you can go on a date.
Yeah,
I
Tone was
had to
trying to
go to
get
sleep.
flown
Yeah,
out. He
man. So,
almost got flown out, it looked like.
Yeah, he on the
That
something,
shit was
Tone.
almost boxing after dark. Sharetta was grabbing on her boobs and shit, showing us her 6-pack.
oh no, see,
I'm like, whoa, this getting a
man,
little bit X-rated over here.
Yeah, she was showing some
yeah, I
skin.
ain't no none of that. Hey, I know the students they keep asking Edgar and Shakur specifically, so I like how they handle it and I because Shakur said I think it's more so the media. Like y'all keep trying to pin us against each other because they still asking them about the main event. And the way Shakur said it, I liked it. He was like, the way they presented it to me, I thought I was gonna be the main event. Excuse me. So I'm like, I do get that because he even said he thought initially the fight was gonna be in Prudential, you know. So that's why I was like, okay, I do understand, like with him saying it like that, because I'm like, that do make perfect sense. But I do get Edgar too. Like, yeah, we're gonna be at my crib essentially, because I'm like you. He not from goddamn Flushing, New York, so I don't know why they didn't actually have that shit in Brooklyn. So I don't know, but I do get that part. So it ain't no big deal. But hey, the topic last night on this, I've been telling y'all, and like you said, everybody going on to, everybody grasping to it and coming towards it. Because Shakur here plus 200 to get the KO now. And I do like this. I said you're right, because I kept saying just body shot KO. But I do like you kept saying Shakur with that jab. I said Zepeda, I'm not being racist or funny. He do got a big ass nose. Shakur can jab that motherfucker and break it. Jab that shit all night, like you said. Break that shit, get them eyes watering. That's all he got to do. Just like Khalil Cole did with Gallegos in that rematch. Break that nose in the first round. Just tag that motherfucker. Jab, jab, jab. So, you know. But hey, doing that, man. Hey, don't be going fucking Mike Coppinger on me now. Your ass talking about Zepeda tough and all that, because when Sergio Moore said he got Shakur by stoppage Saturday, Mike Coppinger goofy ass. Oh well, this is not an electrician taking a last minute fight on 2 days notice. You know he fucking hater. So I told his ass on Twitter, make sure he don't want to give me Shakur his damn post fight interview. He said, don't worry, he will. So cool, I'm gonna hold him to that. And I actually got through my spiel, so I ain't gonna need no counter or nothing. This, but hey, last thing I wanted to say this: when Edgar knocked out Sheeraz, I want him to fucking stand over him and look at Andy Lee and be like, and everybody talking crazy how they AK spit, but we done did some investigating and they ain't sprayed shit. Gonna make sure you let them know, man. That's all I got. I'ma holler at y'all.
All right, Malcolm.
Yo, my audio straight?
Yes, sir.
Hey, shout outs to you, Ness. My boy Ryan from the 6. What up, my guy?
What's good, Malcolm?
Chilling, man. Hey, fight week, man. We got like what, 2 more days? So I'm pretty happy, man. I'm excited. Yeah. I kind of already gave my breakdown for the fight, but I'm pulling for Edgar. It's that body in me. I'm pulling for him. I think he's only gonna win by knockout unless he kind of shows us some more improvement that he's been working with Mark. I see certain little drills that they're doing on the mitts, and it looks like he's working on some technical shit. So I like it, But it's like I said before, I feel like he can hurt Sheeraz. I think Sheeraz is chinny. I've said this. And I'm more worried about if Berlanga was to hurt him, how he'll go about it. He does sometimes rush in, or again, he'll spam that overhand right or that leaping right hand. I seen it with the McCrory fight, and I'm like, oh, he gonna get countered with a left hook. And sure enough, he got countered, and it looked like he kind of got a little buzz. Nothing too crazy, but you got to watch out, because if Sheeraz is coming up to 168 and he's feeling good and he don't have any injuries and he fills out, you might have a long night, because he can land some accurate shots. He has pretty good accuracy, and he got the height and the reach on you about 2 inches. So we'll see. But I'll pull for him, man. If he lose, I feel like this is kind of a do or die fight. He definitely needs this win. After the Canelo loss, you beat Montequilla, but I guess the way that he talks so much, it's similar to like a Broner situation. Even though Broner was more accomplished, but he'll lose a fight, he'll win one fight, and then he'll start talking crazy, and we'll get hyped, and he'll lose, and we're like, damn, So people might lose faith in him, but hopefully he can pull that off, man. And in terms of the marketing, to be real, because if tickets were that bad, it's kind of like Al was saying, you tap in with like the buses and the trains, and low-key, you could even do some pop-up like events. Rappers sometimes do it with like Foot Locker or some shit. So he could have found something to do, like maybe at a Times Square. Because when people just hear that there's an event, they're just going to pop up regardless. Like the casuals would just pull up for no reason. And, then they might catch some wind of it. And Times Square is a pretty lit area, It's already policed like crazy. So I feel like they will be fine. But, yeah, man, I think that's all I got to say. Shout outs to you guys. And, yeah, shout outs to the last thing, my bad. Shout outs to Schofield Sr., man. I didn't get to talk about it, but those messages were nasty. He cropping out names, and it's just, I don't know, he was talking to himself. And the one thing that kind of confused me was he been saying for the longest he can't talk about anything or, show anybody proof of shit because they're in a lawsuit. And out of nowhere, he's starting to just show shit. So it's hard for me to really believe that. You feel me? But I can't wait till they fight. You feel me? It's Team Shakur over here. But yeah, that's all I gotta say. I'm gonna keep tuning in. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. And that's when I'm done with this call, I'm gonna hit the reposts and the likes and all that shit. I got you, bro.
Appreciate you. Nah, I'm glad that you at least took a look at that yourself, bro, because people be falling for the okie doke. It's like all the messages is coming from one side and people lie to themselves. They trick themselves into believing that it was more there than what was there. And it's just weird. It really is. Schofield, I'm not ever gonna be mad at his dad because I just noticed he's not Ken, he's not Bill, he's more Angel Garcia. Angel would do shit like that, you know, like not necessarily make shit up because he never made anything up actually, but he was more jokey, right? Like he had jokes for people. Remember, you know, he had the whole I'm not racist, Amir Khan, Pakistanians is racist. When have you seen a half Pakistani black? Bro, he had me, bro, my brain exploded when he said that because he's right. Like I truthfully have never met a half Pakistani man, half black man. Never met a Pakistani and Dominican chick. You know, like I never met them. You know, they Patels. You know, most of the motherfucking Pakistanis I know, they name Patel. You know they not mixing that shit up. It's not like, you know, her name is Patel, but her first name is like Rebecca or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. He had a point with that. I never seen him make, but if you are half Pakistani in anything, please call in. Cause honestly,
wait, you never met none? Yo, I met a few out here.
Half Pakistani and what?
I know a girl who was half Asian, half Iraqi.
Okay.
Like Chinese and Iraqi.
Okay. But it's not
I'm not gonna say it's common. I'm not gonna say it's common.
Yeah, it's not as common as black and white and Puerto Rican and Dominican. It's like it's not as common. Like I honestly
Asian
never met one, and I've lived in a lot of places. I never met one yet.
Damn. Come out here, the interracial capital.
Yeah, I mean, Canada's a little bit different, man. Y'all so nice out there. Everybody go out there and have a good life, I guess. I don't know.
We reality, bro. Our country's built off immigrants. Like, we know that.
Yeah, I mean, ours is too, but they don't want to believe that. Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly.
It's weird. Try last, Philly. You.
What up? What up,
Ness? You hear me?
We do. I guess
hang
not.
up.
Quest the best.
Yo.
What up?
What up, Quest?
What's up? Shout out Ryan. Shout out TVV. Shout out the community, man. Yeah, last night was crazy. Last night was pretty funny, man. Ness and Two-Tone going back and forth. Y'all remind me of like two brothers, man. Love y'all back and forth, man. I know it ain't gonna get too serious between y'all two, man. I know crazy. Ness, Tone is the only nigga Ness let his shit get off, man. You know what I'm saying? It's like when Tone go off, Ness like he be sitting there quiet, you know what I'm saying? He just take it, you know what I'm saying? But let it back and forth, man.
I know he fake mad. I know he was fake mad. That was his losing. That was his last ace in the hole. Like, okay, I'm losing this argument. I gotta fake and say this. You seen him laugh it off. He know I ain't fucking take no personal shot. He was losing. You gotta switch it up.
Yeah, I'm glad y'all was able to reel it back in though, man. You know, never get too serious. You know, barbershop talk. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad y'all was able to pass that up. But yeah, I got Shakur. You know what I'm saying? I'm giving my late prediction. You know what I'm saying? Shakur. I got him UD. I think here beat on Zepeda, probably 10-2 sweep. I got Berlanga knockout, and I got Matias and Puello. Man, I'm back and forth on that fight, bro. It's like that's the most competitive fight in my opinion. I have to go with Puello, man. I think Puello's legit. You know, he already beat Gary Russell, who's more skilled than the Matias. So I can see him beating Matias, man. And I got Morrell. I think he'll bounce back after the loss to the Mexican Monster. I think he'll get his get back. But I wanna speak on this, man. Ness, you a funny guy, Ness. I got some smoke with you, man, because you was getting on my ass. You was saying Cliff got his book. Cliff got his book. He got his book and he ain't even going to Border Wars, man. That's ironic, man.
Well, we don't know yet. We don't know yet. He ain't come out. He ain't come out and say that, but damn sure insinuated like he might not be. You ain't lying. I don't know. Listen, man. I don't
Hey,
even
man,
know.
the world works in mysterious ways, man. The world works in mysterious ways. But I don't know, man. Hopefully, this Border Wars is good. Tip and Lobo got to save this show, cause if I'm thinking right now, that's the only fight that's the only fight I can think of right now. Tip and Lobo. I don't know who else fighting on that bitch. I ain't even gonna lie right now.
Nah,
But
there's a lot of fights.
yeah,
You got Chino and Rocky.
are they community fights?
Yeah,
Are they
hell yeah. Chino and Rocky, big heavyweight fight. There's a few. I think 7.
Okay. Well, yeah, I didn't know. I'm just thinking about Tip and Lobo, man. That's the main event. That's the big fight. You know, hopefully Tip can save the show, man. You know what I'm saying? But, you know, man, it's ironic, man. It's ironic. Shout out to Cliff. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to all the Border Wars fighters. Shout out to my ops. You know what I'm saying? Keeping y'all motivated. You know what I'm saying? Crazy how I can get new callers to call in. You know what I'm saying? Darius just calling out the blue. He coming out the woodworks. No one knew who he was until I showed up. So, yeah, man, it's crazy, man. Hopefully I can get y'all motivated, you know what I'm saying? Because I'm working, man. I'm working. So, yeah. Hey, that's my call, man. Y'all be cool. Shout out Ryan. Shout out TPV. I'm out.
He said, I'm working.
He got people stealing his questions, too. He didn't even say, but.
Yeah, that's true. They
Quest, man.
They started off hating his questions. Now they trying to make different variations of his questions. Nasty word. Vega, what up?
Vegas still fighting on Border Wars?
What? You trying to get him
Hell
mad?
no.
You trying to get
Pull
him
out
mad?
Bandit, baby. Pull out Bandit. I said, fuck that shit. You ain't giving you ain't giving me the fight that I want. Boom. You know what's funny? I swear. Maybe I was high off of diesel fumes or something. I swear you said his name yesterday in a matchup. Is that true?
Yup.
Oh my god, bro. So he got the money? People gave him money?
Yup.
That ducking?
Yeah,
Yeah.
you jumped out too quick. You wanted to hold your koozies in your hand instead of some gloves.
Yeah, nah. I
take
bet you
I
he
take these
didn't get that
gloves
money,
off
bro.
of this and put some cans on my
I bet
fists.
I bet you he didn't get that money. I bet you just said fuck it, which he should have did in the beginning, right?
No.
It's all good though, bro.
No.
Best of luck to him. And best of luck to the event, man. I definitely want it to be a
Yeah,
success.
after
Unfortunate, I
sabotaging
won't.
it,
How did I sabotage it? I didn't ask for fucking $2,000.
my dude, you were part of the community and you had a community fight outside of that fight. People were still interested. You might not have been, but we were still interested.
Yeah, well, shit. I mean, y'all don't get me up. You know what I mean?
There's no given that you could beat Anthony Forbes. You haven't proved that. You know, you haven't proved
Well,
that.
in your eyes.
He's
In your eyes.
my
That's your
bro,
eyes.
not in
That's your opinion.
not in my eyes. In your eyes, you could beat him because you know what you're doing in the gym. In our eyes, how the fuck could we know you could beat him? You didn't fight a dude as big as
It wasn't really
him.
about that either, man. Like, you know what? Yeah, it just wasn't about it, bro. The motivation was just I couldn't change it. I couldn't alter it, man. Just with everything that, like everybody got going on, it just took me out, bro. That's what it is, man. You can be upset, you could try to I don't know, you can do whatever, bro, but
I'm not
I'm not
doing
fighting.
nothing.
It is what it
I
is.
haven't called you one name. I haven't changed the
No,
narrative.
you
I'm not
haven't.
doing
You
nothing.
haven't. But I feel like we're starting to teeter there right now. But I can understand because I've taken a couple shots. So you've been responding. I give you that. I appreciate you. Nah, man. I hope Border Wars is a big success, man. Yeah, man, I'm excited for Rocky. You know, actually, Rocky contact. I got to get back to him because he wants to come down and spar. We might do it outside again, depending on time. You know, nice hard work in the Florida sun, man. Y'all don't know nothing about that. Y'all stay safe in your homes in the AC like some other people. You know, we don't got no AC down here when we working. But what's the topic,
You
man?
ain't
I don't
really
know. I feel like y'all been
working
talking about
though. You ain't
everything.
really working.
Nah, really, I'm not. I'm
he
not.
hits you
But
in the
hey, Rocky
stomach.
needs me to work. I'm gonna give him some really hard. I'm gonna give him some real hard sparring. What he need, what he want. If he wants to work on inside, if he wants to go all out, if he wants to work on technique, whatever needs to be done, we help each other out. And you can have your stupid little fucking. Now I'm getting a little excited again, man. Let me chill. What's the topic? What's the topic?
The King of New York.
The
Berlanga.
King of New York.
The King of
King of
New
New
York.
York.
He headlining.
King of New. I ain't never seen
Do
that
you
movie. Was
do you
that a
think
good
he
one? I
should
know
be
you're a
headlining?
movie buff. Was that a good movie? King of New York?
Yeah, it was a
No?
good movie.
Oh, okay. Word. Okay. But no, really, what's the topic?
The King of New York. Edgar Berlanga. Your
What about him?
Puerto Rican brethren.
Oh, the co-main event. The co-main.
Mm-hmm.
No, man. It's a good fight, bro. Listen, I think I said it before, but I'll say it again, man. There's a lot to like about Sheeraz. Well dressed, well groomed, well spoken. Um, a true professional. I really, his interview
I ain't
here.
never heard nobody care about all that.
Yeah.
Hey, what do you wait. No way you just said that. I've heard people say he's a good looking guy.
Yeah, for
Oh
sure,
man, I
for
What?
love the
sure.
way I
For
love the way
sure.
he talk. Oh yeah,
What that
man.
got
Nah,
to
man, you
do?
see that interview? Did you hear what he said? Yo, did you see what he's rocking? Look at the purse he got. So you never heard
Whoa.
nothing like that?
Whoa. Look at the purse he got.
Yeah, shout out to the Tank
That's
fans.
wild, yo.
Y'all
That's
don't know
wild.
anything. Y'all don't know about accessorizing. Y'all don't got no money. Y'all don't get no bitches. I've heard that. You never heard no one say that here?
Hell no. The flip.
Yes, you. Hey, Ryan. Hey, because you must be tuning them. Mother, people call in and say stuff like that. They love the Tank purses.
Oh
Yo, they
man.
love that so much. They're like, oh, yeah, he's a rock star. All right, that's why he paints his nails. And
That's
I'm not
why he
trying to
paints his
open up
nails.
that wormhole, but I guess it's too late. But back to what I was. Nah, man, I can see why Turkey. That's his guy because the man is a true professional. We're gonna expect him to come to the ring as prepared as he can be, and do his best to beat Berlanga. But I don't think any of that shit's gonna matter. I think Berlanga's too big, too strong. You ready for this? And I think people underestimate his skills. They forget he was a top U.S. Amateur. That he was traveling with. Those the video of him and Shakur. You thought they were just hanging out on the block? No, that was during a U.S. tour. They were part of Team USA, I believe, traveling together as roommates. So yeah, I'm not the biggest Berlanga fan. I don't think he deserves to be this, what did you say, King of New York talk? But he's no scrub. I think he's the guy that fell in love with his power. He got away with what was leading to his success. And with all the BS he does, the talking, listen, that don't matter. When he gets in that ring, I think he's going to be prepared as well. And I think when he starts hitting Hamzah, when Hamzah starts going into that shell, standing square like he usually does when you start letting punches off, I think he's going to fall. I think right hand's going to break that guard. He's going to get hurt and Berlanga's gonna hit him with a two-piece and night. Referee save him. Yeah, man. I guess maybe he'll be the King of New York. Listen, this event is a success. I think it's a beautiful card up and down. The four main card fights are amazing. Going to be top level and or action packed. I think it being in New York is great. It's a new venue that we've never seen boxing at. And I really hope people, if you're in New York, New Jersey, PA, Maryland, Virginia, Delaware, go to the fight, man. It's gonna be what is it? A movie. No, straight up. This is what boxing is about. We say we want good cards. Why you ain't buying the tickets in the area? Or hey, you say you want to go to New York? Yo, come on, man. You might be able to catch yourself a Spirit last minute deal right now, man. Get onto there, buy the pay-per-view, make sure you watch, like. share the show, share the whatever the ring is about the fights, man. It's a great card, and boxing. This is what boxing should be about: putting the cards like this, and hopefully they perform, man. Because we don't want nothing that happened in Times Square to happen again. But all right, brother, man. I appreciate the extra time.
I
Shout
didn't
out
get
you.
to that
And,
part in the breakfast. Nah, shout out. I didn't get to that part in the Breakfast Club interview. That shit was 30-some minutes. And I hear that Edgar talked about that Times Square situation and that it was the police in New York City that didn't allow it to be open to the public due to, security.
Yeah.
Cars stopping, all that.
Right.
They should have just shut down the street. Like, why can't you just divert the traffic? Cut it here, cut it there. That's it. I mean, honestly, that's what they did for Floyd. Bro, that's what they did for Floyd. They
Hear
did
what you
that for
said the other
Canelo
day. How many
Floyd.
people walk through there? You
Say
said
what?
like 400,000 or something like that? People daily walk through?
Yeah, but yo, shout
Bro,
out to
now
Al
they
Heyman.
standing. Now they standing there watching the fight.
Shout out to
That's
Al
a
Heyman,
hazard.
bro. He got it shut down. I'm going to try and Google pictures of the event. He got it shut down from the front to the back. They put bleachers. They put a whole stage. It was
Damn, but for how long?
barricaded. Bro, the whole day. The whole day. Imagine, I'm showing up, let's say, at 12 o'clock Eastern. So think about the time they had to shut that down to build everything. Then I'm working at,
maybe that's why
let's
they
say,
said maybe it was bad. Maybe they had an issue and they're like, this is why we can't shut it down because we did it last time. We had issues.
nah, they just
We not
ain't
doing
Al.
that again.
They just ain't Al, bro. Al had that shit shut down. I don't get it.
This guy said that's just out.
And there was fans, bro. We had little barricade.
Right. Yeah.
And it wasn't like tarped or vinyl. It was metal barricade with bars that you could like put your leg through,
Right.
and I don't know. It's crazy. It's just they didn't do it like Canelo and Floyd. They just didn't. They dropped the ball.
Right.
I don't know if it's a permit thing or what have you, but they didn't do it like Canelo and Floyd. Let's see who we got. Mr. Rodriguez.
Mr. Rodriguez, what up?
This fucking Discord is trash.
Gotta unmute.
Gotta unmute.
Discord not working today.
No, it's working. It's just I don't know if I did
Yo.
something. What up?
What up?
My fault, fellas, man. I be at work, so take me a second. What's good, Ryan? What's good, Ness?
What
What's
up?
going on, man?
Hey, man, big weekend for Puerto Rico, man. I had to tap in real quick, man. I got free betting advice for the whole community. Bet all Boricua. You be good. Down the line. All right, I got your parlay. Put a little $5 on that, man. Nah, but on the real, man, there's some good close ones. I'm worried for my boy Subriel though. Fucking this guy Puello reminds me of like B-Hop almost. It's the way he moves, the way he's shaped. So that's gonna be a tough one. But outside of that, man, outside of the good fights coming up, man, I just wanted to talk Border Wars, man. Yeah, August 2nd. Listen, first, I want to be positive. You know what I'm saying? Like, shout out to Wisconsin, shout out to Adrian, OC, and even Chino. But Chino ain't going in there to play patty cake with me and stuff like that. So fuck it. I'm gonna fuck Chino up because I don't even feel like going to Wisconsin, really. So if I'm gonna take that flight, there's no way I'm coming back without them belts. So Chino, you getting fucked up. OC, stop calling out Alex and Keem. Them boys too young for you. I clean OC ass up too after Chino, man. But that's all I got. Y'all already know.
Straight to the point.
Yo. Shout out to my man Rocky Rodriguez, man. Cleaning OC up too. Yo, shout out to Shakur. That's why we probably don't get along. We so much alike, man. We so much alike. Look at this. Wasn't this my argument a few days ago? I mean, I don't know what he's saying, but you know, we about to find out. Shout out Cigar Talk and Najee.
Man, niggas ain't even see that.
I YouTubed him, nigga. I YouTubed him. He on YouTube. Check the YouTube.
He was buns.
Nah, it's like
you see that? So he is using my argument. He said, how you even see that nigga? You see what I'm saying? Like, you fucking hipsters with your fucking Ray Robinson shit. Shout out Shakur, man. Yo, man, fuck that. Team Shakur over here, man.
Man, niggas ain't even see that.
I YouTubed him, nigga. I YouTubed him. He on YouTube. Check the YouTube.
He was buns.
Nah, it's like
buns. He was buns.
Sugar Ray Robinson is buns. No, you're wildin'. We're not standing for that.
Buns.
Listen, it's like this. It's like this. It's like
boxing has evolved, bro.
It has, but I'm saying
and Sugar Ray Robinson didn't even know how to pick his hands up.
Hold up, it's
Go
like
watch
this.
him fight Jake LaMotta. He was hitting that nigga with non-stop hooks. Over and over.
But you're not counting like this. That's like saying Will Chamberlain. That's like saying Will Chamberlain.
See what I'm saying? Punch selection's different. I mean, Shakur know what he talking about, especially since he making me right. You know what I'm saying?
Man, that's wild that he said that.
Man, get out of here, bro.
He couldn't fight in
Them
that
dudes
era.
used
That's
to fight
for sure.
like this.
No, he right, but
come
that's what I'm
here,
saying. He
come
couldn't fight in that
Like,
era.
get the fuck out of here, bro. Yo,
He
I
would've broke his hand on the
did
first
them
punch.
motherfuckers. I wish we had the DeLorean to send their ass to get picked up in the DeLorean to get fucked up by Floyd.
Nah,
Just
but
get
Ness,
fucked
if
up
they're
by
gonna
Floyd.
talk about eras, you gotta see, can those guys fight in that era?
Who?
They can fight in that.
Bro, we can
Shakur,
send
man.
Floyd down there. What you mean?
He said send Floyd. Okay, Floyd's one of them guys who is just can fight in any era.
No,
Floyd
but
can fight in
that's
any
the only one we gotta send, because that's the one that
That's the
motherfuckers
only
try to
one
send.
we gotta send.
Listen, why? Everybody tries to diminish him. You gonna get your
Nah.
bro, you gonna
Floyd?
get your hardcores that'll call in right now and be like, Floyd would have never lasted in Sugar Ray Robinson's era. He was fighting 7 times in 1 month. Floyd
Yeah,
too
well, people
fragile.
say that
Floyd too pretty.
all the time.
Floyd. Man, get the fuck out of it. They always got an
Yeah.
excuse why Floyd wouldn't have did. Oh, he would have never lasted with Tommy Hearns and
Leonard.
Leonard
Yeah,
Duran.
they-
Man,
yeah,
shut
they
the
always
fuck.
say that.
I put him in there with everybody. With everybody. Put him in the
Yeah,
DeLorean, put him in their era, and he gonna pack him up.
Nah,
He
I
gonna
think
pack
Floyd's
him
a
up.
guy who can fight in any era. To be honest.
Exactly. Especially that era with motherfuckers with their fists backwards. Come on, man.
Them dudes is built different.
Put him
man.
up. Put him up.
Those
Shit
guys are
crazy.
different, yo.
Yeah, different. They gonna get packed up. Man, Shakur packing half of them motherfuckers up.
No, he ain't. Ness.
What?
The gloves
Shakur
is
packs
like
up Duran, man.
the gloves is not.
Shakur,
What?
Shakur
Oh
packs up
hell
Duran.
no, hell no. Hands of
Packs him
stone.
up. Packs
Nah,
him
bro.
up.
Nah. What? Wait.
Packs him up.
35. 35.
Bro.
35.
Shakur
Durant.
and Leonard ain't that far off, bro.
No.
You know,
Durant-
yes, Leonard was more of a offensive guy. He let more hands go than Shakur, but Shakur is accurate and a defensive wizard. Like, Duran got frustrated, so you don't think De Los Santos got frustrated. You don't think Duran was going to get frustrated? He got frustrated with Leonard. He
In the
gonna get
second fight,
frustrated,
yeah.
and he gonna get picked apart
He
from
beat
the
him in
outside.
the first fight,
Bro,
but like he went up in weight.
And you can't take away history too, right? Like, the dude was not like a world-class trainer. He was drinking and partying. You know,
Yeah, that's
he
even
wasn't
worse,
he
man.
wasn't Floyd. He wasn't Shakur and Devin. He wasn't
Word,
Tank.
imagine if he
You know what I mean?
was.
People talk
That would be
about these
scary.
dudes' work ethic. They work ethic is being spoke about year after year after year. Ain't nobody was talking about Roberto Duran's work ethic. We talking about the opposite. His alcoholism, his
he was a bad dude, bro.
night style life.
At 35, he smokes Shakur Stevenson. I'm sorry, man.
Hey, I disagree.
15 rounds too.
My
We put
era
it in
versus
his
y'all
era.
era all
15
fucking
rounds?
day, man.
Oh my goodness.
My era versus y'all era all fucking day, man.
Your man's running out the ring if it's a 15-round fight.
I don't care about them little ass gloves either. Look at them gloves. The gloves was different. Tom's was different.
Small
Just
gloves.
no. Shout out to Shakur, man. Help me on my argument. What up? Oh, shit, look at Tim Boski with Coach Midday and his little avatar.
Oh, they linked up?
Yeah. He still got that UK high
When
guard.
Tim
He like
Boski
this.
gonna
He like this in his
protecting
avatar.
his chin?
Yo, you got to unmute. Say something, Tim Boski.
Yo, Boski, when you gonna go to Border Wars, dog?
He dropped off.
And beat up on some of these dudes out here. Yeah, half boxing. I am younger than Ness, but Roberto Duran is like my favorite fighter.
I ain't say that, Nathan. I ain't say that. But I can't I can't
What up?
doubt Usyk. What you think?
Usyk?
Tim Boski,
There's another guy you put in any
can
era.
Usyk beat Ali?
Yeah.
See, Ness, a salute to you, Ryan. Salute to the community. You know what I'm saying? Salute to Coach Midi, Retribution, Big Nick, Punter. You know what I'm saying to you? We're around here like the Expendables. You know what I'm saying to you? The UK Expendables. You know how it goes, man. South London in the building. Salute to you, Nestor, man. I got another bone to pick with you, man. And Rocky, shout out to my guy, Rocky. He's gonna knock Chino out. Rocky, you want to talk about too big, too strong, too big, granite Puerto Rican chin. You know what I'm saying to you? You should have ran that Puerto Rican music when Rocky was on there, man. He's gonna get down Chino. He's too big, too strong, too coordinated. His punching in combinations, punching is very nice. I love Rocky as a Border Wars fight. You know what I'm saying? He's gonna put Chino in the dirt. And Lobos, I already told you, the community, make sure you put aside a hospital fee for Tip Bayless, because I don't know what hospital is close by Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Make sure you put your hospital fee there for Tip, because he's getting knocked out by Lobos. Back to the main topic here. Excuse me, Ness, man. What the hell? Shakur's the same guy that said that Tyson Fury is better. He thinks he's better than Muhammad Ali. That guy's confused, man. He's got his own opinion, but he's really confused in the brain. First of all, we don't know if Floyd, Shakur, all these guys, they're fighting twice a year, sir. These men were fighting, like you said, 7 to 8 times, 10 times, a month. You understand what I'm saying to you? 15 rounds. We don't even know if these guys can go 15 rounds today. We have no idea. I believe some guys can, i.e. Crawfords, i.e. your Usyks, you know what I'm saying, i.e. your Inoues, most probably your Bertolabieves, your Bivos. I think maybe Canelo. Those guys can most probably go 15 rounds. Canelo Alvarez's chin, Bivos' footwork, his coordination, his skills, Floyd's being a savant, Floyd's IQ, Floyd's durability, you know what I'm saying to you? His experience. Those guys could go 15 rounds in my opinion, but we don't actually know that. That's why I don't really like to compare errors. Those guys, listen, Nessman, do you understand that once they get injury, there is no hyperbolical time chamber to go back and relax and, they got the $1 million no, they used to go back to their wives in the 1950s, 60s and get a hot cooked meal and then they're out again to go and fight. Their wife is rubbing their head and their feet and then going back out to fight again. So it's a bit different. If Sugar Ray Leonard, and I don't know what he's talking about, buns and this other shit. Did he actually watch Sugar Ray Robinson fight? The combination punches, this quick hand speed. What the hell is he talking about? The guy fought multiple guys. He fought, you know about great fighters of guys like, was it Steve Bolosi, Kid Galavan? There was multiple guys that you don't know about, Ness, that were great fighters. Great fighters. You get me? Bernard Duskin. You don't know these guys because obviously you're not really a historian. But I am. You know what I'm saying to you? So I like those fighters.
They all get fucked up. They all get fucked
Excuse me?
up. They'll all
incorrect. Ness, incorrect. Before I leave the ring, man.
Who from your era in that weight class could beat Andre Ward?
Who from what era? In that era can beat in what? Middleweight?
Your era that you're bigging up in Ward's division, 68 and 75. Who could beat him?
Oh, it's kind of difficult to say.
Yeah,
I know it
is. I know.
I have to think about it. It depends, man.
That's the point.
There's a multitude of people.
And remember that Ward never tested positive like your precious Roy Jones.
Oh, my precious Roy Jones. But
remember that Roy never ballooned to a heavyweight and became an alcoholic cigar smoker like James Toney. You know, we talking about disciplined people in my era. Unlike your crash and burn era of Roberto Duran smacking asses, being in the club. You know, it's different.
And those guys are still great world champions, still taking on fight after fight.
They'll get cooked. Shakur will cook Roberto Duran, and Floyd will cook everybody else. You know what I know. And find you a super middleweight or a light heavyweight. Find you a super middleweight or a light heavyweight that could beat Andre Ward.
Ness. Before I leave this ring,
Throwing
We
B-Hop
listen.
in there?
B-Hop,
We're putting your
the
boy.
dude that
We're putting
lost
your
his
boy
first
Berlanga in
fight,
the coffin. We're putting your boy
Yeah.
Berlanga in the
Mr.
coffin.
Touch
You hear
and
me? He's
Grab.
going in the coffin.
First of all, I'm gonna tell you why B-Hop can't beat Ward, because Ward was better at inside fighting than B-Hop.
Are
Nobody's
you
better
sure?
than that.
That's what I was thinking. I'm
Bro,
like,
no,
dude is
Hold on, Ness.
nobody's
inside
better.
fighting.
Excuse me, Ness.
Nobody's better than Andre.
Ness.
Come on,
No,
champ.
Ness. We're not
Come
doing
on,
that.
champ. Come
No, he
on.
was not. No, he was
Nobody's
not. He
better.
was not better than.
Oh my God.
No.
Go
Didn't
ahead,
you watch his
talk.
fight?
Talk,
What
man.
are you
Talk.
talking about? Didn't you watch his fights? Didn't you see what he did to guys like John Pascal that went to light heavyweight? Didn't you see what he did to Jermaine Taylor, all these multiple guys, Oscar De La Hoya, all these guys in the inside?
You
Felix
done?
Trinidad, undefeated Felix
You
Trinidad.
done?
What are we talking
Yep.
about, man?
You done?
What did Wood do to? What he got
You
knocked?
done?
Darnell Boone.
You
Darnell Boone
done?
dropped that guy in the inside, man. What are we
Mm.
talking about? Just
Mm-hmm.
talking about Ward is this, Ward is that. He got beat by Kovalev in the first fight, and you know he did. You know he got beat by Kovalev, but you don't give the Europeans the credit that they deserve. That's why Usyk said there ain't no American fight for him to go fuck up over there, because you ain't got none that's good enough or worthy enough to fight someone like Usyk. But it is what it is, man. Like I said, Ness, thank you for your time on your platform. Thank you, Ryan. You know what I'm saying to you? We are the best. And I didn't say UK is nothing. I said it's UK or nothing. You understand what I'm saying to you? Hey, Puerto Rico. We're putting our flag right in that Big Apple on Saturday. And we're getting down your boy Berlanga. And once he loses, don't throw him underneath the bus like you did to
Bro,
Jared Anderson,
how
like you did
much
to
hitting
Charles
after the
Conwell,
bell
like you
you
did to
gonna
Raymond
do?
Ford, and like you did to Ammo Williams. Salute, Ness, man. Yeah!
Crazy people. This is a guy that just is trying to get fans. If you watch B-Hop, he's a one punch at a time and grab guy. Especially when we're talking about him being able to fight Ward. See, if you want to talk about a younger version of B-Hop at 160, that version won't be able to beat Ward or fight Ward, excuse me. We have to wait till B-Hop got to 75. I don't even think he fought at 68. Pretty sure he skipped that, right? So, 75-pound B-Hop who fought Beibut Shumanov in a unification, undefeated Canadian Tavares Cloud. What was his other highlight win? Getting knocked through the ring by Joe Smith.
Stop, man. That was when he was
I'm
like
just
50
giving you his light
something,
heavyweight career. I'm giving you his light heavyweight career. What about the other day where I was live at that fight?
Wait,
where he
light
was
heavy
getting
or
beat
super
up.
middleweight?
He was getting beat up by Chad Dawson, right? And then he had to find a way out, right?
Yeah.
Right? Took a fake body slam, said he couldn't fight no more, came back for the rematch, and I'm pretty sure still lost. Like, what are we talking about? Bro, B-Hop was he be out here, one right hand, grab you. That's the issue. With Ward loves for you to be on the inside. He gonna grab one limb and work you all night. Go watch him fight Alan Green. Go watch him fight Sakio Bika. Go watch him fight Mikkel Kessler. You got these guys they call in, but they don't watch boxing. They don't watch boxing. Like Ward's inside game, people fought him on the outside because he's too clingy. I didn't like it. It's not visually something that I like because he's always holding you while hitting you, but it was effective and he got wins. He's talking about Darnell Boone knocking down Ward as a prospect? Bro, you talking about a dude that hasn't even lost a fight since the amateurs. One gold, last gold medalist, champs in 2 divisions. And if you thought he lost to Kovalev, that's why he rematched him and he won by stoppage. So, your negativity is just going down as that. Hatred and negativity. Yeah, they called him Huggy Bear. Exactly. But he got it done. I don't like it. But I know versus B-Hop, he's beating B-Hop. He's more active than B-Hop. He's a stronger puncher than B-Hop. And he works on the inside more than B-Hop. Come on. And then we're not going to act like Kawasaki didn't beat B-Hop. Like, your era.
Is Kawasaki better than Ward then?
No, but that's my point. You're trying to tell me that B-Hop is this great fucking fighter that could get in a DeLorean. But you guys are telling me he could get in the DeLorean and come beat Ward. Get back in the DeLorean. Get back with Kawasaki. Tippy-tappy Kawasaki. Because that's what he did. Tippy-tappy.
So Kawasaki's the best super middleweight ever?
I don't know about all that. He had a good run and things worked out his way. Bro, his name is made off of 3 names. That's Kawasaki's in the books for 3 names and credit to him. you know, there's not a lot of people that can beat two legends and a name that we still remember. Because what the fuck did Lacey do besides be hyped?
Yeah. No, it's facts. But hey, Roy Jones and
But
B-Hop.
credit to Jeff Lacey, we still remember him. Is it because he got his ass kicked and never became what he should have been? Or is it because he's in that legacy of Kawasaki and it lives forever? Because, you know, Kawasaki outside of Lacey beat two legends in Roy and what's him Bob?
B-Hop.
B-Hop.
B-Hop. Yeah, he did.
Crazy as hell. He said Joe Kawasaki beats Ward all day. Insane, bro.
Hey, I don't know that.
Your own boy fucking Carl Fracci ain't even want that Ward smoke. Lucian Boutte ducked that Ward smoke. All you Euros were afraid of fucking Ward. Shout out to Mikkel Kessler, the only Viking warrior that wasn't afraid to get in there.
He didn't. I thought he fought.
Yo.
I thought he fought Carl Froch, didn't he?
Who?
Yo.
He didn't fight
What?
Frotch. Didn't Frotch want to fight in the UK or some shit on some bullshit, fake A-side shit?
Nah,
He
I thought they
delusional as
fought in,
Berlanga. He still be out here doing interviews talking about, you know, I sold out Wembley. Yeah, 20 years ago, I put 83,000. Shut the fuck up, man. Y'all call me a narcissist. How you doing an interview talking about the fucking seats you sold? Bro, you not fighting no more. You not fighting no more.
Yeah, he
Well, it
beat
was the
Froch.
rematch. It was the rematch. He was supposed to have the rematch.
Oh,
and
the
Froch
rematch.
only wanted to do it in the UK. But look, that's another Euro dude. That's what I'm saying. Like, don't talk to me about Euro dudes. Ward's destroyed all them guys. All them guys' career. Andre Durrell never wanted to fight Ward. Let's be clear. We wanted that fight. There was two undefeated Americans. We wanted that, and you see how that went. OC.
What up?
What up?
What up? Bro, how do you
Ain't
duck
shit to it.
Bivol
Hey.
and Better Beef? These guys, oh, man.
Yo, hey,
These
Ness.
dudes weird, man. What up?
So listen, I'm sitting back. I just tapped in the show. I heard Rocky get on this motherfucker talking crazy.
Yeah, no.
What's going on with
He
that?
doing what he got to do. You keep calling out young boys knowing you can't
I'm
fight
not
them, so
calling-
it's like
no,
it's like Wolf.
I ain't
It's
calling
like
no motherfuckers out.
yes, you is. You always talking about Keen. He can't fight you. You always talking about Alex. He can't fight
look.
you. Who else you be talking about? So Rocky said, stop talking about motherfuckers you
listen.
can't fight. He gonna come pick you apart, man.
Okay.
You like staying.
Let's
You
check
like
this out.
being fat. You make sure you 201 so he can step on you.
I got it. I got him. Step on me, bro. Shut the fuck up before I step on you.
Damn.
The fuck you talking about? Hey, but check this out. You tell Rocky get past Chino first. Once he get past Chino, we can line it up. I'll pack his big ass up too. So now what? Just make sure you in my age bracket, motherfucker, while you talking that shit. Yeah, I'm stepping on motherfuckers when I come through. Y'all see August 2nd. And then once I walk through Forbes August 2nd,
Bro, you're
let's see
not
who call
even
me
getting
out.
past Forbes, man.
What the fuck? Bro, you a clown. You a big clown with the big red shoes.
Hey, man.
Come on,
I'm a
stop.
clown with
Hey.
a mole in the camp that told me you huffing
gotta
and
stop,
puffing.
bro.
I'm a clown with
You
a
gotta
mole in the
stop.
camp that told me you huffing and puffing. We did our unguarded.
Okay.
You admitted you huffing and
Listen,
puffing. You
listen,
three
I don't give
3
a fuck
weeks
what y'all
out.
think y'all
You
got.
3 weeks out
Okay,
and you
you
still
gonna
got
see.
stamina
And you gonna
issues,
see.
homie.
Listen, you gonna see
Nasty.
it. I don't got stamina issues. We gonna see in 3 weeks though. Ain't no stamina issues, bro.
On top of
Ain't no
that,
stamina issues. Not
you
at all.
short
Yeah.
as fuck compared to Forbes. You
What the
short
fuck
as
that mean? I'm
fuck
break-
compared to Forbes.
Bro,
That mean
I'm breaking big
uppercuts,
motherfuckers down.
uppercuts and hooks gonna be
Who?
raining on your little ass. I just hope he got a trainer. That's the issue. See, I can't make him fight the way he needs to fight. I can only see his physical attributes and know that he could beat you. Can he put it together though? I don't know that. But based off his
But see,
physical
that's just-
attributes, he should be able to beat you.
Yeah.
He's taller, he's longer, he's 10 years
What
younger.
that mean? What that mean?
Oh man,
What
you
that
smoked
mean?
out.
What that? How? He gonna be smoked out.
I hope.
How the fuck I'm smoked out? Bro, he don't even got a fucking gas tank.
Listen.
Come on, man. So listen.
Just know we all gonna be watching. You talked all that shit about
It's for you
CYP.
too.
You talked all that shit
for you
about
too.
CYP. Just know we gonna be
Yep.
fucking watching. All that crap.
cool.
You wanted to
Want
fight
y'all too.
CYP. You
Listen.
laughed at CYP. We gonna be seeing how good your old ass do.
You got it. Hey, you got it. I'm making sure. I walk through Forest, right?
Walk through.
Just cause
Bruh, you ain't got one
cause I
stoppage
tapped in-
on your record. You keep
It
talking
don't
about
matter.
walk
It don't
through,
matter.
man. Y'all gotta stop this shit. Y'all gotta stop, man. Everybody can't be Ness and have 7 knockdowns in 4 fights. Y'all gotta stop. Y'all
Man,
gotta
look how this
stop.
guy
Okay, you
flexing.
got it. Listen, man. I don't want no problems.
How many
I just want to
knockouts
call
Keem
in.
got? Keem ever got a stoppage? Mr. Pound for
I don't know.
pound?
Shit, you tell me.
I don't know. You
You
always
tell
calling
me.
him out. Your dream fight?
No, bro. I ain't calling on no motherfucker. Every motherfucker said they want to fight me though too. So I'm wrong for saying the motherfuckers I possibly want to
Chino
fight.
said he
I
want.
know
I
can't fight them.
mean, Rocky said he want to fight you. Just know that.
And that's cool. Okay, I check this out. Listen. So when I get through Forbes, it's either gonna be CYP
Get through
or Rocky.
Forbes. Well, if your performance
you-
ain't good enough, CYP ain't gonna fight you. You already know. Now,
I ain't worried about that shit.
if you do what you think you can do, then the community could demand that fight. Cause be like, oh, CYP, yeah, OC Will's gonna whoop your ass. But you go in there struggling, they ain't gonna want to see that shit.
You got it. I go in there struggling. Boy, I can't wait till August 2nd. This shit gonna be legendary. This shit definitely gonna be legendary. I can't wait, bro. So listen, I'm just calling in just to let Rocky know I heard him. So after I get through Forbes, if CYP don't want it, line Rocky up. I get back to that weight.
If you get to
Get
Forbes,
back to that weight.
The man ain't fought in like 3 years.
Okay.
Fought
All right.
once.
All right.
And before
All
that,
right.
ain't fought in 3 years.
Okay. Listen. You got it, bro. Listen. I
don't even know how to pronounce the shit he had last year when he had to pull out. CYP had to find a tape. He was trying to lie about that little doctor's excuse.
The sciatic nerve shit.
So hold up.
Yeah.
We yo, and this ain't even funny, but like you 10 years older. You rusty. You rusty, been out the ring 2-3 years. Had a heart attack. Shorter. What sciatic nerve? I mean, champ. You make it to the ring, we gotta give you a medal. We gonna give you the medal. We gonna give you the medal. You just gotta make it, bro.
I just gotta make it.
Just step through them ropes. You know what I'm saying? Step through them ropes, man.
Listen. So I get through Forbes, then what? Listen.
I mean, you get through Forbes. We gonna see. In a perfect world, you get through Forbes, you fight CYP. You get through Forbes, you fight Rocky. Like, I can't tell you what to do or what's gonna happen. You know how that go.
Yeah, you got it. Hey, I'm lined up. I'm ready. We gonna see August 2nd. So with that being said, I'm done with the bullshit. I'm done with the calling motherfuckers out. Listen, August 2nd, I get through Forbes, Rocky or CYP. That's it. That's all. That's all I got to say, bro. I'm gone.
Shout out to CYP. He coming out to fight again?
I mean, yeah, he got a 3-fight deal, man. He signed to DAZN.
You gotta honor that thing.
He got a 3-fight deal, bruh.
Hey, shout out to CYP. You want that home cooking though? You probably want that hometown fight.
Nah.
Vegas?
He was willing to go anywhere. Vegas
yeah?
is always good. I got a new spot, and everybody's gonna get to see it for the fight party. Cause
it's the same. Oh yeah,
yes.
you did say. Yeah, you showed it with the ring. Yeah, you did show it with the ring.
And Pacquiao's son is fighting there again. I ain't gonna say the date, but yeah, he fighting there again. My man getting all his amateur fights in out here in Vegas. If you want to call in now, is the time. Fight week, 2 days out.
Damn.
Discord.
Berlanga, like what? Nobody want to talk about the main event? Hamzah Sheeraz.
I mean, look, bro, you can't be just talking. You gotta. It's at some point, people get off the hype train. They need substance. Malcolm.
Some action.
Yeah. Well, more than action, they need a win. Member for 22 months, Malcolm, on a prospect level. Is Miles versus Yancey still on? Yup. They just ain't be talking. That's what I'm saying. Out of sight, out of mind. Matt with the $2. I think we're going to get 2 draws on Friday and knockdowns. Shocked face. Mr. Perfect, he want that Guo pack. I mean, that female Ali. Where that's at?
Let's go. They ain't as bad as me, trash to me, not as fast as me. That little money that you bragging about ain't a bag to me. Tried to lie and say I smoke weed, yeah, that's cap to me. I don't smoke weed, I smoke bitches, they a pack to me. Growing up in Flint, it was rough, ain't had no food to eat. Had to fight my way out the ghetto, now I'm on my feet. By the time I turned 17, they couldn't stop me. Told them I'm the GOAT, I'm the female.
All right. Again, Discord and X Spaces available. Matt, $2. No, excuse me, $5. Number 2, pound for pound in the chat. He says, who has more momentum right now, Shakur or Zepeda? It seems like, in a way, Zepeda is the one with more momentum. Thoughts? I don't even know, bro. Bad momentum, right? Negative momentum. He had to rematch Tevin Farmer and got dropped. Like,
yeah, but he's still been in the ring more recent.
But momentum isn't activity. Momentum is like, capitalizing on the growth of your fan base due to your performances, right? Like,
I don't know. I thought the second fight he won easy.
Perfect example. Brian Norman is the one on momentum.
Yeah, because he's on a knockout, right?
Well, no, I mean, he's got 3 great performances. That's called, I don't know, to me, that's momentum.
No, it is. Yeah.
I got
like 3 home runs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I got Starks with the 2-pounder. Michael Venom Page married to a Pakistani. Okay. Let's hope they have some children. Sin City Los, $2. Sugar Ray Robinson wouldn't make it in the 90s. Laughing out loud emoji. Shout out to you, Los. And he's an official, okay? He's a fucking referee.
Yeah, man.
What up, Tip?
What up,
yeah,
Tip?
I was just chilling at my work desk. And you know what I'm saying? It's always a nigga who was offered a flight to come and, perform at Border Wars. They always got something to say, man. It's always one of them UK niggas. Go pick your homie up, man. Go pick your homie up. This shit crazy, man. Go get that get back for what the Mexicans be doing to y'all, man. That shit crazy. Y'all really be flying Mexicans out there to beat on your fighters. Like it's crazy. Like you supposed to pay the fighter, to come over there and get beat on, but really they be paying the fighters to come over there and then beat on their fighters. Like it's just ass backwards over there in the UK, man. Pick your mans up, bro. Pick your mans up. Go get that get back. Go get that get back for Galil your 5, bro. The Mexicans beat y'all ass.
Yeah, but you're gonna ignore that there was
dirty.
No. That's what I said. Go get that get back. You know what I'm saying? Go get that get back. You know what I'm saying? Go get that get back for Sonny Edwards. Because Sonny Edwards got the shit beat out of him by Bam Rodriguez, another Mexican, man. And now the Mexican monster, David Benavidez, is about to beat the shit out of another UK. A UK Jamaican at that, man. This shit about to be bad, bro. This shit about to be bad. Fimboski, come pick your mans up, bro. It's about to be bad over there, Riyadh season, man. Main event. Turkey Al-Sheikh know what he doing. A UK fighter versus a Mexican fighter. Perfect main event. We gonna see a knockout for sure. We definitely gonna see a knockout because them Mexicans be beating the shit out of them UK fighters, man. Respectfully, bro. Respectfully. And it's just nasty, man. The dude just gonna call in, talk about Border Wars, but he'll never want to show up for Border Wars. He a fucking weirdo, man.
Who,
He a fucking weirdo. Nah, Timboski, man.
Oh.
Timboski. Yeah, shout out to Coach Mitty, man. He came out here and actually fought, man. But, Timboski got 1,000 excuses. One day he doing security for 21 Savage. The next day he working at a warehouse. It's just crazy, man.
Bro,
I don't
multiple
believe
jobs.
this dude at this point. Hey, man. I don't believe this dude, bro. I don't believe this dude. Tamboski be on his cabin, man. One day his thumb's tucked, the other day is not. You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't know. I really don't know. And then, yo, we gotta stop playing. Yo, Ness, chill, bro. We not playing no more Detroit rappers, man. We not playing no more Detroit rappers.
Who from Detroit?
If niggas send $5 for a Clarissa song, we gonna skip that shit. Go straight to Mozzie, man. Go straight to Mozzie.
Wow, bro. She the
We not
GWOAT.
doing that, bro.
She the GWOAT.
We
She's
not
made
doing
more
that.
of an impact than Layla Ali.
Nah, man. The D leaving a bad stain on the community, man. We gotta leave that shit alone. You know what I'm saying? We gotta leave it alone. But yeah, as I always say, man, we miss you, Earl. Shakur Stevenson locked in for this weekend, man. And then we got the big fight, the fight of the year, July 19th, Pacquiao versus Barrios, man. Tune in. It's gonna be a movie. Shout out to Vega for his sarcasm, hating on Berlanga, man. Vega just hating because his favorite fighter can't walk down the streets of New York with no shirt on and a TS chain. This is nasty, man. Dudes are haters. You know what I'm saying? But salute Big Bay, bro. Salute Big Bay. 2K Bay, man. Salute 2K Bay. He's still showing up for Border Wars, man. You know what I'm saying? He pulled a tank. He wasn't satisfied, but he still popped out. It is what it is, bro.
All right. Salute. Quan, Midwest Mafia.
Yo, you can hear me?
Perfect.
Yo, what's good? What's good, Ryan?
What's going on, man?
Man, chilling, man. I got something cooking. But let me get to these topics first. I wanted to touch on that topic from last night with just Shakur and Zepeda. I heard Zepeda talking about how he was anticipating on using more pressure and using more activity, and I think that's exactly what's going to get him in trouble. I do think it could be a stoppage. It had to be to the body, though. I don't see Shakur like knocking down Zepeda with no one shot. It'd be something like to the body, and it'd be something that Zepeda run into. Liver shot, I'm thinking, like something like that. To the Berlanga and Sheeraz, man, I honestly don't even think this should be the main event. Is this for a title? But Berlanga and Sheeraz, is that for a title?
Eliminator. Eliminator.
Yeah, I just think Shakur should be the main event. Like, and it's closer to his hometown. Like, or I guess Berlanga is from New York too. So I mean, I guess it works. It works. But I don't know, man. We got to see how Berlanga is gonna respond to Sheeraz boxing him. Like, I gotta go look at some Berlanga fights. I ain't never seen Berlanga in there really with no pure boxers. I mean, I know we know he coming from the Olympics and the amateur ranks and stuff like that. So I know he definitely seen the style before, but just in the pros, I'm trying to think, like, he ain't been in there with nobody like that. So we got to see. And Canelo it's not pure boxing. Like come on, Canelo.
What? He's smart boxer.
I mean, yeah,
he's an efficient puncher.
Yeah, okay, yeah, that's true. But we're gonna see Sheeraz probably gonna be using his jab and stuff like that. It's gonna be like some little bit more educated. I'm not saying, no slight to Canelo. His style is his style, but I just think Sheeraz is gonna make he's gonna force Berlanga to think more. He's gonna have to actually use his head. So he's gonna have to definitely use his power. I can just see him. He's gonna have to step into one of them shots and really make Sheeraz wary of his power. Maybe we could see a different fight. But I'm gonna go with Sheeraz. But I do want Berlanga to win. But I'm gonna go with Sheeraz.
That's why I think Berlanga's coming in lighter. You could see he's a lot lighter.
Yeah, I did see him. He look in shape.
Yeah, he's a lot because I think he's prepared to box to speed, not for power fight. Like with Saul, he came in heavier because he thought he was gonna meet power with power. Here with Hamzah Sheeraz here, I think he's coming in and he's prepared for a boxing match. He looks a lot lighter. He looks like he's gonna be prepared to go in there and throw more punches. And I think he's gonna actually fight him. I think by the way I look at it. Yeah, I think he's gonna try to. Yeah, he's gonna try to box him.
That's a good take. That's a good take, round one. But before I get up out of here, man, like I said, we need to make Border Wars great again. I know for sure I need to do better calling in more. On my work schedule is picked up, and I just been in the gym. We got some. I don't know, Cliff. He being shaky, man. I don't even play around with this shaky business. I'm really out here doing this fighting stuff. So I'm not even gonna lie. I'm be real straight up. Say it right here. It sounds like he pulling out, right? So if he pulling out, I gotta keep on going with my boxing thing. Hey, New York, this weekend I will be there. Hey, Ryan, I don't
What up?
know,
What up?
man. You know what I'm saying? We got somebody from Canada trying to come over there. So this just came about. I was like, all right, Cliff, not really on it.
Mom,
I just take a fight.
chat to
I'm
you.
about to go out there. I'm about to go out there to New York this Saturday. About to showdown versus somebody from Canada. We got a little Canada versus USA action going on in New York.
Okay.
So yeah, it's going down, man. I got smoke for all you Canada motherfuckers, man. That's just how I'm feeling now.
Hell yeah.
You know?
Feel you, man.
But
I feel you.
I mean, hey, Cliff, he bullshitting, and I'm serious. So that's just what's going on. And, hey, make Border Wars great again. I mean, I still show up. I mean, maybe I should have took the Marvin fight, and I'm kind of regretting that. Like, I guess kind of what I get. Should have just said, all right, instead of thinking that I could take some tune-up, just locked in with Marvin. So I don't know if he got something else locked in, but I don't know.
Nah,
but make Border Wars great
he
again, y'all.
pulled out. He pulled out too because he wanted a name. He didn't want a random.
Yeah, I should have. Yeah, I should have been being better with that. We got to make Border Wars great again, and I will say right now that Tyron, he out. I would let him be a grown man and call in for his reasons to tell you that, but he out. And, you know, that's just what it is.
I don't even understand. So I mean, didn't he ask for money and he got it? Like, what happened?
Yeah, I mean, I really want. I've been, talking to him on the background, trying to pull him in to the gym, but I would let him speak for himself, and like I said, yeah.
All right, man.
That's all I got, man. Shout out to TBV. Shout out to the Boxing Voice. Hey, shout out to
See you
Round
in
One.
New
And
York.
shout out to you, Ryan. Y'all, when you next,
Yeah.
man. Y'all keep on doing y'all thing.
All right.
For sure.
All right.
All right.
Yo, this is crazy. They tried to drain Katie Taylor, but she weighed in less than Amanda.
Drain her in what way?
She's a 140 champ. This fight's at 136.
They did a catch weight?
Yeah, because they say Amanda is putting up too much weight. You know what I'm saying? They do the
What
A
the
side
fuck?
tactics. This is the second time they did that.
That's crazy. So they
Katie been making the weight.
that ain't even a good
She wanna
win
come out
then. That's not a
second.
good win if you gotta like
Amanda,
change it.
Amanda act like she the champ. She
great
want to
win.
come out second. She want all this other stuff, man. Katie Taylor,
It's a great
don't.
win. Nothing. I don't see anything wrong with the win. If you take
What?
the contract and you
had
said
the,
yes,
you had the
You
catch
the
weight
champ?
a
And you
person
got a
that
you
you
didn't
couldn't
have to
beat.
do anything. You
No,
didn't have to
no,
do
you
nothing. You
did.
could have said
She,
no.
no, you're not listening. I'm
Nah.
not saying Katie had to. I'm saying Amanda
Amanda
had
had
to
to.
put a girl she could not
Right.
beat in 2 straight fights into a catch weight. I ain't
Yep.
talking about Katie. I'm talking about what Amanda and her team sent over there. What the fuck?
Because Amanda is the natural smaller girl. She's just trying to
So
get
don't
big
ask
for
for
a
the
bigger
fight.
fight.
Don't ask for the
Yeah,
fight. That don't
exactly.
make
Don't go up
fucking
and try to be
sense.
great.
That's
what
like
makes
Crawford
Crawford
saying.
great.
That's like Crawford saying, "No, Canelo, you're bigger than me, but I want the fight. Come down." What the fuck are you talking about, bro? Like,
Yeah.
think.
Nah,
Can't do that.
nah. That's just
No,
it's,
you're
anybody got
biased.
the
You're
right
biased.
to
We've
say that.
noticed that. Anybody you like, you're biased. So I get it. I get it.
What you
Nah,
mean?
man. You
Bias? A
pulling down the
fight. The
champ.
lady said yes. How are you guys? You guys are
Again,
biased.
it's not
I'm not
about
biased.
what. It's
Katie
not
Taylor's
about
140.
Katie. It's about Amanda's mindset. You beat me twice. How can I make this fight tougher for you? Yes, a catch weight. That's how. Come on,
Exactly.
guy.
Nah,
A-side tactics.
you beat
Oh
me
my
twice.
Lord Jesus.
How can I make this fight again? I'll make it at the same one I made the last one. You acting like they're implementing something new. The
No,
last
they
fight
brought
was
it.
like the exact same weight.
No, it
Bro,
was. I
the
think the
point
last
that
fight
she needs
was
a
higher
catch
weight.
weight is all that we need to talk about.
Y'all
Like, what do
biased.
you no, the biased one is you. You sit here and let people get mad at Tank for doing a catch weight with Ryan.
Right.
He gets hate. He
I
gets
never
hate.
said anything about that, so
It's
don't
the
bring me
Bro,
in
the
same
that.
general
thing.
public, bro, the general public.
All
We
right.
giving her the same fucking treatment. You, on the other
All right,
hand,
fine.
are biased.
Oh,
But it's
okay,
all
okay.
good. Ain't nothing wrong with being biased, bro.
Nah,
They call
I
me
know
the
because
Haney
you're
Yeah,
voice.
mad
last fight was
biasness.
heavier. They
They
weighed
call
in
me
at
the Haney voice,
137.
bro.
You
You
know what I
just gotta
mean?
you gotta take
Of
your,
course.
you know,
You know
whatever
how
you
that is.
biased with. Just like you,
Put
you're
it
the
in
Inoue
somebody else. That
voice.
way you're not the only one.
You're the Inoue voice, homie. We know that.
Yeah, of course. I
Shout
never
out. Shout
denied
out.
that.
The voice of Inoue.
What's up, Ryan? What's up, Ness?
Going on round one, man. How was the
How you
workout, dog?
doing?
Did you do it?
Yeah, man.
this
I got
morning?
up. I pissed and moaned, and I did it, bro, because I'm starting to do it. Because Ness got me in my head. Now I'm making
What?
no elixir. Like I'm just going straight. You know what I mean? Just to the
Oh,
workout.
Black
you know
coffee,
the
man. Get
workout.
that
Oh,
Yeah.
black.
okay.
That's
Get
it,
that
black
black coffee in you, man.
I had some milk in it. I'm sorry. You know, I had some milk in it. Just straight coffee.
You gotta
No
ease into
John
that.
Wayne this morning, and I worked out. I got it in.
Nice, bro.
Yep.
Get that
That's what's up.
cafezinho all black, man. You be
All
right.
black.
You be all right, yo. You be all right. We got, Dan out of Canada. Where you been at, fam?
Man, Dan's been working, yo.
What's up? Yeah, it's been a minute, man. I've been busy.
It's
What's going on?
expensive to live in Canada, Ness.
Yo, come to Florida, baby. Come to Florida.
Dude, man, I heard
Come
you guys talking earlier, man. I used to have a place in LA, but I stopped. I had to get rid of it, man, because it's getting too hairy crossing the border. Even with a visa, it's fucking weird, man.
What do you mean?
Shit's weird. Yeah, they're tearing up visas. They're arresting people. They're fucking sending people back. They're banning people for years, like 5 years. It's
Canadians
weird, man.
too?
Yeah,
Dude,
bro.
everybody.
Don't matter who you
Yeah.
are.
Yes.
Oh shit.
Everybody, man. Yeah, Canadians too. I know, man. Everybody thinks it's Mexicans. No, they don't.
Yeah, honestly, I thought it was only Mexicans. I had no clue there was deporting Canadians. I don't even understand what's going on. Why are they doing that to people with visas? I thought visa meant you were allowed.
It depends. I mean, it
Unless it's
depends.
expired.
Basically, the big mandate is that if you're working in the U.S., they're giving people a hard time because they want to give the jobs back to Americans. Basically, that's basically what the mandate is, and so they give people a hard time.
Yep.
And if your visa is close to expiring or has expired and you want to renew it or whatever, if they can find a way, they're doing that to a lot of people. I'm not saying they're doing that to everybody, but I know people that they're doing that to, and they're banning people for like 5 years, and it's like a class, just a basic 5-year ban. The shit's weird. I mean, so I got rid of my place in
And
LA, man.
student visas. They're taking away student visas too. Yeah.
Student visas. I mean, I used to.
So you was renting in LA or you owned?
Yeah. But I'm back in Toronto. I got some shit cooking here. I got something going with HBO, and I'll let you know if it goes, man. This will actually be cool, man. If this one show I got, if it goes, I'll let you guys know. It should be dope.
That's dope, man. Congrats, HBO. That's huge.
Yeah, man. It's good to talk to you guys, man. It's been a minute. This is the first I've heard of this Taylor. It's 136. Is that what you said, Ryan?
I never even heard of that, bro. This is crazy. I didn't know she was out here catch waiting on some whack shit.
I should show you the interview where Nikisha tries to defend it, Ness. Tries to defend it.
They just talked about it in the last press conference with Katie Terry and Amanda Serrano. They just talked about it.
Katie's too proud, man. She shouldn't have. I don't think she should have done that, man. 40 years old.
Hey, well, it's the money too. It's the money though. You gotta know they giving real money. MVP's paying, bro. You know and think about it. If you're Katie,
well said, Ness.
If you're Katie, you have Eddie there to tell you, like, look, I've gotten you paid. I can't get you this. Nowhere.
Right.
But you think Serrano would have walked away if she didn't agree to it? No way. She still would have fought at 140.
I mean, she would have
fight,
walked away. She would have walked away. We don't know for how long, but absolutely, Nikisha and I mean, they hold the chips, bro. They're the one with the money. They got all the women. You either fight Amanda for millions, bro. The last fight was $6 million. So imagine this fight. And for Katie, it's like, bro, how the fuck am I gonna go backwards? You telling me they offering me at least 6 again or more, and if I don't take it because of the weight, what are you gonna get me? 500,000? Hopefully $1 million.
But it's also the optics of it, right? If she walks away because Serrano is only going to fight at 136, that looks bad on Serrano. That devalues her.
Yeah, I mean, again, in this day and age, people care about A-side, B-side shit, so they're like, oh, well, she's the money. She's the money. Where else is Katie gonna get it? Tell her take her belts then. Go fight. But you ain't gonna get $6 million.
That last fight was just like razor thin, and she's a year older, whatever it is, and fuck the weight. I don't know. I think she's too proud. I think she's gonna get fucked up. I didn't until I heard about that weight thing, but I think that was a mistake, man. I got Sheeraz, man. Normally I go for the bigger guy, but I just think Berlanga is so low level skill wise. I think Sheeraz has.
Just remember, these are all the things y'all said when he was fighting Canelo. Yeah, as a general public, this is everything that they said when he was fighting Canelo. Oh, he's gonna get stopped under 6. He's gonna get he's gonna get stopped under 6. He's never fought nobody. Y'all already underestimated him.
All right, you get credit for lasting.
And he didn't lose every round. Well, no, you obviously didn't watch it. Shout out to Baby Joker that took the time to go watch it again.
Did he win a round?
Hey, man.
Which one?
Hey, how many rounds?
Maybe you should go watch it.
Bro, he didn't win a round. Man. He won maybe round 3. Maybe round 3.
Maybe round 3?
Maybe.
Well, Baby Joker said we should go watch rounds 5 through 7.
I like Berlanga.
He gave him 3 rounds.
I like he won 3 rounds. Okay,
he gave him 3 rounds.
I like his swag, but he is low level, man. I mean, come on. I think Keith Conley is the best.
He's laughing. He said he won 3 rounds. First of all, those are the 3 rounds that man scored for him. But how many rounds did Canelo win versus Mayweather?
Shoot, that was a wash too. That was a wash too.
No. That's Mayweather.
That was a wash too, man.
Right?
I don't know, bro.
I'm not saying that Berlanga can't be. No, I am. I don't think he's ever going to be great. I don't think I don't think it's a fair comparison. I got Sheeraz bigger. He's taller.
He about to knock your boy out, man.
All right, you want to? All right. You got my number.
And that's what we're saying. Canelo was a superstar after that loss.
Yeah.
All right. To the caller. You're saying Shari is taller, longer, whatever. He's coming up into a new weight division that Berlanga has been there with all those. He made his. I don't think he's ever been punched by these guys this big. And when you're moving up and making a weight jump, you got to consider that this is one of the biggest weight jumps in all divisions. It's an 8-pound jump. It's not like from 118 to 122, from 122 to 126. It's 4 pounds. This is an 8-pound jump on top of the rehydration afterwards, right? So he might have height, he might have reach, but I don't think. And Berlanga is this natural size.
I'm not even saying that that's going to win him the fight. It's the skills.
I know.
I just don't think Berlanga's got the skills. Ultimately. Okay. And normally, look, I would pick the bigger guy, and the guy who's at this natural weight class. He's fucking wooden, man. He's clunky. The dude he's rusty. He looks like a rusty robot to me in there,
Dan, let me get to some other callers, champ.
All right, brother. Thank you for calling in.
Pacquiao retiring Barrios, man. Barrios can retire.
All right.
Peace.
Yeah, I sent you that clip, Ness.
Which one?
Nikisha and Jake Paul sticking up for the whole catch weight. Protection program, the protection program.
You put it on program. What? Direct message?
Sent it on IG and that little chat you got here, wherever.
All right, Ryan, shots fired. I hear you.
Nah, man, I'm just saying, like, I gotta call spade a spade.
I hear what you're saying. I hear loud and clear.
I like what Crawford doing. He ain't dropping no
protection program, huh? Okay.
No.
And that's what Crawford literally said. He said, I ain't asked for no rehydration on catchways.
And also, I asked Katie out there, the fight has been fixed at £136. It should be £140. Is there a reason for that?
Amanda finds it very difficult to make weight. Amanda's walking around right now at 136 pounds, and she's been eating for 4 months straight. She's fought as low as 115 pounds. So she's technically coming up 7 divisions, right, in a class that she's been the champion to fight Katie Taylor.
Nikita, you spoke with much passion up there. Do you really believe this trilogy will...
That's it?
Yeah, but like how?
That's what I'm
Like
saying.
this is a
Zero
built-in excuse.
pushback, bro. Zero pushback. And if you push back, you're gonna be fired. They're not gonna approve you. But like the pushback is supposed to be, yeah, Nikisha, but she's fighting for
For
Katie's
belts.
belts.
Yeah, exactly. Undisputed, I think.
And he's like, yeah, but no, and I would have been like, no, there's no but. If Amanda wants to weigh in at 136, she's more than welcome to. Why are you restricting the champion?
Mm-hmm.
The fuck?
All right, this is
Round
nasty
one.
work right now. This is
Undisputed
nasty
fight
work.
has had this.
What's up,
Hey
Trees?
man, what up though? What up though? All I want to say is Clarissa
Hey,
would
West
never,
Mafia.
but you know that's neither here nor there, man. But hey man, say man, Ryan, I got a question for you, man. You said are you going to New York for these fights for the fight?
Nah, I think it was Quan from the Midwest. He said he's gonna be in New York. He's fighting against a Canadian. He said in some amateur.
Okay, for sure.
Yeah.
Okay, say less. Okay, my nigga, Midwest Mafia. We about to put hands and hooves on the motherfucker. Knock
what
the
he said.
ham out that guy, the Canadian bacon, I mean. Let's do it.
Boy.
But hey man, with this I gotta ask though, man, like I say, I can see why these Berlanga and Sheeraz tickets and shit like this, man. I can see why that shit not move. If tickets ain't moving, it ain't because of the fights. That's a good card, decent card, solid card. It's just, Turkey Al-Sheikh in the mix. I mean, not Turkey, but Jake Paul in the mix. He got the card right before the all women's joint. You see me? That's just gonna take eyes and participants, you feel me, away from your fight. Away from your you see me? Cause like Ryan, if you was coming to New York, like if you had to pick, which fight would you pick? Like if you was going on the Friday, you going on this? Which fight would you
probably going to Saturday? I'm probably going to Saturday, to be honest.
Here we go.
I already went to the first Katie Taylor and Serrano when they fought in MSG. That was packed out.
Okay. See, you tainted. You're already tainted. You already experienced. Yeah. Yep. Okay. Say less. No, that makes sense then. For you, I would be on the same type of time. But if I had never been to one, I ain't gonna lie. Like I said, that's historic, man. That's a whole lot of championships on that motherfucker. Just that alone. I think that's like I'm with Quan. Like, why the fuck ain't Shakur the main event? He the only champion on the fucking card, ain't he? But what him and
Puello.
Hey man, that's what they say. Belts don't matter, right?
Champ.
I suppose. Well, then why the fuck Turkey Al-Sheikh so ready to strap that ring belt on motherfuckers so quickly then?
Because they matter when they matter. They matter when they matter.
For sure.
And it matters who's carrying it too.
For sure. Say less, man.
Tank belt. Who belt more prestigious, Tank's or Shakur's?
Hey man, me and my opinion, I'm saying Shakur because I fuck with the. I like that. It's that green belt.
My bro. The question went over your head. Who you get more credit for if you take they belt?
You the sanctioning body?
Oh no, I get
credit. More credit. Tank.
Right. So
but shit, when my man Floyd Schofield was on this motherfucker telling you that the legacy ain't. He said that the legacy ain't in the belt; it's in the fight.
So that belt is more valuable. Both. That belt is more valuable because Tank holds
because of his name. So you need both. It's a combination of both.
Yeah. Nah, you don't need both. You just need his name.
Nobody give a fuck what belt you take up off
look
of.
At records. Look at box. Look at boxer.
Rolly's WBA is better than Shakur's.
On there.
Belts
so you go check it right now. You don't even know.
So Rolly's WBA is better than Shakur's.
No.
What do you mean?
What he said? No, I'm with Ryan. And what he's saying is, if you check BoxRec, you won't even see that Tank as a champ. You won't even see that.
Yeah, that's because that they have some like butthurt shit with the WBA. That doesn't mean anything.
It's because the WBA is on some fuck shit. Let's just be honest. Yes, it is. They want both champions at the exact same time to be called
Y'all was
being honored as champions.
Listen to me, Papi. WBA is the only belt with lineage all the way back from the jump off. So it means something.
Nah, we're talking about today, Marco.
You're not
what the heck
me anything, Marco?
Ryan Garcia and Rolly fighting for an interim.
Okay, I agree with that. I agree with that. But still, it is the only belt with lineage. So it means something.
One at a time, my good friends. One at a time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
and one
man, they
more thing.
nasty.
Is the caller still here? I don't want to take up his time, but I wanted to answer Ness real quick, right?
You
About
know, I
that
took my
130.
shit up, but I'm here with you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Do I want to hear this? This should be
Go ahead,
good.
Tree.
Go ahead.
Yo, check this out, right? Ness is all cap, right? He sits here and he wants to down Amanda for the 136 and says that it's not the value at 140, but for Devin Haney at 144, he tried to convince me that he's fighting at 147. And once you pass the threshold, according to Ness, it registers at 147. So it would
No,
be the
but
same
Katie
thing for
Taylor can't come in
Amanda.
at 140.
Let him
That's the
talk. Let him
problem.
talk. Let him talk.
Let him talk. No, let him talk,
Because
Ryan.
I
This
don't
should
want
be
you
good.
to
gotta
cut
let him
me
finish.
off when it's my turn.
All right, so Amanda for the 136, it's valued at 140 according to Ness's analogy. Okay, go.
Okay, so round one is very simple. Devin Haney and Jose Ramirez didn't fight for a title. Jose didn't have a title that he has to defend. There isn't a sanctioning body that has rules for that belt. You see how simple that is? I'm sure you're going to not let the shovel go and keep digging.
Yep. I'm picking it back up right now. Well, according to you, he could have fought Brian Norman Jr. and came in less weight because I argued with you. He never made 147, and you said it doesn't matter.
Bro,
he could fight him for the belt.
It's like you're not listening. You're right. I said that. Guess who's Devin Haney in the Amanda and Katie situation? No, guess.
He's Amanda.
Guess. You see how your brain is it's exploding right now. You see it exploded?
No, it didn't.
Oh,
I gotta
didn't?
figure it out.
Oh, figure
no,
it
I was
out.
just
Go ahead.
connecting the dots.
Who's
Okay,
Amanda? Who's Amanda in the Devin Haney versus Brian Norman Jr. fight?
Devin Haney.
Okay. So who's the champion in the fight with Amanda and Katie Taylor?
Brian Norman Jr.
Okay. So I said Devin could come in low, right? Because he's not the champ. He's not the champ. The champ got to make the weight. The champ got to make the weight. Devin could come in under the weight. And for that matter, so can Brian Norman Jr. He can't go above. What you are lacking to grasp is that the challenger without a world title is telling the undisputed champ, you have to weigh 136, even though those belts say you can weigh up to 139. 139.9.
0.9. Yep.
139.9. Like, what don't you get?
What I don't get, what I don't get is that the same thing you promote, that the A side gets to call the shots. So it's the same situation, just flipped upside down.
Yes.
And all you're trying to feed it is that, but the A side is calling it this time.
Yeah,
but it's the same situation.
No, I'm still with you. You're just, again, comprehension. I preach this every day. Listen.
All right.
Amanda's the A side because she's offering the money. Katie took the fight, just like Ryan took the fight. It doesn't stop the criticism from the fans. We still said Tank was fucking whack. Yeah. And we're still saying Amanda's double whack with whack juice.
Wow, double whack? You just added double? Could be one whack?
You already fucking lost! You lost twice and you still fucking making her do dumb shit. You still making her do dumb shit. Yeah, it's fucking whack. It's whack.
Yo, you should make a
You
t-shirt
can't beat her and now you're fucking restricting her. You can't, that's not a fair fight. Those are her belts.
I get it.
You trying to steal the fucking fight.
With a catch weight. I've never heard of an undisputed fight.
You can weigh
but the fight isn't the same weight the last one was.
No, it's not. They weighed 137 last time. So it's even
God.
lower.
Okay,
it's a pound lower, actually. Because Katie came in at 35.
Bro, she's doing, her and her team are doing anything in their fucking, within their power, their power to make it easier for Amanda to finally get a win. And what I said, it's going to be tainted.
It is.
It's going to be tainted.
And it should be.
Like, I don't remember because, it is what it is, but Wasn't she pushing for 3-minute rounds? Did she ever get it or she never got it?
No,
Nah, they
no,
never got
Katie
it.
did
Never
not.
got it.
Okay.
WBC.
Okay.
WBC
And
was
she
not
got
saying that.
excuse. She got excuse after excuse. No, because if it was 3 minutes, I'll fuck her up.
Mm-hmm.
Come
But
on,
then
man. Just
Katie
fuck
goes-
her up.
Katie-
Just
Katie-
fuck
Katie
up.
goes-
Let your fucking hands go. You looking for one shot, and that's your fucking problem. She keep outworking you every fight. The fuck? Ain't no math. We don't need a new trainer. We don't need nobody to watch tape. You not letting your hands go. She doing more than you. Simple.
Yeah, man. He's supporting his Boricua, his fellow Boricua.
Yeah, but we don't gotta be fucking delusional and get mad at everybody. You could support Amanda without saying, no, you're wrong. What you mean, Ness? She ain't do. Yes, she is doing what she's doing. You support it. It's cool. Just like millions. No. Hear me out so you can have ammunition. Millions of Tank fans don't give a fuck that he had a mole in the camp, that he put Ryan in the catchweight and the rehydration. They don't care. So you're part of that. You don't care. But I'm on the other side. I do care. You didn't want a fair fight. You wanted a slightly favored fight in your favor. And that's okay too. But I see it. I see you like I see you.
I'll be
like
at the weigh-in tonight. I'll tell you how they look. Round 1. I got you.
All right.
Oh, you're going to the weigh-in?
Y'all gotta let people have their opinion.
And I'm going to the
Hey,
they got the
Marco.
sparring thing.
Hey, Marco.
You guys heard?
Hey, yo,
What's up, Yuri?
Marcos, can I meet up with you there when I get there? Can I, can we? All right. Yeah, I'd like to meet you, bro.
Yeah, cool.
Yo, stop it,
Hey,
Marcos.
Marco, I
you
got
know
a
what I'm
question for you real
saying? I
What's
got
up,
a friend's
Tree?
house. I want you to go with me. His name's P. Diddy. He's not going to be there. We're good.
Whoa.
Listen. Yo, listen.
Hit me on the DM. Hit me on the IG. What's
This
up,
guy's out of
Tree?
control.
I got
But
you.
hey, I want to add, hey, Marco, are you going to that? That's did you about this sparring shit?
Yeah, I'm going to the sparring shit.
Were they like the two fighters that they gonna be putting on
tomorrow?
Bud and Canelo shit? Say that again.
Yeah, I'm going to the sparring. Turkey El Sheik got the ring 3. So I don't know if you guys heard of it. Jaleel Hackett's sparring.
Yeah. Everybody's going over there to spar, and hopefully they get a shot on the undercard.
Yep. So yeah, I'm good. I was invited to that, so I'll be at that.
All right.
Word. That's it. That's what's up. You know any fighters that's gonna be competing in that?
Yeah, they got them on Instagram. They put all the faces out.
It's a
They put
bunch.
on, okay.
But it's like the way
Yeah, I
Turkey does it. Like it's real prospects, like people that everybody knows. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah, Peter Dobson is back. He's trying to get a shot. He's going to spar.
Yeah, and mind you, this is not going to be.
You know
like
what's
sparring,
nasty
guys.
work? Jake Paul streamed 2 legit pro fights during the media workout. No one's talked about it, and it's nasty because Ellie Soto is my girl, man.
Ellie Soto, hold on. Ellie Soto and Crystal Rosado. Hold up, nigga.
Yeah,
We got our eyes on everything.
But nobody talked about it. Nobody talked about it.
That's
No.
true.
I had to
We
remind
only get
you,
3 minutes.
Trees.
I only get 3 minutes, cuz
Yeah,
then I
and
gotta
you-
fight
and
with
you
round 1.
chose-
Then I
and
gotta
you
fight with round
chose-
1 to buy my 3 minutes.
And
So
you
see me,
chose not to talk about it. It's okay to tell the truth.
my
You went
man,
round 1.
my
nasty.
man, you see what
you trying to
you see what I'm
push it on
saying?
me?
You see, I gotta fight with him. Look at you see what I gotta deal with on this motherfucker? That's what I'm trying to tell you, gang. I only get so much time, gang. But yeah, man. Yeah, we got our eyes on everything, man. We definitely seen that. Ellie Soto, Crystal Rosado for sure. Shout out to Crystal Rosado. That's Amanda Serrano, you feel me, signee and whatnot. We fuck with her. Shout out to her. But like I say, Amanda Serrano doing some shit that Caressa Shields would never. But that's neither here nor there, man. Shout out TBV, shout out Toledo, Ohio, and the Midwest Mafia. Quan, knock the ham out that motherfucker. And I do mean a Canadian bacon.
It's looking like Cliff ducking, man. Shit, wow.
Oh yeah, because he knew his ass was about to get pushed off a cliff. I told you, bro. I would run away too, man. Come on, man.
I wonder
Shout out to the mob, nigga, the mafia, nigga. Quan, beat him down, beat him up, and beat on him. Y'all be cool, man.
Man, got no mafia in Toledo. It's got.
Oh, just in case anybody wants to know, on the girl cards, there are girl fighters that are fighting for 3-minute rounds, but that's not the title fight.
Those are non-title
fights.
fights.
Yeah, those are all non-title fights. All the title fights are 2 minutes.
You guys think that sparring thing that Turkey's doing is trying to compete? Because that's happening right as the girl fight's happening. He's trying to, but that's not being. Yeah, but it's not being televised. I don't believe.
Oh,
yeah, it's happening.
It's being
it's from,
streamed. It's being streamed.
Is it? Yeah, it might be. That might be his way of like, fuck it, watch what we got going on. It's right.
I mean, You could be right because the picture with him and Jake is new. So I ain't gonna say that you're wrong. Like whatever friendship they have now is new. So these ring plans were old. So you could be right. It could have been a little, or it could just be giving people an opportunity. At the end of the day, he's giving people an opportunity. If you do well at the sparring session, he's offering a fight on the Canelo card.
That's wild. He is a genius. He's like he's like Dr. Evil, or Dr. Claw. Those of you who know Inspector Gadget. He is an evil genius.
I mean, no disrespect, but it ain't hard to do things when you're filthy rich.
Right,
So Marcos,
but I want to ask you, but real quick, but Ness, don't you agree that he's making the right moves though? Because a lot of filthy rich people make the wrong moves. He's doing.
Whoa, right moves?
I think that sparring's a great move. I think the fights, he's doing a good job. He's not perfect, but he's doing a good job. Is my point.
Yeah, he's getting better.
What are you gonna say, Ryan?
Oh, so I was gonna say, so he's that dude that you walk in the office and he spins around in the chair with the cat in his lap. I've been expecting you. I've been expecting you.
Yeah, you never see his face. You just see him petting the cat.
Yeah.
I feel like that's what that picture with Jake Paul was. Like him showing the world, hey, look who I got by me.
Yeah.
I mean, is Jake gonna work? Because Jake's his own entity. Do you think Jake and him will work together? They probably will.
Possibly.
Why not?
They got a picture together. They showed it.
Why not? I don't know. Because Jake likes his own control. Maybe he doesn't want to have somebody else calling the shots.
Well, that's the thing with doing business. You're doing business. You're not allowing him to just call all the shots. He has to value your business mindset too, and then they come to an agreement. I don't think just because he has more money, I say everything that goes, and then some people came out and said, oh, Turkey's setting Paul up. He's gonna get Paul that fight, that boxing match he wants, and get Paul out of here. And I'm like, well,
that's also a plan. Like for Turkey, it's like, all right, let's do some business. I want you to fight a real fighter. You never fought a real fighter. Let's get you the Badu Jack fight. I'll make it happen. But ain't nothing wrong with that.
Or maybe Netflix has got these guys working together. Like, hey,
that's what I said yesterday. I said yesterday
that
this could be a Nick Khan thing. They doing business with MVP, they doing business with Sella, and they want them to play fair versus being online, taking shots at each other.
Word. No, that's cool though, man. Matter of fact, one step closer to maybe one league. Turkey's trying to bring them all in.
I don't know about the leagues, but yeah.
Well, or whatever you want to call it, promotional company or whatever.
Yeah, TKO group or whatever. Yeah.
TKO. Well, then they changed it to something else, Braza or some shit. I don't know. I'm confused.
Zufa? Was it Zufa
there
boxing?
You go. Yeah, there you go. That. Yeah, it'll be fun though, man. I'm excited for the card Saturday, Friday. I'm excited for the main event, but the sparring I'm actually more excited for. I don't know. Is there a list of who's sparring who?
There's a long list. I saw a few guys on there,
but
that
not
I
like
recognize.
versus, right? It just has the names of each participant, but not who's going against who, right?
Yeah, I think it's just multiple posts of this guy, that guy, this person will all be there.
Yeah, I mean, I think it's either from 4. Is it 4? It ends at 10. I think it starts at 4. I mean, it's a lot of sparring. Let me see.
Jeez. Is it a big gym it's in? Gotta be a big gym.
It's not a gym. This is what threw me. It's this joint in Greenpoint, Brooklyn. He rented out like a warehouse venue.
Oh,
so it's not even a gym.
Right. Multiple rings.
Because all the gyms in New York City don't have enough space to really house a lot of people to watch. So I thought it'd be a gym too. But it is not. Let me see what time I got sent.
I was thinking like, what big gym is out there? I mean, there's not a lot of big, like you said, big gyms where a lot of people can come in and watch.
Yeah,
so
not that big.
Sense. That makes perfect sense.
4 p.m. 4 p.m. till 10. That's a lot of sparring.
Yeah. Jorge.
Hey. And you said it's going to be streamed? All right.
That's what Ness said. I didn't know that.
Damn.
Yeah.
Somebody might get exposed.
Yeah, it's going to be streamed. It's supposed to be on Ring, I believe.
On Ring? Okay. Ring Mag? Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense.
You gonna spar,
I'm right
Marcos?
here, bro. I'm right here. I'm right here.
Those days are over.
What up?
What's going on? What's going on?
How's it going, man?
Gonna work
How
your
you guys
corner.
doing? Good morning.
Chilling.
Come on,
Good morning.
Marcos.
Good morning. What do I gotta say? Yeah, I saw that. I was gonna talk about that yesterday, but about the Jake and Turkey working together now. What's up, Marco? How you doing? Rico.
What's cracking? Who's this?
I forgot your
Jorge.
name, man.
Oh, Jorge from Mexico.
And I forgot the other guy's name.
Ryan?
But,
Round one?
Ryan
yeah,
from the
Ryan.
six.
My
What's going
bad. I
on,
keep
man?
forgetting his name, man.
And Ryan from
Fucking
Canadian.
What else? No, man. I just wanted to call and keep the show going. I think Barrios is about to become a superstar now, man. Barrios about to beat his ass. I think Tashiro Fierro or Fierro, I don't know his name. I think he's winning. Who else is fighting?
Against Isak Cruz?
Shakur. Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I kind of lost the hype on Isak Cruz. He kind of died out because his fights are too.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't know. He kind of died out, man. He kind of died out, and because he was a dick to Rayo too. That shit hit him hard when he didn't shake his hand.
Oh,
a lot of people here in Mexico. Yeah. A lot of people here in Mexico thought that he was overhyped. That he got cocky and he became like a dick, I guess.
Let me ask you, Jorge, real quick.
Besides
Canelo, who is the biggest? Because since you're in Mexico, right? Those you don't know, even though he speaks perfect English, he is in Mexico. Besides Canelo, who is the most renowned, most popular fighter in Mexico? What Mexican fighter in Mexico to the Mexicans besides Canelo?
Besides Canelo, it's just that man. Fucking people just can't get over Chavez, and Chavez is in a lot of fucking trouble now.
He's the most popular.
His dad and but people can't get over people can't get over Chavez, and that's what bothers me. That's why I got into not hate, but I just don't think I don't think Chavez is greater than Canelo, man. I personally, I just think older people are hyped on that shit. They're still on the brawling, with Barrera and what's his name? Barrera and Morales. Yeah, they always talk about the same thing. They always talk about the same shit. They just can't get over it, man. And I'll be getting arguments at the supermarket with all older dudes and at the job sites and shit, talking about Chavez and me talking about Canelo. It's just it's fun, man. But yeah, I think Pitbull lost his hype here in Mexico, and now Tashiro Fierro's got it because he gave him a good fight. When Mexicans fight each other and the favorite, I mean, not the least favorite, gives a good fight, they people are hyped for him. They're like, damn, everybody was talking about Tashiro here. Everybody was talking about him, man. So, yeah, I think that's it, man. That's my opinion.
Oh, sorry.
Have a good day, guys. I'm keep listening.
Peace.
Compa, ¿qué le parece esta morra?
It's crazy that the conversation is only with those two guys when you got a Mexican fighter like Oscar De La Hoya that arguably was better than both of them.
Well, I'm asking him.
You're crazy.
And they won't accept them. They won't accept them because, and what I mean by that, let me explain just a second. Because by divisions, just the divisions, and at the end of the day, I think that award exceeds the other ones. But now, as far as accomplishments, I think that Canelo's the best because he had the 4 belts and none of them were able to do that. But when it comes to divisions, you got to understand that Oscar is a real 6 division world champion. There's only 2 people in that room in the boxing history. It's him and Manny Pacquiao. That's it.
But
so
they
that
don't
award,
consider him Mexican because
I know that. I just said that. I just said that. I said that's a shame that they trying to diminish his accomplishments by not being born there. You see what I'm saying? And you have to be an island-born Mexican. And that's how that's how I think Julio Cesar Chavez was able to keep his reign, because he had to diminish Oscar De La Hoya's accomplishments. Because to tell you the truth, he is the best accomplished Mexican fighter, 6 divisions. That's nothing to frown on. Mayweather only got 5.
I mean, it all depends what's impressive to you, your personal criteria.
Yeah, well, I'm impressed by 6 because Saul will never have that, and neither will Julio Cesar Chavez.
Yeah, but shouldn't it matter what your skills are, not
okay.
the
All
fact that
like
your
you said,
body
my opinion. Yes,
gain weight, or
I respect.
You know what I mean?
And I think that yes, Canelo is the more accomplished Mexican fighter. Yes, if we were looking at it that way, yeah. But we all know you're held by your weight division. You mean to tell me you have 6 of them? Legit?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
That alone shouldn't just make you better. I mean,
know.
he never
Okay,
cleared out a
fine.
division.
I'm not arguing that it should. I'm not arguing that it should. And I touched on, if we were which way are we looking at it? But they don't even. You know what? My argument is useless because the Mexicans don't even value him as a Mexican fighter. And
I just don't think he's up there with them.
Okay.
You know?
I mean, I think De La Hoya is definitely one of the best welterweights ever.
6,
yeah,
man.
but we're talking about greatest Mexicans.
Yeah, no, he's not a Mexican, right? I mean,
no,
look,
but he
I'm
is
not
Mexican.
Wow.
Mexico, national Mexican, born there. If that's that criteria, if that's not the criteria, then he would be one of the greatest.
Who makes that criteria? The guy that's sitting comfortably in Mexico want to keep the reign to discredit someone else's work? Well done from a man that's never had 6.
Yeah.
So you want to make sure that Floyd does not want anybody to surpass him. Believe me, he loves when he walks in the room and everybody goes, that's the greatest fighter. So you know what y'all do? Belts don't matter, kids. The next generation. Well said from a man that fought for the most world champions and has a lot of belts. Well said.
Yeah.
Don't do what I did. Don't break my records. By the time Tank woke up, he'll never catch him. He'll never catch him. Yo, these guys do not want to, like Joe Montana didn't want Brady to pass him.
Yeah.
Joe Montana for almost how many years? 15, 20 years? Whatever it was, I might be wrong. He walks in the room as the greatest the NFL has ever seen. And then here comes this, oh, shucks, dude. Blows your records out the water, right? And then all he's left with is, right, exactly.
Makes sense. I don't know.
They're not on your side. Anyway.
Jorge, were you still there?
No, this call's over. I got Tank.
Jumped off.
I thought somebody was going to say something. That's wild, though, that Chavez Jr. is the most popular Mexican fighter that's currently fighting.
How's the audio, bro?
Junior. He lives through his father.
Yo, what up, bro? Hey, man. Hey, round one, I'm sorry to tell you, bro, but Oscar is not a Mexican. Due to the fact the man represented America in the Olympics. Due to the fact that when you go to the boxing historical books, he is not a Mexican champion. He's an American champion. You understand that? Or you can't comprehend that?
No, why are you taking a shot at me if you explained something and I said, yes, I can understand it? Now you're going to take a shot at me?
Mexican, bro. That's why he's not better than Canelo.
All right, I don't have the right to say that.
Hey, let me ask you this. Why do you Americans don't claim like the Davids and the Oscars? Why do you only claim the black fighters?
We do.
You do not.
Oh, what are you talking about? I'm Puerto Rican and we're a Mexican. Don't speak for all cultures. Just speak for yourself. Be a man. Don't use everybody else to try to get your point across like you're backed by a lot of people. Just speak for yourself.
Where Tank at? He dropped off, Ness?
Yeah. He's there, but I guess he's in a bad service area. Toya.
Man. Oh, shoot. What up, Toya?
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah, we got you.
Hey, what's going on?
What up, Toya?
What's going on? Great weekend of boxing. This Jake Chan card, the females, is going to be a very delightful treat. We have some good fighters on this card. I'm gonna represent for the ladies today and say you guys stop being I don't know if I could say the word or not, dicks, and support these ladies. And let's get this fight weekend started. I believe there's gonna be some
Y'all gotta
interest on this
support
card.
yourself. We ain't had no women call in. Like, that's
Right,
crazy.
I'm the only one that
We got like 40 women on one card, and you're the first woman to call in. That's pretty
That's
sad.
what I mean. Come on, fellas, y'all gotta support the women too. Y'all gotta help us. Y'all gotta help us. Some eyeballs on the
What
sport
happened
too
to
for the
girls run the
women, man.
world? Like, what happened to girls run the world? Why y'all don't support each other? This is nasty work, man.
Beyonce got to be tweeting this event, man. What's she
It's
doing?
crazy. We run the world, girls. Guess not.
Bro.
Guess not on Friday and shit. Not this Friday. We don't run it.
Okay, well look, I'm representing for the women, man.
No,
I
you
know
trying.
some.
Salute to you. No disrespect. You trying, but I'm just like shocked. This is a historical women's event. I thought for sure more women would at least say something.
For sure. And it's like some great scraps on his car. It's not like it's bullshit scraps on his car. Metcalf and Alicia Baumgart. I'm very interested in seeing Sadasia Green and Savannah. Like very interested in that fight.
Me too.
I believe that I don't know. I believe it's gonna be a knockout on the car. I think Shadeja Green gonna stop her.
Let's
But
go.
I don't know. Like I can only do one player. I'm trying to represent for the women, ladies. Y'all gotta come in. It's great strap. Stop being jealous and let's support these women. It's better to get paid and fight than to be on these stupid ass TV shows and y'all fighting and looking foolish over dick and y'all could be fighting for belts. Let's get it cracking over here, man. For real. That's all I gotta say, y'all.
Word,
All right,
Toya's
thank
right,
you for
yo.
calling.
You gotta get
Yeah.
off the reality shows fighting, get in the ring and fight, man. Make some money.
Mhm. No, the ladies
They
are,
don't
are
know,
putting
loving
a
hip
hell of a
hop, going
card. There's a
And
crazy.
I
lot of
don't even
belts.
get that. Like, I don't even get like why those reality shows don't. I mean, I guess it's not money in it, but like they should be turning some of them girls into pro fighters, bro. For real. I mean,
Yo,
there's more money in a pro fight on that level too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yep.
Cause they out there, you got these girls beating each other up on them shows. They might as well do it in the ring.
Word.
Brian Hernandez, Poltorro.
Yo.
Yo.
Let me know how it sounds, because I'm on the shit too, Ness.
I mean, we hear you.
All right. Ness, I got a bone to pick with you, bro, because you sound
Uh-oh.
crazy right now.
Uh-oh.
You sound crazy.
What?
You said Katie Taylor outlanded and outworked. Or did you say outworked? You said outworked?
Outworked.
Amanda?
Outworked.
How did she outwork Amanda?
Bro, don't go off
Amanda landed
CompuBox.
320.
Don't go off that.
So what are we gonna go off?
Don't go off that, bro. Don't go off your eyes. Your eyes. Your eyes.
So what did y'all? So your eyes in that second fight told you that Katie Taylor won, bro?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's what. Hell no, bro. You need to get your eyes checked in.
Hey man, that's why we having a third fight, cause y'all desperate for a win.
Brother, I literally went back and watched that fight multiple times. The only round
I hear you, man. You got a Puerto Rican flag on your avatar. You I'm sure you went and watched it a couple dozen times because your heart was broken. She didn't do it twice in a row. She couldn't get it done.
Okay.
This the third fight.
I thought Katie. No, listen. I thought Katie Taylor won the first fight. I'm not biased, bro. I'm gonna tell you. Look, I'm a Tank supporter. I thought Tank lost to Roach. I'm not a D rider, bro. I'm gonna tell you the truth. But Amanda, for a fact, did not lose that second fight, bro.
I hear you,
and
man.
on top of all those dirty ass headbutts, man, that girl is dirty as shit. Bro, she comes in flying in with her head. I don't know why Amanda don't throw that fucking uppercut and put her ass to sleep. because it's there all day.
Hopefully they
And
switch the
listen,
game plan up so we don't keep getting the same fight.
no. Listen. I don't agree with that bullshit that she got to drop down to 136. I don't like that shit. That's bullshit to me. But listen, I'm gonna let y'all know on a little secret. Amanda Serrano by knockout is a plus 600. That's all I'm gonna tell you. Go ahead and make you some money this weekend, Ness.
What kind of knockout she getting? She gonna get a referee to fake wave it off? Cause what kind of knockout she getting? Her power fake.
TKO is plus 600, baby.
Power ain't
plus
real,
600.
B.
I don't care how it comes.
That power ain't real, B.
If they throw in the towel, my money good, baby. That's
nah,
all
but
I care about.
I tell you this, she did hurt her in the last fight, so maybe they could throw in the
She
towel.
hurt on both fights. Both fights.
She don't be hurting her enough,
she
though.
She gotta hurt her earlier in the round, so she don't escape from that round. She hurt her early in that round and jump on her, it's over. But look, give me Subriel Matias, give me Amanda Serrano by knockout, Edgar Berlanga by knockout. Line the stretchers outside of New York. We stretching shit up.
Line them up. Line them up.
She never stretched nobody.
All right. Well, we're gonna do it on Friday. We're doing it on Friday.
Oh man.
Get your Dominican boy. We lining them up. What are you talking about?
Hey man, just come back Sunday. Come back Sunday to pick up the pieces.
No, but that's a great show, bro. I'm fucking with you, but I gotta support my boricuas for sure. So, that's what I got. I'm supporting it. If I lose, fuck it. I'm gonna put it in a parlay. That's just like plus 3,000. So it's good money. I mean, it could hit. So fuck it. But I appreciate you for the show, Ness, and keep up the great work, bro.
All right.
All right, caller. That's what's up. We got to respect the caller's opinions. You know what I'm saying? Just like Ness say. Y'all got to just respect my opinion. You know what I'm saying? Well, we got to respect everybody's views and opinions.
No, that's facts.
That's facts.
Damn.
I just try to put y'all on game on how the fight looking, bro. Just the way it's going. That's all.
I think Amanda's going to stop with this fight. I think she's going to stop.
I don't know, man. I ain't never seen Katie Taylor get stopped one, and she fought a bigger Chantel Cameron. She was getting hit harder.
But she was getting tagged up. But I don't know. I'm wishing for the best. Maybe I'm a little biased because I'm Puerto Rican and shit. And, this is the greatest female champion to ever live in female sports fighting. So I think that she has a lot riding, and she has a lot to prove. And, Katie Taylor knew what she signed up for. It's not like she got to the fight and they were like, surprise, the fight is at 136. No, you had an entire camp. You took the fight. You said, look, you could do what you want. Bring me down to 136. I'm still going to beat Amanda. It doesn't matter. Katie's betting on herself. So, hey, we got ourselves a fight.
Yeah, that's why the win is better for Katie in a way.
Well, you think so?
They're not going to say that. They're not going to say that, but it is.
And I think it's going to be a carbon copy of the first two. Close, exciting, controversial. But what do I know?
We don't need a fourth, though. Can we all agree on that? Even if Amanda
wins. This one.
If Amanda wins, if she wins, they're going to squeeze it.
Let's do this. And this is a history I don't even know. What's the last four fight series we've had?
I don't even know if they've had a trilogy in women's boxing.
Well, I know
before
Sugar Ray Robinson and Jake LaMotta did 5 or 6, but is there been something since then?
Pacquiao Marquez, didn't they do 4 or 5?
The Wilder versus Fury.
That's tres.
Yeah, that's the closest. I'm trying. I don't got no 4 for you.
Marquez and Pacquiao didn't do 4?
Marquez and Pacquiao and Rafael Marquez and Israel Vasquez, they both did 4.
Woo! Look at you, Ness, with the history sliding in the home plate.
Shit. Wait. Morales Barrera?
Nah, they did 3.
I think they did 3.
Yeah,
I think 3.
You know who else did 3 that y'all ain't gonna know? Kell Brook. He got a trilogy.
Woohoo!
It's either Hector Saldivia or Carson Jones. Motherfucker, nasty work. And somehow he became the #1 welterweight, bro.
I guess Anthony Yard got one too. He got a trilogy.
Oh shit, that's
Lyndon
right.
Arthur.
With Lyndon North, the nasty word.
What do you call a 4-1? A
quadruple. A quadruple.
Canelo fought Triple G 3 times.
Yeah.
Now we're going with 4 or more.
Yeah.
No, they just brought up 3s. We were at 3s.
But I brought up 3 to shit on Kell Brook. What up, Pat?
You meant to bring Pat up? If you bring Pat up, bring Pat up.
No, I said Pac, man. Your screen name say Pacquiao.
Bayless.
Whoa. Yeah, nah, man. It was just a lot of delusion in that last call, man. Like, these Serrano fans is out of control, bro. I don't know what they saw in that last fight. The girl couldn't move her head to save her life. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't Katie Taylor's fault that her head was right there in the way every single time, bro. You know what I'm saying? She didn't even adjust her game plan, and she kept complaining to the ref. Katie Taylor beat the shit out of that girl in 2 fights. She gonna beat her for a 3rd time, bro, because there's nothing flat-footed Serrano Prograis can do. There's nothing she can do. It's nothing It's nothing Amanda Prograis can do to beat Katie Haney, bro.
You ain't shit.
Hey, bro, I'm just telling y'all the truth, bro. This is like if Devin Haney and Regis Prograis fought 3 times, this is what it would look like, bro. I ain't even gonna lie. This is what it would look like. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is insane. Serrano fans got to get it together, bro. They're living in a world of delusion right now. And then the fact that she's able to bring Katie Taylor down in weight is disgusting, bro. Like, y'all know how bad this win is gonna look? Like, this ain't gonna look good for Amanda Serrano, bro. Because at the end of the day, it's like Katie Taylor already beat her twice. Now she's getting a 3rd rematch, and we don't know how, because the 2nd fight wasn't even close. The 1st fight, you know what I'm saying, it was close, but, you know what I'm saying, Katie edged it. Like, I don't get it, bro. I don't. But yeah, man, shout out to Shadeja. You know what I'm saying? Shadeja got a fight tomorrow. Chicken. You know what I'm saying? It's going to be a star-studded event for them women tomorrow, man. Live on Netflix, bro. Live on Netflix. We're going to be missing a couple of names, but it's all good. It's all good. Yeah, Marcos, you was on the phone with Roy Jones? That was Roy calling in? Y'all was talking about Floyd?
That's funny. Nah, but I was texting with him. Do you guys see the video I dropped? My little response?
Yeah, man.
Nah, what response? Response to what?
Floyd inspired me to watch some old fights, so I decided to sit down and watch some old fights myself.
Of who?
Since we're doing that.
Of who?
Of Floyd's fight.
Of Floyd.
Yeah.
Look, Ness,
So you trying to troll Floyd for Roy?
I just wanted to watch some fights.
What fights did you watch, Marco?
I'll send it to you right now.
Judah.
I'm watching it right here. I want you to tell us.
Pull it up.
All the fights you got clipped in?
Chop.
All the fights you got clipped in?
Pull it up.
Tell us.
Come on, man. Show the fucking video.
This is nasty mess.
Nah, I just know.
But is this a thumbnail and not a video?
Oh, nah, yeah, you're not looking at it here. I'll send it to you.
That's the wrong one. It's this one.
Yep.
There it is.
Yo, Marco, your IG page had a good run, bro. Your IG page had a good run.
Man, since we're gonna watch old fights,
you are so cat, bro. Floyd gonna send the dogs after you, man.
I'm telling you, bro.
This ain't even genuine, Marco. You could tell you faking it. Y'all gotta chill, man. You in round 1. Y'all gotta get y'all shit together.
Yo, why do you put me in with him? Ness, don't do that.
What's wrong
That's
with
his own thing, Ness.
I was just giving you a pickup yesterday. What you mean? You got to get your shit together too. What you mean?
Yo, don't bring me in this conversation, Ness.
What you mean? This is a pickup conversation.
No haga eso. Él está con eso, sino así, Ness. Dalo así.
Don't do that.
Now you want to talk Spanish. Get out of here.
Don't do that.
Where round 1 at? He hiding somewhere.
Fucking, yo, what? I'm whack? What's wrong with being like me? It's defensive.
Nah, just you. Nah. Stay in your lane. Do your thing. I'll be whack on my own, but at least I'll go down in my own ship. Don't freaking attach me to what anybody else is doing.
But you the one just overreacting. You so I don't know. First of all, I'm not attaching you. I said both of y'all got to get y'all shit together. That's what I said. You got your own shit you got to do, and so does he, because you could tell he's faking. This don't got no sound?
Of course. Nah, no sound. It's supposed to be comedy. They'll flag me if I do the sound.
Are you kidding me?
Just play the fucking clip.
And no sad music?
Sound?
Oh, sound music would have been good. Damn it, Ryan. Too late.
But why
Sad
you not
music would have been
saying
good.
nothing? Oh, my Lord, to the
I'm
Jesus.
just doing what Floyd did. I'm watching.
I mean, Floyd ain't move his head like that, or make none of them faces, or look at the camera.
He lost his tooth right there. He lost his tooth right there. Pops out right there. Oop.
No, I was just watching some fights. I was just watching some fights, and I was sitting home, had a little popcorn.
This was some hater shit. Where the hater comments? Did you delete them?
Marcos.
No, I don't delete any of my comments ever.
Where the hater comments at? Because how you just
all you're
say
showing is that a man was in a fight.
Like who sits around watching highlights of Floyd getting hit and not losing? Nasty hater work.
Nasty work. What happened at the end of all those fights? What happened at the end of all those fights?
He got the W.
That's right.
No, but this is what you're gonna do for a new way too. He's only doing this for Roy, for his love for Roy. You're gonna do this for a new way when Shushu puts him through a fucking rope.
Yeah, I know. But they're gonna have to do it first. Just like you like to pre-talk everything, they're gonna have to do that first.
Damn, I didn't know you were in.
Why you trigger him for, Ness?
What you mean? Damn, you didn't know I was an Inouye fan. Where you been at, Marcos? He's the best boxer we have today.
Best boxer.
Best boxer we have in our
best
era
K-pop
today.
artist for sure.
Nah, I agree with you.
Best boxer. There's no one that's more accomplished or doing anything. That could be funny all he wants. But we can talk about stats.
Hey, yo, ain't no stats. Who he fought, bruh? His biggest name is Nonito.
Try to diminish. You know who he fought? All the men that
Stephen
he fought.
Fulton.
Their job title said professional boxer. Professional boxer.
Let's play a game. Let's play a game.
That's what he beat.
Let's play a game. Let's
go.
Let's play a game of, has he fought 2 elite fighters?
No, listen. That
no,
right
but
there.
not just no. It
Okay.
sounded like I'm directing at a new way. I mean anybody. Anybody.
Okay.
Anybody.
Okay.
So you can see
Any fighter?
so you can see how small that room is.
The window is. Yeah.
No, not window. The room of people that fought 2 elite fighters.
Damn.
Go ahead.
Okay,
go ahead. Go first. Go. Somebody say Floyd because he's the top of the top.
Are we doing current or all time?
Any fucking body. Any fucking
Canelo.
body. You got to go back to the 80s with Duran fought all those people and Leonard and them fought all those people. You know, there's not a lot of people in this era that fought 2 elite fighters. Not even in the last 20 years.
Roy and Floyd both did that, of course. Canelo, of course. Oscar, of course.
Bivol just got 2. Bivol just got 2.
He just got
Arguably 3. Arguably 3. It depends. I don't know that Zurdo is considered elite because he did lose at 68, but he was he is a 2-division champion. Right now, he's more dominant than he was at 60. So technically, maybe this moment, he's perceived as elite, especially after the unification and defending the unified titles.
Anthony Joshua did, but he lost. Does that count if you lose?
Who's his 2 elites? No. Who's his 2 elites?
No. Klitschko, even though he was old.
Whoa.
And
whoa.
Whoa.
We need to back up. And just make sure that in this conversation, we're talking about elite. Elite is a status. You can't keep it if you're, so I mean, I don't know. I'm asking you. You're a fighter. Like, why did you just say what you said about Klitschko so that I can understand?
I don't know what the parameters are for this game. Do they have to be in their peak?
No. Forget the game. Fighters? Forget the game. Teach us why Klitschko was elite off a loss and 18 months layoff.
Because Klitschko was still one of the most dominant forces in the heavyweight division at that point. But that was my question. Was he elite at that specific time? I don't know.
Yeah, that's my point. He wasn't elite when he fought Anthony Joshua. You can't be considered elite off of almost 2 years off and a loss.
Okay. That's a
Okay,
fair
but
point.
I would say Sugar Ray Leonard fought Roberto Duran, Marvelous Hagler. He fought Tommy Hitman Hearns. He has multiple elite
Benitez.
fighters.
Did you hear the part where I said you'd have to go back to the 80s to the Duran era?
I didn't.
Oh, okay.
All right, Mike Tyson fought mad elite fighters. Holyfield, mad elite fighters. We're going to the 90s now, right? Terry Norris, mad elite fighters. Pernell Whitaker, Chavez.
No, but not full. You got to win. You got to win.
They have wins on all of them.
Okay.
Yeah, they have win over two elites. Prince Nassim, no.
No. He lost.
He got one, though. He got one.
Who? Kelly?
He lost against the second.
Kevin Kelly. Has to be Kevin Kelly. That's it.
I guess.
Yeah. I mean, he also beat a dude named Mark Too Sharp Johnson for the belt, but I don't know if he was a
Too Sharp, but then he just get in the Hall of Fame? He from D.C. area or DMV?
Yeah.
I mean, again, I don't know. I didn't watch that live. I don't know if he was considered elite.
Right?
Huh?
Okay, specifications wouldn't count if he got into the Hall of Fame. Shouldn't we give him points for that?
Well, that's what I said. I didn't watch that fight. I didn't watch that fight, so I don't know if he was considered elite when he fought him. That's what matters.
Oh.
You know what I'm saying? Like, Canelo fought elite Floyd and lost. Floyd fought elite Oscar and won. Floyd fought elite Ricky Hatton and won. You know,
Thurman fought mad elite fighters.
Corrales elite and won. Like, that's what we talking about. Winning an elite win, you know?
Right.
Okay, so an elite win would consider that the guy would have to be, let's say he's a champion. No, fuck that. No, let's not say he's just a champion. Let's say he's
got to be accomplished.
Let's say he's a unified champion. And let's also add, let's also add that he was undefeated. Let's also add that because it would make the guy, you look at, he got
Boots,
2 belts.
Listen, you don't have to do hypotheticals. Boots is elite right now because he was unified and lineal. So he beat a champion, he became a champion, and he was considered the man in the division. He's elite now today.
Right. So at least I can say honestly.
Trinidad.
Wait. At least I can say honestly that Naoya Inoue fought one elite guy because Stephen Kubo Fulton had 2 belts and was also undefeated and was considered the best in his division.
Well, he wasn't considered the best because he didn't have the lineal. He was a 2-division champ and had 2 belts, so I do consider him elite. But was Nonito elite?
At the time that Inoue beat him.
He was coming off beating everybody in that series when they bring in all the best bantamweights and put him in the Super Series of boxing there for the Muhammad Ali Trophy. He made it to the final. In order to make it to the final, he had to beat the top guys.
But
all the top guys in their belts.
Who are we talking about?
Nonito Donaire. When he entered the tournament, it was a tournament of the bantamweights, right? And they had 3 belts on the line. Everybody entered, and they got the number 1, 2, 3s, or whoever was going to take it. They all entered this Super Series tournament where the best bantamweights in the world clash. Nonito Donaire made it to the final. Okay,
so you're saying he was. So you're saying he was elite because he went through a tournament. So I should
not
say
only that. No.
But
only that.
So we consider Andre Durrell elite because he went through a tournament.
Well.
What about
did Andre Durrell? Wait. Did Andre Durrell have 3 divisions behind him?
What is it? What is this kid's name? Relic, whatever. Who did Regis beat for the WBA in the same tournament that he's talking about? Was he elite? No, bro. It don't work like that. It don't work like that. It don't work like that.
Ness, you kind of switched it up on me.
Listen.
Let me stay with it.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, because Ness, you just kind of switched it up where you made his opponent have to be elite too. I'm just saying that his elite status went through when you go through the gauntlet, doesn't make you 1 and 2 of the best in your division because you went through the gauntlet of all the best. So I guess.
Were they the best though? Were those the best guys?
Yes, because they made it to the end. You
No, I'm
understand?
saying it's these
You got to
tournaments
respect
don't
the
have the
tournament.
best guys sometimes. They don't have the top dudes. They have who's available.
Well, okay, look. When some guys are hurt or already had fight scheduled, we
Or
couldn't
just
do that.
promotional things too.
But I had to
Yeah.
admit, the best of the bantamweights were in that tournament. They really were. You know, and then they all clashed. And I have to admit, when Nonito Donaire got there, he was already a 3-division world champion. He made it to the final and he beat the top guys on his side of the street. Naoya Inoue beat the guys on his. And then you mean to tell me that if he fell to Naoya Inoue, look what kind of fighter Naoya Inoue is. It means it took the best fighter in the world to beat me. And then Donaire went after that. He went and fought that French kid that was undefeated and walked off with his belt. And then he defended the world title again, the WBC, to show you how strong he was. And then he fought Naoya Inoue for the second time.
This is why I say that an elite is a status and you can win and lose it. Because to be elite, you have to do certain things. Win a world title. Keep a world title. Defend a world title. Like Deontay Wilder. Have 10 title defenses and show dominance. Show dominance. Like we talked about Boots. Unify. Like we talk about Crawford. Undispute. Like we talk about Shakur. Multiple division champion while remaining undefeated, showing dominance because you're still defending a title. Losing a belt, you can't be elite. You lost. It's a rebuild process. You go out there and you be the #1 contender. Maybe someone could consider you back on an elite status after that. Maybe it takes for you to win a belt. Maybe it takes for you to beat another champion. But, I mean, bro, how do you lose and remain elite? Yeah, you're high level. But elite, I'm pulling up some criteria here so we can understand what elite is, bro. We can't just say everything and anything is elite. It's just, it doesn't, I don't get that.
But Ness, that's what the conversation is about. We're trying to interject our viewpoints and we're trying to get to that point. Where do we get to draw that line where we're an elite? I'm not saying everything I said is sketched in stone, or neither are you. But that's how we're having a conversation.
I'm gonna ask my assistant to specifically tell me, was Nonito Donaire elite when he had the first fight versus Inoue?
No, he wasn't. Okay. You don't need an assistant for that.
So then what are we why is he arguing? He's arguing.
He's old, man.
He brought up the he brought up the whole tournament, said he went through everybody in the tournament. That's his argument.
Don't say that.
That's why he's saying
don't say that. Don't say that, Marcos, because he's 36. Mayweather was 36 when he beat 23-year-old Saul Canelo Alvarez. Exception to the rules. No. That's where that favoritism comes out. You're calling Donaire old, but you're calling Mayweather young. Okay, he can do it. But all of a sudden, Nonito Donaire's old.
Listen to me. There's only been a handful of fighters who have successfully competed in their late 30s and early 40s. Only a handful. Especially back in the 2000s and 90s, dudes were getting old in their 30s.
Okay, so if you're saying Nonito Donaire was old at 36 when he lost to Naoya Inoue, and there's no need to check that out, he went on to fight an undefeated champion and knocked him out. Took his belt, defended that belt, Nonito Donaire.
Let me in here with my good friend.
You have no
let me in here with my good friend Coco.
Oh boy, Coco.
Summary: a boxer is elite if they win and defend major world titles, ideally across multiple divisions, with unification or undisputed status, and rank in pound-for-pound lists with elite wins. Exhibit mastery of fundamentals, versatility, and elite speed, power, endurance, and ring IQ, quantified by stats like plus-minus or punch accuracy. Show discipline, composure, resilience, and killer instinct in high-pressure situations. Maintain sustained success over years with consistent activity and legacy-defining fights. Achieve high marketability, peer media respect, and influence on boxing's culture or promotion. Fighters like Canelo, Shields, Serrano, Cotto, and Inoue meet these parameters at the highest level, while De Los Santos or Morrell fall short due to gaps in titles or elite wins. Capital I.
Now you see,
Okay.
They were specific to say De Los Santos and David Morrell fall short. Look at what they gave you. Canelo. How many accomplishments he got? Shields. How many accomplishments does Clarissa Shields have? Serrano, 7-division world champion. You understand? Miguel Cotto, 4-division world champion. But
look, I love Donaire.
I've asked the question already as well. We're going to find out. She's not done. So go ahead.
I love Donaire, second greatest Filipino fighter in history, but at the time that Inoue fought him, he was on his way down. I wouldn't say he's elite anymore.
I think right now, him winning an interim title or a regular, he could argue that he's elite again because, like she said, remaining consistent, winning multiple world titles throughout your career. So, yeah, he has some losses, but he's won again. He's back on this level. But was he on that level, or was he trying to get there when Inoue didn't let him get there? But we're going to find out.
Round one, Inoue, to me, is first or second greatest fighter pound for pound right now. And sometimes dudes just don't have the legend or the elite fighters in and around their weight classes. It's not their fault. As long as you clean out what's in front of you, you don't duck, that's enough for me. It's not his fault.
Right. I don't know. I think round one might be right. Based off what she's like, it's so much just info just flowing. I'm like, whoa. They put him in the mastery. They put him in the mastery fundamental category.
Also like,
he was also in the versatility category. He's landing in a lot of categories here.
You know what? Maybe an older Donaire still is elite, but the young Donaire was legendary. So
he was pound per pound. He was in a pound for pound list.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Look, I respect the conversation, everything we're having. We're learning about a lot of things, but I only say this. Naoya Inoue has 4 divisions. It took him a year and a week to get 8 belts. He went into the 122. It took him 6 months to unify Canelo. 4 belts. 4 belts. It took him 6 months to unify with 4 belts. He's consistently right now on a 12-fight knockout streak. He's on his 25th consecutive world title fight throughout 4 weight divisions. Every time you jump the weight division. But we could only
name 2 names, though, that anybody cares to talk about.
Okay, when he made his weight jumps, right? One of the phenomenal things I give him credit for, he jumped up 2 weight divisions and fought the champion right away. He knocked out Jamie McDonald in 1 round. Right, so when I'm just
somebody
saying,
beat McDonald on PBC in Texas. You about to make me Google this shit.
Okay,
this
well, wait a minute. Okay, stop. Okay, it doesn't matter.
It matters. You're trying to make these accomplishments world level, like Jamie fucking McDonald.
It is. He had the belt.
Lord have mercy.
It's like Marco said. It's not his fault. Who is there? He's just doing his job.
Bro, I knew it was this guy. Yo, you're out of control. Inoue beat this dude after he already had 2 losses and a no contest, and you out here, Jamie McDonald. Get the fuck out of here, champ. I watch boxing. I watch boxing.
Okay. Now, Jamie McDonald had those 2 losses, but do you know he was undefeated after those 2 losses for 10 years?
And you know
he
what?
Held that belt. He held that belt for 4 years.
He won those PBC fights that I watched him. He didn't lose them.
He had the belt, the WBA, for 4 years when Naoya Inoue came in that fight in 1 round and knocked him out. It's not his fault if the guy is not a big. But I'm just pointing out Naoya's accomplishment. Let's stop trying to discredit him by his opponent. Just let's say what he did. That's it. That's all I want to get.
I think the only one discrediting is you.
And I'm just saying to myself, as a fighter, as a man, witnessing a man do this is video game shit. This is the kind of stats I put on my PlayStation.
What video game shit?
You know what I mean?
Ain't he following in Buzz footsteps?
Well, look.
Ain't he following in Buzz footsteps with lesser opposition?
He just did it a little better.
No,
he just did it a little better.
Lesser opposition.
No, who did Bud do it with?
What you mean?
With who?
For every good win you got for Inoue, I'm gonna match you. Go ahead, give me your biggest
Why do we
win.
gotta do this?
That's what we're doing. That's exactly what we're doing. I'm telling you that Bud's path to undisputed is better.
Yeah, it is.
So you telling me it's not. So I'm telling you, for every good name, I'm gonna throw out a good name. The fuck? You make things difficult.
All right, we can go there. We can do that.
People can argue that the lower weights the lower weights historically have less known names because they produce less knockouts. That's an argument that's been there for years.
Okay, let's go.
And not to mention that Round One himself on today's show said it's more difficult to go from middleweight to super middleweight because of the 8 pounds.
Yeah.
But you respecting fucking 4-pound weight jumps, man. Come on,
2 pound and 4 pound.
I never said a 4. What I said was I respect that he jumped 2 weight divisions from the 112, and he bypassed that from the 108, and he jumped up to the 115. That's not a 4. That's why I specifically pointed that out, because it wasn't no 2 pound or 4 pound weight jump. It was 2 divisions.
How many times he went up? Twice.
108.
Only once. Only once.
Which means
only
before
once.
that. Which means
that's
before
what
that
I brought
he was
up.
going up 3 pounds and 4 pounds, right?
All
so
I
we
know
both
is
still
the man-
right? We both still right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes, brother.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I
all I know is
wanted to make
the man came up from 108 and he's fighting at
Champ,
122.
fuck all that. Fuck all that. Start with your names. This great fighter. Start with your names.
Okay. Omar Narvaez.
Who's that?
Okay, Ray Beltran.
Hell no.
What?
Omar he was 43-1 when he fought Naoya anyway.
Okay.
The only
How
loss
many
he lost to
division
Donaire.
champ? How many division champ?
2.
Okay, you got me. I'll give you, all right, so you need a 2 division champ to match him?
Oh, hold on. Okay, yeah.
Oh, you was lying? You was lying?
No. I thought you were going to keep going. I was going to say, wait a minute, hold up.
I got to match you with a 2 division champ. I got to match you with a 2 division champ. I'm going to match you with Gamboa.
Mm-hmm.
Adrian Hernandez.
Bro, and this is what I'm saying. You naming nobodies, but cool. Ricky Burns. No. Before I give you Ricky Burns, how many division champ is that guy? Adrian
Hernandez was the WBC flyweight champion for over 4 years, and he was 29-2 going in against Naoya
How many
anyway.
division champ, man? We talking elite here.
Adrian Hernandez. Let's see. I gotta look him up real quick. Let's see here. He has. Let me see. 108. Oh, those are all interims. I ain't counting that shit. Nope, you don't get credit for that. You don't.
We're trying to keep it
No,
clean.
you don't get credit for that. Hold on. I won't. No, North American boxing. No, you don't get that. Okay, he was the 2 divisions. He was 108 WBC light flyweight champion at 108, and then he fought. WBC. That's still. When did he fight Naoya anyway? Hold up. WBC flyweight.
Bro. Listen. It don't matter. I'm gonna give you British Prescott for him. He never won a world title, but he knocked out a unified lineal champ, man.
He was only a 1 division. He fought Naoya anyway at 108.
And your guy never got a win as big as British Prescott's win over Amir Khan. Who's next, bro?
Okay.
Not to mention, since what's the guy that keeps saying I took the fight on 4 days, I wasn't conditioned. Crawford took the fight on 7 days and knocked out British Prescott, who knocked out Amir Khan in 1 round. Let's go. Who's next?
Okay, Jamie McDonald.
Okay, what was he? How many divisions? 1?
I believe Jamie McDonald.
His biggest win, by the way, is fucking Toki Kameda.
Shit.
Ain't that his biggest win? Ain't that his biggest win?
Hold up. Because if they had the WBA title, it wouldn't show up here. So
yeah, BoxRec is doing people dirty these days.
Yeah. So I told you, bro.
The WBA is out.
But you see, that's why Gamboa is good, because you can still see his WBO, because my man does things like that. Well, actually, he fought Crawford for the WBO. My bad. But yeah, man.
All right. And then I got Emmanuel Rodriguez.
Rodriguez, the Puerto Rican?
Yes, he had the IBF
He's
title.
good, but guess what? He's not better than Ricky Burns. Ricky Burns is a 3-division champ. Anything else you got?
Okay, well then I put Ricky Burns against Nonito Donaire. That's a 4-division champ.
No, you don't have to do that. I already used Ricky. Ricky.
Yep.
So now you saying Donaire?
Donaire, 4-division world champion.
The only thing I got to match Donaire, which could be technically considered a loss, would be Earl. He's the only one with the. He's the only one that can match in qualifications, but he hasn't moved up as much. So I've bodied you 3-1 now. Keep going.
I don't really think it bothered me, but okay. Let's I'm gonna go Jason Maloney. Okay, he's a world champion.
Really?
He's a world champion. WBO.
Victor Postal. Let's go. Victor Postal.
Okay.
And Victor Postal has a better win with Lucas Matisse. This is not even arguable.
Paul Butler for all 4 belts.
But Paul, you saying for all 4? But Paul Butler brought how many?
Yeah,
how many did he bring though? But how many did he bring?
One.
Okay.
One. WBO.
Which means David Avanesian. 2-time WBA, right? Isn't he twice a WBA?
Okay.
Or maybe one time. Maybe one time, right? Okay. In the chat, don't make me cheat. Is Avanesian 2-time WBA or 1 time? But we can move on and double back if they say something else. But
okay, Stevie Kubo Fulton.
Yeah, okay, cool. That he had 2 belts in 2 divisions, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Sean Porter. What else you got?
Okay, Marlon Tapales.
Oh, Amir Khan. What else you got?
Stop it! Oh, Luis Pantera Nari.
That's a good one. Damn, I should have saved one of these. Fuck, Pantera. He's actually a good puncher. I'll say Kell Brook. Pantera tested
you said
positive.
Kell Brook already.
No. I said Sean Porter. I said Sean Porter and Amir Khan. Is that he fought more? That's what I'm showing you. That's what I'm showing you. He got better names. I got ammunition still, bro. But yeah, I am going to pick. You said what was the name you said? I said Kell Brook to your. You said Pantera Neri. I said Kell Brook, and I reminded you that Neri tested positive. And they had to change the rules just so you could fight him. So cut the shit. Nasty win.
What?
Japan changed their rules. They were so high and mighty. But for a new wave of star, let's change the rules.
I'm trying to think about Terrence Crawford. If anybody.
No, don't worry about my resume. Worry about his resume.
Well, then why are you worrying about mine?
No, because it's a competition. You're saying
well, then let me worry about his resume too.
But you gotta throw names. You gotta throw names, and I'm gonna throw my names.
Okay, TJ Doheny.
All right. Jose Benavidez Jr., WBA champ.
Okay, and since my guy got 11 more less fights than yours, I got no more guys.
Oh, okay. Because I ain't even bring up Unified Ndongo. I ain't bring up the Hall of Fame win Jeff Horn got.
Yeah, unfortunately, only has 30 professional fights.
Yeah, and I didn't even use the gold medalist because he never won a belt. Ness was weighing Fulton was gonna. Yeah, I was hoping Fulton was gonna win. Yeah, for sure. I don't gotta lie. Just like whatever fight I'm picking this week, I'm hoping they win. Oh, Shadeja, I'm hoping she win. Y'all gonna say something about that 10 years from now?
They will. But yo, fellas, I'm about to head out, man. Y'all have a good show, man. Peace.
All right, champ. You the man.
Peace out.
The 6. Yeah, man. That elite fighter game is hard, bro. Believe me. It's not a lot of fighters out here that got elite, especially in this era. Like, you see, you guys got to go to your favorite Roys. They was banging. Now, with all these different networks and everybody got a bill, like, it's tough. It's tough. Like, does I ain't even going to say his name because he be catching feelings. I ain't even going to say nothing else. I mean, let somebody else bring up the elite fighter name. But I was about to throw a little name at 126 and ask y'all, do he got it? Do he got 2 elite wins or not, man?
Yo.
What up, Mr. Gibbs? What up, panel? Who we got? No, I just heard Ryan leave. Who else is up there?
Marco and
what up?
One.
Word. Salute to the panel. Hey, and salute to you, round one. I appreciate you putting on for Inoue, man. He's a big deal, man. Don't let these people discourage you from being as big of a fan as you are, man.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Yeah, no, listen,
he's a generational talent.
These debates are necessary because you're simultaneously teaching. There's people that don't know, and they'll probably, let me go check out that Paul Butler fight.
Right, and what
he's
also
putting
you
on
got
for
to know
his
is
whole
what was at
country.
stake.
Say what?
Yeah.
I said he's putting on for his whole country. Japanese are not known for boxing. You know what I'm saying? He's out here dominating. So respect to him for what he's doing. I just wanted to call in and touch on the events that we have this weekend, the all-female card, and what you have in the topic, Berlanga and Sheeraz being the main event. I do think that's nasty that Berlanga and Sheeraz is the main event. Obviously, I think it should be Shakur, and I think the co-main should be Puello and Matias, giving respect to the title fights as they should, but it is what it is. Nonetheless, it's still a great card. I'm still paying for it. I am refereeing at the casino that day, so hopefully I get enough time to come home and watch the whole card. But I wanted to say something about the women. I'm not very excited for the women's card. I know it's supposed to be a historic event and whatnot, but usually when I watch the women box at the professional level, very rarely do I see a woman that stands out. I know that we say that the Katie Taylor and the Amanda Serrano fights were exciting, but I didn't really think so, man. I didn't like the first two fights. Hopefully, I get a little bit more of a rush this fight. I'm inspired by the young amateur ladies that we have out here in Colorado that throw hands. We got some nice, talented young ladies out here, so they going to inspire me to watch this card. What I really would love to see in the little fantasy world, we got Claressa Shields and we got Alicia Baumgartner. I really wish they would be going like a tour together. I know it's like a contentious relationship between them two. I know Claressa is not with MVP, but I would love to see them go around whooping everybody. Every girl, every big girl, Claressa whoop, and every small girl, Alicia, whoop. And they just go around whooping everybody ass. That would be a nice thing. I think that would put on for women's boxing a lot, because these other girls are, they're winning, but they're not as dominant as, I was a fan of the MMA girls, the Amanda Nunez's, the Wei Lee's, the Rose Namajunas. Those women were extremely talented, extremely violent, and extremely dominant, So maybe I just got the bar set a little high, but I'm not the biggest fan of Berlanga, but I am rooted for him. He trains in Coach Carey's gym. I've refereed in Coach Carey's gym several times, and she's a very nice lady. So I'm not usually the biggest Berlanga fan, but I'm rooting for him this weekend. And as far as the other fights, I'm just hoping for a good fight and exciting results, man. But that's really all I had to say. That's my call. I'm going to listen in to the rest of the show. Shout out TBV.
Yeah.
All right,
Yo,
champ.
and to the guy in the chat, real quick, right? The reason why I think Naoya Inoue is better than Crawford, not like how Ness did it, right? Is he did it by opponent. The way I view it is by what you did, what was at stake in the fight. Naoya Inoue is coming into his sixth fight where all 4 belts were on a line in a row. He had 4 belts. Terrence Crawford.
Can I interject?
For instance, wait. For instance,
Just to give you food for thought, bro. He's defending undisputed because there's no competition. Crawford
okay. I'm not going to discredit him for that. I'm not
discrediting him either. I'm telling you, but I'm not discrediting either. I'm telling you what's going on. Crawford undisputes and moves to another division full of action. There's action there.
Right. But Crawford got 4 belts 2 times.
Why are you undisputing
never defended.
and defending 5-6 times unless you're Canelo with all these names? You see, Canelo has all those names to defend 168 versus. You're defending versus who, bro? You're muted. We're dying for him to move up to go to 26 and fight Divino, fight Angelo Leo. Bro, we don't care about those fucking names. Y'all can't make us care about names we don't care about.
All right, don't care
Paul
about the
fucking
names.
Butler,
Just
like, bro,
care about what he did.
No one, not even yourself. You ain't gonna find no one to talk to about Paul Butler in 5 years. It's just not gonna happen, bro.
I don't think anybody's gonna talk about a lot of the guys in 5 years. That's not fair to say.
Yeah, the issue with that is Amir Khan, Kell Brook, Earl Spence, Canelo Alvarez, they will be talked about. They will be talked about. Maybe Victor Postal gets forgotten. Maybe Ray Beltran gets forgotten. You know, maybe Felix Verdejo and John Molina. But you see, I'm still naming a plethora of names, bro. Like, you trying to put this dude on everybody's level. And it's cool. Like, yo, it's cool. But he ain't on Crawford's level. That's a marketing machine. That's a marketing machine. And I lived through the Chocolatito era. They were saying the same thing about Chocolatito. Oh, he's pound for pound #1 because they could pay him so little amount of money and put him on TV. These bigger guys cost more money.
Speaking of which, he made $9 million. No bantamweight in history did that.
He is historical. He's doing what no one's doing. He's like a rock star in Japan for sure. I just want to see him fight better opposition. That's all. Shit is gonna be fun. You know, it's no different than what we asking from Tank. I don't know why you taking it personal. Don't we ask Tank to do the same shit?
Yeah, fight guys in your division.
No,
fight
we asking Tank to move up, but we also asking Tank to move up. People want the T.O. fight like yourself at 40. Devin fight like myself at 47. Subriel at 40. Like, we asking Tank to move up. Stop being so defensive with this dude. You act like he's your son.
Nah, but I'm also remembering when Tank, we wanted the Loma fight, we wanted the Devin fight, we wanted the T.O. fight when he was down there. And he ain't never gave it to us.
So don't be like Tank. That's what I'm preaching. Don't be like Tank. You defending these belts versus these fucking nobodies. Who the fuck cares about Sam Goodman and TJ Doheny?
You made it that. I was talking about his
Shout out to Hector Bermudez, but like...
And you had a shit on Naoya anyway.
We're not shitting. I'm telling my truth. You just didn't
let me say his accomplishments. You diminished all his accomplishments.
How?
By saying what he did doesn't matter.
I never said that.
6 times fighting for 4 belts, bro. That don't matter. 8 belts in 1 year. That doesn't matter. 25 consecutive world title fights. Doesn't matter.
Bro, you're talking about stats. Who the fuck he fought? Lord have mercy.
I was. That's my problem. I was talking about the stats.
That's our argument. We don't care about fucking stat padding.
Diminish what he did.
We don't care about stat padding. We care about who you squabble with. Give me the squabble, man. Who you fighting? Who you fighting? That's what we care about. Real Jose, what up? Nobody moved the goalposts on Fulton. Stop lying, bro. He got his ass beat. That showed his greatness. That showed Inouye's greatness. Keep showing the greatness. What's wrong with that? Motherfucker want to get one win.
One round.
You want to win
one round.
Damn. Bro, that's one win, though. What the fuck is Canelo telling Crawford? Bro, you talking about one Earl Spence win. Like, yo, we need more wins. This is not me saying it. Canelo's telling y'all we need more wins. Who else you fucking fought? Lord.
He knocked out the last 12 people. I'm glad that shit
happened. I'm glad it happened because almost every day I say now, Canelo and Bud had the conversation. And that's where we at. Who you fucking fought. That matters. That matters. Those are the 2 best fighters in boxing, and they asking each other who you fought.
You right. You right, Ness. You right, Ness. And you want to know something? He's coming off 12 consecutive knockouts. After that one is the Donito Donaire 1 fight. After that,
bro, why we don't know the names of these 12 fucking people? I bet you I know Crawford's 10 straight knockouts.
I'll tell you his.
You know who's another guy that got? You know who's another guy that had this same thing? Wilder. Nobody cared outside of us Wilder fans. Nobody cared that he knocked out 40 fucking people. We wanted to know who you fucking knocked out. The entire UK was saying you knocked out bums. It fucking matters, round one. It matters to us. It matters to us. Cool. It don't matter to you. That's your opinion. Let the people that it matters to, let it matter to them. And the guys that don't care, let it not care. You know what I mean? Like, why can't we both coexist?
Right. You're okay. I see your point now. All right, cool.
Real Jose. Going twice. Hawk, Maryland.
Yo, what's up now?
You.
Oh, TBV, number one. Mm-hmm. All right. Shoot, what we got? Berlanga Sheeraz. I'm telling you, my brother, I'm liking Sheeraz. Hey, man, you know the sales. Where this fight in New York, right?
Yep. Queens.
Yeah, I mean, I heard y'all a little bit. I had to take care of some things, but anyway, I was listening, and then y'all talking about the sales and everything, man. All these events are going to start. All these events, boxing, everything, going to start having less people attending and everything. While Donald Trump is collecting people off the street, bro. There's a lot of motherfuckers that just ain't here no more to buy the fights and come to the fight. People are scared to come here to the U.S. to see the fights. A lot of that shit that's going on in the world right now, with people getting snatched up and everything. A lot of people just ain't here or just ain't coming to the U.S. It's a lot going on right now. So the sales, yeah, they might not be what they were. So, but the viewing should still be good. They still should get that. Netflix still should get. I don't know. What they got the last time? 80 million, something like that? They should get half of that, probably. Yeah, but you gotta realize a lot of people getting snatched up. There's a lot going on right now in the US, man. A lot of people ain't coming here. Man, a lot of stuff about the airports. Yeah, airports empty and a lot of people trying to leave. A lot of people, it's just a lot going on. So the sales might not be that, but as far as the fights go, I think I like Sheeraz only because I got Berlanga. If he don't clip Sheeraz early, between 1 and 5, Berlanga shows signs of frustration in a couple of fights once he can't get a person out of there. And that Sheeraz dude is showing me a lot of temperament as far as being cool and calm and collected. If he can keep that poise and Berlanga don't get him out early, I just don't know what Berlanga's gonna do 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 if he's frustrated. The last time he showed he was biting and everything. He don't do good when he get frustrated. That's the reason why I'm feeling Sheeraz in this fight. Now, if he can get him out of there, that's something else. But as far as Shakur, nah, I think he's gonna wipe the floor with your boy. I got Shakur punishing that boy by the 8th, 9th round, stopping that boy for real. And who else we got? Well, the Katie Taylor and Amanda Savant, that fight just gonna look the same. That's all it's gonna do. It's just gonna look the same. That fight looked the same. The first 2 times I thought Amanda won. It's gonna look the same in this fight. We just gonna see where they're gonna give it to, I guess. And I can't wait to see Marshall. Oh, I love me some Marshall. I can't wait to see Marshall fight.
Down goes Marshall, man.
I love it. Let's go.
Down goes Marshall.
You knew Ness was going to throw on that one.
Boxer. Do you know that's the female Tyson Fury? That girl slick as shit.
2 years out the ring.
And punching.
These punches gonna sting.
Ness, she punching. We'll check her knockout record. That girl punching. We gonna see. I can't wait. I like this fight. But other than that, man, TBV, let me see. Number 1, man. Appreciate you, that.
Great call. Got my vote for call of the year.
Nah, she punching. We know what we up against.
It's
we
the
know
truth.
what it is. We know what we up against, man.
Boxing Voice. What's good, Ness?
What up?
What up? Is round one still on there?
You know it.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Boy. Round one. What you want this morning, man? What you want, man? What you talking about?
What you mean?
You said in any way better than Terrence Bud Crawford?
That's what he said.
I'm saying I have the right to my opinion. I got the right to my opinion. I don't got to argue with you with stats. I'm not going to go down that road again. And like Ned said, why can't we coexist? You have who you got, and I got who I got. Let's just talk boxing.
Boy, you talking a lot of bullshit. You ain't talking boxing, young man. Terrence Crawford is the best boxer walking this earth right now today.
You don't got to sell me on him.
I ain't got to say, because these are all facts.
Nah.
It's all
these
facts,
are facts.
Young man.
They are facts. Yes.
Yeah.
I do not debate you on that.
And anyway, he's generic brand. You go find him at Family Dollar. You feel me, Bud? You gotta go find him a luxury mall somewhere. It's hard exclusive. You gotta go order him. You know what I'm saying? I don't know what you're talking about, man. You tripping.
They don't feel like that about. You ever? I invite you to go watch one Naoya Inoue when he walks out in Japan. You ever see Manny Pacquiao how he gets swarmed?
I be sleep when he fight. I'm sleeping when he fight. I'm sleeping when he fight.
55,000 people filled up that Tokyo Arena. The last fighter to fight there was Mike Tyson. He was the only fighter great enough to open those doors. Has Terrence Crawford ever fought in 55,000 front of people?
I be sleep.
Huh? No, I'm just asking you.
He's about to September 13th.
Oh, it hasn't happened yet? Hasn't happened?
In America too. Not over there. Not over there when it's everything again. You know what I'm saying?
When the number happens and the number comes in, we'll talk about it.
I'm gonna be there.
Like my man said, they snatching people up, and that's not funny. And I think that's real facts. Well, my man, that caller just called in, and he opened my eyes to something.
That's cool.
I was
but
like,
guess
oh
what, though?
shit.
We got us brothers, us niggas gonna be in there. Ain't no about the ISIS, bro. We gonna be there.
All right,
us,
cool.
our people.
No doubt.
I mean, my people.
I'm gonna be there too.
So
I'm gonna be there too.
But you acting like it's just gonna be just Mexicans. We just count on the Mexicans gonna be there.
Who said that? Why'd you put that? Did I ever say that?
You just said the numbers. You just said the numbers is hurting. Gonna be hurting.
What are you hurting? Who said the numbers hurting? No. You're starting to hear with your selective hearing. I said when the number comes out, we'll talk about it. You got selective hearing, homeboy.
Man, before that you said that.
No,
yeah, you did.
Don't
you
say
no.
Hey, Mike, I'm with you. He might have not said it, but I know what he insinuated.
But I never said it.
Yeah, but you insinuated. It's the same shit.
No. But you can't think what I insinuated.
What the fuck? You telling motherfuckers the numbers won't be good because of ICE. What are you insinuating? That Mexicans are going to be afraid to show up? Like, what the fuck? You telling the truth. There's nothing wrong with that. There's nothing wrong with telling the truth. So stand on it. You're trying to back up.
But I'm not trying to back up. I'm just trying to enforce what I'm saying here. I'm speaking truth, though.
What are you enforcing? Tell us what you're saying.
That I'm just speaking the truth. That it is a possibility. That's it.
But you didn't tell him that when he questioned you. His counter to that was, we don't care about Mexicans. We gonna be there to support Crawford.
And
you said I didn't say it was about Mexicans, but you did by saying ICE in a fight with a Mexican icon. Who's coming to see the icon? Come on, bro. I'm round one. You're smarter than this.
Nah, I think it's your perspective.
Mine and his.
You take it your perspective, and I take it my way.
For sure.
I can't help
him. Me and him took it the same
you and him,
way.
you too. Yeah, and I took it another way.
And we don't know who else in the chat because we haven't looked yet. But anyone seen or noticed what round one was saying? Please say it in the chat. Real Jose to this day.
Yo, I miss what you were saying, but it's crazy that y'all just keep referencing ICE to Mexicans and Mexicans to ICE, man. It's not just Mexicans, bro. You got Dominicans, Haitians, Islanders getting picked up all on the East Coast. So it's not just Mexicans, bro. It's your people too.
No one said that.
Whoa, I'm not referencing nothing. Like I was educated today. I didn't even know Canadians was being deported. I don't follow politics, bro. Only boxing politics.
everybody, bro. Because they, I'll get away from that because this ain't boxing. This ain't politics. This is boxing. But
Right.
Ramon, you nasty work, bro. Because it's like, bro, like it's like if me and you play Madden with and I play with the Chiefs and you play with the Eagles and I beat your ass and you're like, all right, bro, I wanna play with the Eagles again, but I want you to play with the fucking Jacksonville
Cleveland
Jaguars.
Browns. You got to use the Cleveland Browns.
Cleveland Browns, bro. That's what you're asking Katie Taylor to do, bro. Like this win, even if she pulls off this win, it's gonna be tainted no matter what because of what this. I mean, I didn't know about this news that came out about the 135, so that's definitely not like Ness said. I mean, their team is trying to do the best thing possible to try to get her that victory, man. And you can't side with that, but I get it, man. That's the Puerto Rican instinct in you.
Yeah, well, when
But
Devin
shit.
Haney came in super overweight against Regis Progress, I didn't want to give him full credit for the win because he cheated by coming in so much weight over him. But you still had to give him the credit for the win and respect him. So, okay, they got a weight claw, but if Amanda wins, I'm not going to discredit her win because of a few pounds. No, she beat her ass. That's it. If she loses, she gotta take the loss, right? So if she loses, so the loss don't count.
No,
so you're only gonna give her credit. You're only gonna give her shit if she wins.
Are you talking about an official weigh after an official weigh? Is he talking about after an official weigh in this?
No, I'm just saying in the fight in general. If Amanda Serrano loses while she put in this weight claw thing you guys are arguing about, does Katie Taylor get a credit for the win? So only if Amanda wins the fight is the win tainted. That's what you're saying.
I mean, no, the fight's tainted either way because you can't on paper you can't challenge a fucking you can't put belts on the line for a weight class that doesn't even exist when you're making up a weight class.
If you can't do it, then why did the sanctioned bodies approve it? They just did it. You're saying something can't be done when it just got done, and we're about to watch it.
But on paper it looks nasty. But anyways,
okay, your opinion is more value than what is going on. You set the rule.
Yeah. We had an opinion over Tank and Ryan. That's what you don't get. Yes.
Okay, you guys' opinion is what sets the way.
You know how many people had
going
issues?
on here.
You know how many people had issues with Pacquiao putting Cotto in a catchweight, with
what's
Canelo
really going on.
putting I don't know, maybe Kovalev in a catchweight. Bro, this is not new. You can't get upset at that.
I'm not upset. I'm not upset.
Agitated.
It seems like the caller was asking me a few questions and I had to have a conversation, but apparently I got to get jumped by my co-host here, Ness, and he has to side with him every time. That's okay.
I gotta side with the side of the argument that I believe. That he's on my side of the argument. Which one me to just because we co-host to flip flop on my own argument?
Nah, just stay out of it and let the man speak for himself.
Well, we barely could hear him, man. Hear him at the time. What's going on, Brandon? Round one, boy. I do it on purpose too. He gets so emotional with this Inoue shit.
Nah, you can keep taking out your pom-poms and cheerleaders because they're gonna need the help.
It ain't cheerleaders or pom-poms. It's actually a knife I take out and just stick
you
in the side
knife
with that motherfucker.
Come on, you got a butter knife. Stop it.
A new way.
You gotta always throw shots, bro. You're ridiculous. Come on, man. Move on.
Hey, I'm fucking with y'all debate about Inoue and Crawford. First of all, shout out to the panel. Shout out to the community. I fuck with both guys. Obviously, I'm a bigger Bud fan, but I fuck with Inoue. I think he's a water walker amongst greats just like Bud. Because for one, he's fun to watch. He's fighting the best people that he can fight, and when he fights, it's exciting. It ain't never boring. So I fuck with Inoue, and Bud's my guy. But unless you said something that I wanted to kind of contradict, you said fuck the stats, go off of who they fought and beat.
Yeah.
You can't always do that though, bro. Because if we go off shit like that, then you could say crazy shit like Joe Joyce had a better career than Wilder. His wins over Parker and Dubois make his career better than Wilder's. And those who will say, well, Wilder's got a better career, why would they say Wilder's career is better? Because of the stats.
No,
the
because
10
he won a
consecutive
world title.
defenses.
Because he won a world title, something Joe Joyce never did. He just never
But he
did
beat
it.
better guys, though.
But he wasn't able to get that world title, and that is the #1 criteria in becoming elite. It doesn't make you elite. You start to become elite when you win the world title, when you unify, when you're consistently defending. It's not my criteria.
I thought you said belts don't matter.
When did you hear that?
I always felt you felt that way, right? You said that the belts don't matter in this day and age because you could fight something with a bigger star, and that's why Jake Paul is this and that. You like. So now it's the criteria of how many belts you have.
If you're trying to pin me on something I said, you should.
No, I'm asking you.
No, I know. You should learn my phrase. My phrase is this one. It's very unique. They can't steal it from me. Belts matter until they don't matter.
That's where I'm just a little confused.
You see how easy that? Oh, you're still confused? Okay.
No, not anymore. Not that you said that.
Oh, okay.
I said,
that's
where I was.
No, man, it's a great debate, man. It's a great debate. Like I said, both guys are legends in my eyes. Both guys are probably. It's a big three in boxing right now as far as pound for pound shit, and that's Bud, Usyk, or Inoue. You can mix them and match them and rank them how you want them, but I don't think there's nowhere near any other fighters on the level of those three. Those are like the big three of boxing, and as far as current greatness. And Canelo, but Canelo just isn't fighting on that level skill-wise anymore. So, like I said, I always say mix them and match them how you want it. But Bud, Usyk, and Inoue are the best three fighters in boxing. Then you can start talking Canelo, Bivol, Bam, Benavidez, shit like that.
How the hell do you put No. How do you put Inoue above Canelo? What is your reasoning?
I mean, well, pound for pound changes monthly, every month or so. So it's what have you done for me lately? And Inoue has just looked a lot better and shit than the Canelo has of late.
But versus who? That's the point. Like who
and
are
Louis
you
for
fighting?
4 times a year.
That's what I'm saying. Like I always try to use this analogy, right? Like if round 1 and I play 1-on-1 in basketball, I will beat him 20 straight. What does it fucking matter that I beat you 20 times straight if I'm only beating you? It's you. You not Kobe. You get it? Like, y'all fucking crazy with this shit. I could go out there and find 30 cans to get 30 knockouts. That don't matter. It's who you fucking beat. How don't it matter who you beat? But for Wilder, Brandon Maurice, that's when it mattered, right? For Brandon, for Wilder, it mattered who he beat.
For Naoya Inoue, who he beat champions. He beat the #1 guy, the #2 guy, and he was beating all top level competition. He fought 4 times a year, every year. And as we all know, the more you enter the ring, the more you're liable of losing it all. Naoya Inoue was willing to give guys a shot of stamping their name into the Hall of Fame on one night. The reward was 4 belts, and he put them in front, and he's told the world, listen, I'm here. I put everything on the line. Come get some. And he fought all the top guys that were in the division. That's my argument, that he didn't shy away, duck anyone, and he kicked open the front door and fought the top guys right away. That's why now he's fighting guys like TJ Doheny and Yi Young Kim because there's no one left. He's about to fight MJ right now and clean his clock. All the top guys. That's who he's fought. That's all I'm saying.
Dudes we don't give a fuck about.
All right, cool.
It just boils down to that. You know what I'm saying? Do what you gonna do. Milk your market. In Japan, they gonna buy that garbage. We not. That's why you fought over here twice. One time was like against Maloney. Nobody watched that. You fought a Japanese dude and an Australian fighting on ESPN.
It was during COVID. There was no crowd.
We didn't
There was
tune
no
in,
crowd.
man.
It was during COVID.
Me
Maloney fight.
I tuned in, but as the world, we didn't tune in, bro. I'm sorry to disappoint.
All right, cool. He's not that over here on this side of the world, and I agree with that.
And
let's
this
just
where it
not get one-
matters. This where it matters. Listen,
Yeah,
no little kid wakes up in the morning to go do his 6-mile run saying, I can't wait to fight in the Tokyo Dome. And guess what else, Timboski? We don't wake up and say, I can't
How do
wait
you
to
know
fight in
that?
the... Because I ask fighters, because I made this a debate. I can't wait to fight in 02. No, we wake up and we want to fight in the Mecca of boxing. Answer that question. Where's the Mecca?
New York City.
Okay. And
Madison
if
Square
we don't
Garden.
fight in the Mecca, we want to fight where? In the bright lights of the big city
of Las Vegas.
Okay. Nobody's
changing.
father goes to sleep at night saying, hey, son, you're gonna fill up the O2. No. Boxing's never been big in Japan. It's big here. Tyson went over there because they put up the money to see the biggest star in boxing over there. Yeah. Okay? Muhammad Ali and Thriller Manila happened over there because they paid for it because we are the stars. Yes. Boxing lives and dies with America. That shit don't matter about your 60,000 that Conor Ben and them did. Nobody cares. We don't care. Look at the numbers, 650,000. Bro, when Floyd Mayweather used to fight an American, minimum $1 million. Minimum. These dudes, 650, bro. Don't hit me with the flim flam. When Floyd fights, he stops the world. 4 million. 4 million. We talking about, what about when Tyson fought? What about Sugar Ray Leonard? My point is that America is boxing. And Japanese kids want to fight here.
Yes.
UK kids want to fight here.
Yes.
Dominican kids want to fight here.
I don't understand what your point is, man. All this is true.
Yeah, because you're saying, well, over there. I'm like, yeah, well,
keep
your market. Oh, your market is good over there. And that's why you can do what you're doing over there. Over here, we got a standard. We not going to Vegas if you fighting fucking Jason Maloney. Just telling you, bro.
All right. First of all, I'm an American. These obviously are my idols. They're on my wall for a reason. Okay.
Where's the new way?
And he's right there.
Damn, the little picture for the non-American.
Yeah, he only gets the little one. Nah, fuck that. I'm an American first. I like the guy. I only like that Japanese fighter. Okay. As far as Terrence Crawford, he's my guy because he's the best American fighter we have. And we were just in a debate about two guys, but Terrence Crawford is probably my favorite fighter. So, and all you did was just make me put him against them. But now you get like this impression, like, what do I like all Japan fighters or all them kind of guys? No, I only like one Pacific guy. I'm an American supporter. And I won't ignore his accomplishments.
Me neither.
And I gotta just give him credit. That's all I was doing. But as far as our guys, no, all my guys.
All I'm saying, if people got the nerve to fucking discredit or criticize Clarissa's resume, there's nothing wrong with criticizing or combing through in new ways. That's all.
All right, cool. Respect.
I mean, people did it to Crawford, bro.
I just love boxing, and I admire fucking remarkable shit. I'm looking at his shit, and I'm saying to myself, damn, that's pretty impressive, man.
But what would be more impressive? What would be more impressive? Fighting, doing the same thing he did versus actual names, right? Won't that be more impressive? Like, why is this conversation so difficult?
I don't know. You keep taking it to the names. I'm just saying what
that's
he
important.
Did.
Why you think Floyd is who he is? Because of the names he beat. Oscar is who he is because of the names he beat.
All right, but what if you don't have those names in your division? What are you to do?
Then you're Vladimir Klitschko.
Do you discredit him?
You're Vladimir Klitschko. You're a victim of your era. You still get your accomplishments. You still go to the Hall of Fame, but we're always going to say his era wasn't like that.
So
why are you mad at that?
I'm not. So if he goes up to 126.
He could keep going up. Yes, keep going up. Beat Divino, beat Leo, beat what's the other guy? Because Leo's a 2-time champion. That solidifies you. That solidifies.
Okay, and 5 divisions. It'll be his 5th.
All right. And now you're talking with
pretty
who?
Good.
Now you're exceeding Miguel Cotto. You're exceeding Emmanuel Navarrete. You're exceeding Adrian Broner, Mikey Garcia. You're exceeding a bunch
Terrence
of
Crawford.
names.
Terrence Crawford, he has 4.
No,
he has 4.
no. Crawford wins on September. He's a 4-division champ.
5. That'll be 5, right? He has 4 right now. He started at 130. Terrence Crawford has a belt at 130.
35, 40, 47, 54.
Right. That's 4.
Yeah. 68 would be 5, no? 35,
5, yes,
40,
yes.
47, 54.
That's why I was trying to tell you that 4. Yeah, add Terrence into there because he has 4. Right now, he's a 4 division.
So there you go. It's all about accomplishments. And then when someone is as good as you, it's like, okay, well, Crawford, Inoue, Canelo, they all 2-time undisputed. Well, Canelo's 2-time in the same division. Crawford is 2-time in 2 separate divisions, just like Inoue. Okay, who got the better opposition? Who fought better? I mean, it's crazy that we got to do this with round 1 because for Haney, it was the same thing. Oh, well, he had an easy path at undisputed. It's not his route to undisputed isn't the same. Everyone gets criticized, my brother. Everybody. Angel, what up?
All right, man. Let me just step in real quick. Give me 1 second. Y'all can hear me though, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so round 1, man. I heard what the other guy heard and what Ness heard. You were assuming that Mexicans were only going to show up and illegal Mexicans were going to show up. At least that's what it sounded like, which is all good. Right? It did sound like
illegals as everyone as a whole. I meant the whole world.
Every Mexican is scared of ice. You know what I mean? But it's all good. I'm Mexican American. Proud of it, right? Anyways, so going back to the argument anyway and Crawford, right? So when we talk about people's resumes, are we going to consider the time they fought the fighter? And we always talk about the aging. Oh, that fighter aged well when Floyd fought Canelo, and Canelo ended up being, undisputed and all this stuff, right? Are we considering that? Because at the end of the day, I feel like if Jake Paul wins the world title for some reason, finds the easiest route to the world title, are we going to consider his Mike Tyson fight? Are we going to consider his Julio Cesar Chavez fight? Is that going to make him elite because he fought people who have?
Who are you talking about?
Jake Paul.
No, because that's why I keep explaining elite is a status that you can win and lose. Julio Cesar Chavez probably was never considered elite, but there was probably a time when he could be considered elite as the champion in the 12th round, defending his belt versus Sergio Martinez and dropped him identical to his father. That was his highest moment in his career. After that, he became a former champion, and when Jake fought him, no, he's not perceived to be elite. He's just a former champion.
All right, so then do we consider Crawford versus Kell Brook an elite fighter at the time? And do we consider Amir Khan an elite fighter when he fought Crawford?
No. Kell Brooks, some people can argue because he did move up from 47 to 54 and won 3 consecutive fights before fighting Crawford. And I think some of those were even stoppages. But again, to be perceived elite, you got to at least win a world title, unify, do something. Just winning isn't enough.
All right, but if Jake Paul does win a world title, the easiest route, we all know boxing is all about the correct route, the right path.
But right now, there is no easy route. There is no easy route for Jake. He would have to be the easiest, which is disrespectful to say, is Badu Jack. And he's going to beat the brakes off of Jake Paul on the inside. Just watch his last fight.
But what if they catch him when he's already not, like...
What'd you say?
Like, what if they catch him when he's ready to just retire? He's not committed. He has spies in the camp, finding out everything. Like, how do we know he's not going to vacate one day?
Wow.
Who you talking about? You
I'm talking
sound
about
muffled
batting
up.
back. And can I'll pay for a counter punch to continue this.
Yeah, can you get off the Bluetooth though? You sound muffled.
Yeah, I can do that right now. I can do that right now.
Yo, and while you take care of the Bluetooth situation, let me answer one of your questions. Just because I made a statement like that, and for you to go automatically and go, oh, I was thinking about Mexicans only, right? That never even occurred in my mind. If you would go back in this same video right here, that Ness's friend came on to the show and talked about how they were taking Canadians and ripping up passports and everything, and we were being known that it was being to everyone. So my mindset when I said that, I was thinking about everyone as a whole. Anyone illegal. For you to come on this show and just point out your nationality and race and try to attach me to that's where I was thinking, that would be victim blaming. Okay? And
all right, look, I'm gonna tell you this. All love still, round one. All love still, man. I'm not mad at you. Don't worry. I'm not mad at you. You know what I mean? I'm not mad. Don't worry about it. But it did sound like you're assuming Mexicans. I'm not gonna lie to you. I said the same thing. I think Brandon or the guy before that.
I was thinking about everything you were talking about.
I didn't ring the bell.
Can I get my call? All right. So as a community, as a TPV community, can we make some guidelines of what goes first, as in what goes priority of when fighters don't want to fight each other? We say, oh, it's not the right time. It's not the money fight. It's either, oh, it's styles make fights. Can we, as a community, make guidelines when we argue about fighters being better than the other and why they're not fighting and when they're fighting?
Give me a real example, like right now, a current one.
A current one. Okay. Well, I mean, you put me on the spot. I'm over here like in the middle of work, but if I could write it down, can I send it to you in a DM? Kind of, sure. I could maybe elaborate a little more.
Yeah, sure.
All right. Sounds good. Sounds good. And then, yeah, so I just feel like, so then when you're arguing about the Crawford, Kell Brook and saying that he's more elite, Amir Khan's more elite than some of the fighters in the way spot.
We weren't saying more elite. We weren't saying just better, a better win. When we was going through resume, I never used the word elite. Elite.
All right, so better
is current status. Elite is again boots Ennis.
Is it better because of their name or because of what they did
overall?
Way prior to the fight.
Totality, like bro, Kell Brook's dominance is better than the one win that McDonald has over Toki Kameda. Like, what else does he got? Like, Kell Brook was considered the #1 welterweight at a time when Danny, Thurman, Porter, fucking Alexander, all these guys were welterweights. He was considered the #1. He came from the UK to America and beat Sean Porter, who's considered the test in the welterweight division. If you either losing to Porter or showing us you better and you can actually be on that level. Like, think about it. Like, bro, I mean, remember, Crawford had to be told he was losing to Porter. Earl needed that knockdown to beat Porter.
Yeah, but then do we consider that what Porter said, saying like, hey, I wasn't really in camp, I wasn't really focused and all that stuff?
I mean, you could consider it. It doesn't take away from his performance. He was winning.
True. Okay, and then how about time of career? Like the amount of fights, how long they've been a pro when they accomplished all this stuff.
That matters because it shows your sustainability, you know?
So then would we consider that something between Inoue and Crawford?
Well, we could, like, again, round one.
I'm just asking questions. Yeah, I'm just asking questions. I'm not behind anybody.
Round one won the debate. Technically, Donaire was considered elite. And guess what? It's based off his performance. How he performed during that fight, being able to knock down a pound-for-pound #1 fighter, gave Donaire, even in a loss, elite status. Because he was already a prior 4-division champion, prior unified champion, prior pound-for-pound ranked fighter, prior elite fighter, with elite wins over current dominating champion, Victor Darchinyan, Fernando Montiel, you know, like, that's why. So he did win the debate.
I'm not gonna say that that this is gonna come in, you know. Okay, I just want to throw this out food for thought for both of you. Terrence Crawford has 11 more fights than Naoya anyway, so he's a little bit more. But Naoya Inoue's 30 fights on average. He's won 96% of all his rounds. He's only lost in his career out of 30 fights, maybe 14 rounds in his entire career. That's a pretty dominant career.
It's like you don't get my argument.
You know what I mean?
My argument is that your specific argument is only stat padding. Like, again,
that's why I said at the beginning.
Like, I don't care that you won 11 rounds out of every fight when you ain't fighting nobody. Show me you could win 11 rounds in that Donaire fight. Show me you could win 11 rounds in that Stephen Fulton fight. That's when I value you. Winning 11 rounds versus Paul Butler, bro, I'm going out with my wife.
But that was pretty well said, because you're right. He didn't go 11 rounds with Stephen Kubo Fulton. He only went the 8, and Stephen didn't win none. None of these guys won rounds against them.
That's why I said, like, that's what impresses. It's like, yo, Lord,
he's dominant.
You might need a hearing aid. I literally just said,
he's pretty dominant. He's shutting all these guys
versus
down.
Donaire, win 11 versus Stephen.
No, he couldn't do that with Donaire because he knocked him out in the second round in like 30 seconds. He can't go 12 or 11 because he's knocking these guys out.
This gotta be sarcasm. He's doing sarcasm, guys. This is sarcasm.
My bag.
This is sarcasm.
My bag.
We got
you. All right, Ness, I'll send you the 5. I'll send you a message with kind of like what I was trying to talk about, guidelines or like what beats what or what trumps what when we try to compare 2 different fighters in 2 different either eras. It could be either in the same division, upper division, lower division, what we're doing now. At least an idea of what I'm trying to say. Because sometimes in my mind it sounds good, but you know, when I actually speak it or write it down, I'm just like, you know what, it just don't make sense. But you know, but thank you guys for your time. And then that new guy, the UK Rico guy, man, he's pretty funny. If he's out there listening right now, shout out to him, Timboski. I think Brandon, the People's Champ. Round 1, shout out to you too, bro. Ryan, Ness, thank you very much, man, for having this.
All right.
Have a good day.
Rachel in the chat talking about Ness. Why am I getting phone calls? So I'm so gullible. I'm thinking, oh, I'm walking in place. Am I quote unquote butt dialing her? So when I check my phone and I see I'm not pocket dialing her, I realize that it's not me calling her. It's the fans calling her because we're talking about Donaire. But I guess they're calling you because round 1 won an argument with Donaire and Inoue, and we have come to realize that based off Coco and the remarkable research she does, Nonito Donaire is perceived as elite during the first fight with Inoue. What is it? How you say his name?
Naoya Inoue.
Naoya.
Verdict: Nonito Donaire was an elite professional boxer during his fight with Naoya Inoue on November 7, 2019, meeting all criteria: world-class achievements, 4 division titles, prior unification, 10-pound 4-pound ranking, and elite wins. Darchinyan, Montiel, Burnett were strong, despite the Inoue loss and 5 prior losses. Web 0, 6, 13. Meets: technical physical excellence, strong fundamentals, power, 65% KO ratio, endurance, and ring IQ, with declining speed and defense at 36. Web 6, 9. Meets: mental fortitude, elite discipline, composure, resilience, and killer instinct shown versus Inoue. Web 6, 9. Post 0, 6. Meets: consistency, longevity, sustained success, solid activity, and legacy fights. Darchinyan, Inoue were notable, with losses as a minor gap. Web 0, 6. Meets: impact recognition, strong marketability, respect, and Filipino influence were significant.
She said respect.
Check this out.
At 36, Daenerys' performance against Inoue, then 1 pound 4 pound, landing a knockdown despite injury, cemented his elite status, placing him among 2019 elites like Cotto, De La Hoya, or Rodriguez, though below Shields, Serrano, Canelo, or Inoue. His age and losses slightly tempered his standing, but his resume and grit confirmed his elite status. If you need another fighter evaluated, a specific fight analyzed, or further X sentiment, let me know.
Nah, we good, Coco. Thank you for the hard work. I got B-Lo, member for 51 months on that. Prospect level Ness, a chess master trying to reel Kerr back to TBV. Nah, but do we play chess? We could play chess and get him back.
Rachel, that's the AI.
What? She said, what is that?
Yeah,
that's
AI.
Coco, not AI.
Coco.
Darius Flowers, $2. Ness, Metcalf, Green, Taylor, plus 5,100. Good parlay. Lord, you took all the other underdogs. Well, 2 underdogs, Green and Metcalf. I mean, listen, Dollar in a Dream. You heard the J. Cole song. Bradley, 2-pounder. Joe Gallagher would smash all of them, Ness. I guess he's talking about light heavyweights. Matt, pound for pound, number 2 in the chat. $5. When was the last time you've seen a UK fighter use head movement? Never. They use their face for defense. Get out of here. Bradley, pound for pound, number 3 in the chat. 2-pounder. Joe Kawasaki beats Ward all day and every day. Never. That is one win I don't think would happen for real. Benitez boxing, $2. Ness, stop killing him. We got Bradley. Disappeared. Where we at? Bradley says 2-pounder. Joe Kawasaki owned Americans. Axe Roy. Yo, they really loved that win too, because I lived through that. They were so excited.
He fought Roy Jones when he was like 112 years old, right? Like, what's wrong with these guys?
There was a day where that argument was valid, but bro, Roy went on to have how many fights after Kawasaki?
Yeah, went up to heavy.
He just never stopped fighting. It's like you said the other day. I think it was you that was like, he diminished his own legacy. Like you said it in different words, but by continuing to fight, he ruined his own legacy, It's like, you're talking about Roy, man, so what?
Yeah, the fighter must protect their legacy, what they built. They have to,
Go ahead, my bad.
No, that's all. That's all I had.
Bradley, 2 more pounder. Ness, what's your thoughts on Bo? I'm UK. Who the fuck is Bo? Riddick Bo?
Big Riddick Bo?
What Bo? Is he talking about Riddick Bo?
I don't know.
I mean, I thought that pretty ass. Didn't he throw the belt in the trash not to fight Lennox? Yeah, that was
right.
I guess that's definitely who he's talking about, since he's from the UK trying to claim the Canadian to get a shot on the American. You see what he's doing? I like it though. Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. Serrano gets no credit from me if she wins the second time. They input a catchweight. BS rematch was a catchweight at 138. Trilogy a catchweight at 136. See, champ? You see? And he's UK, so he's mad that Katie got to be that way. We got a 20-pounder. Excuse me, $20 from Kids Overrated, a.k.a. Dan in Canada. Shout out TBV. Been too long. Glad to have you back, champ. I can't wait to see that HBO, man. You're going to make me sign up to HBO. Them motherfuckers want $25 for their service. But I'm going to support you if you get the gig. Tevin Smith, $10. When Floyd fought Oscar for his 154-pound belt, he weighed in at 150. And when he fought Cotto, for his 154-pound belt, he weighed in at 154. That's what the greats do. You know that's a shot at you, right? You know you done fucked up, right?
Yeah.
You know you done fucked up. DC3, $2. WBC means we back Canelo. They bias as hell too, bro. I mean, you think that, but you forget that Canelo was so mad that the WBC wasn't biased, he stopped fighting for them. He gave up his belt when the WBC was pushing to make that Triple G fight. You feel me? Canelo thought the same thing. He's like, yo, you're supposed to be the WBC. Like, you out here trying to make it look like I'm ducking this dude. WBC like, no, mijo, we just want you to fight. You know? We got Joshua Plummer, $5. Ness, that shirt is fire, 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 fire. Yeah, shout out to my man Cash. Man, P. Salute. I need some new merch, Cash Man P. This shit like 7 years old, by the way. See, this is what not gaining weight looks like, you little fat boys. You could wear 70-year-old shirts. Nah, you inspire me, yo. I'm back doing my push-ups 2 days in a row already. 2 days in a row. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. I said, fuck it, man. If this guy's doing it, I got to get back to it, man. You know what I'm saying? That's how motivation works. Because I'm like,
that's how motivation works.
I'm looking at you, and I ain't going to front. I know it's genetics, but I'm still impressed. You know, so this is a compliment. Nah, yo, you got a serious chest, champ. You in the shirt. Like, shit just out. Yo, you look like you've been working out for fucking months already, bro. You doing good, man. I'm like, nah, this nigga's shirt look too good. I got to get back down on the floor. So I started 2 days in a row. 2 days in a row. Here we go. And you know, we not going to stop. We not going to stop. If I do, it definitely ain't going to be anytime soon. I'm making it from here to the Canelo fight. That's my goal. In my head, I said, look, we going from here to the Canelo fight non-fucking stop, no matter what. We back at it. The goal is to get back in the gym. I'm trying to get back in that gym at least 3 days a week as well, because you got to build some muscle, man.
Right, and that's what I preach to my watchers. I tell them that you have to have a foundation. You got to start here. You got to get push-ups in. I said, if you go to the gym on day one and try to get under steel, you're just going to set yourself up for disappointment. You know, and you're going to start thinking people are looking at you and this and that. Go to the gym strong. Yeah. I said, in my next phase, that's where our goal is. We got to get out of this month. This is this phase. Then we got to get into the next phase. And I'll talk about all that. Exactly.
I'm with you because, honestly, I thought I was going to get on that floor and it was going to be so hard. I was still able to do 50 straight. And when I was, you know, when I was doing it every single day, I could do 80 straight. So the fact that I did, you know, 50 straight, I'm like, okay, I'm definitely gonna get my 100 in a day, because I thought that was gone. I thought it was a wrap. I thought I had to start from the bottom again. I was a little disappointed. But yeah, man, health is wealth, man. Health is wealth.
Yes,
get them
it
steps,
is.
get them
Yes,
push-ups, and try to get in the gym, man. We got Leonard Sterling, 5-pounder. He says, not impressed with Soto having close competitive slugfest with Colleen Davis. Oh, I know her. Joanna, I'm not going to pronounce that African name, but I know her. Iced Davis in 3 rounds. Right hook, Roxy beat Davis easily. Hey, yo, Joanna's actually trained by, since we brought him up, Lennox Lewis beat Hassan Rahman. Hassan Rahman's brother trains Joanna. I've seen her spar Baumgartner and that girl that fights on TCL, Flo Paras from, like, Argentina. Joanna's the truth, man. She's like a movie star in Africa or Zimbabwe or one of them spots. Turned boxer. Bradley, 2 more pounder. Salute, Bradley. UK fans are the best. We just like fights. You all complain. No, listen, you are the best, but that's also your issue. It's like, look at Rico. He's like blindly going for Anthony Yard, and it's like, bro, why? You know what I mean? Why? Oh, yeah. Don't forget, no show tonight. It's Superman time, B. Superman time, B. Look up in the sky. It's a plane. It's a bird. Nah, it's my man Superman, the greatest superhero of all fucking time, okay? Yeah. Oh, he likes Superman. You're so corny. Shit's so fakeness. It's so fake. Shut the fuck up. AB.
I was an X-Men guy.
You was at? Yeah, I fuck with X-Men. You know, I just finally seen Thunderbolts. Like, I went to the movie, fell asleep, so I just waited for it to come back out on my Fire Stick. Shit was on the Fire Stick, and I watched it. It's actually good. People was right. It was actually good. It's not that bad. Century is pretty crazy though. I wonder how a fight with Century and Superman looks. Because he's like Superman.
Yeah.
He had everything going on like Superman. I'm like, damn, they trying to rip Superman off.
Yeah, but they always trying to rip Superman off. They always trying to make a beam or some Goku or something.
Yeah, what's my man? Cyclops. He tried to steal the red beam. Like, get out of here, bro.
Oh yeah, nah, that they couldn't fuck with Superman. DC Comics. They had some pretty dope ass shit. I mean, Spider-Man by himself was like, you know,
he alright.
Nah, Spider-Man was the shit.
He ain't no Superman,
of course, no, he's not that, but you know.
I think, you know, Spider-Man falls short to like Flash. I think if I had to pick, like if I'm already Superman and I need to pick my Justice League, I don't think I'm picking the web guy. Like, yeah, he got some strength, but Flash is so fast he can transport to the future.
If he catch him in that web one time, it's a wrap.
I don't know. I think with that speed, he's so fast.
He got the spidey senses.
Yeah, but again, that speed allows him to travel time. You know what I'm saying? So, and when you're so fast, you're going so fast, everything is slow for him. I don't know. AB two times.
Can you hear me?
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to the
You know
panel.
what's
Shout
funny
out
about your boy
round
Superman? What up? You know what's funny about your boy Superman? He keeps getting punked by a regular person, Lex Luger.
I mean, he ain't getting.
He ain't got no superpowers.
That's more trolling than punk.
Yo,
remember,
come on,
Superman
man.
don't like killing. How many times did Superman just fly Lex Luger and drop him in the jail? Like, he don't want to kill him. That's why. I'm sorry, AB, but this is why I like that other Superman, because he killed someone. The fact that they didn't develop that character and that, like, he killed someone. He was forced to kill because the dude was about to kill people, and he's like, I gotta protect Earth. So he fucking killed someone. It was a beautiful moment, and they never double back. It's crazy, bro. Lex Luthor's a bum. He's just, this is what I'm saying. Anybody can do what these dudes are doing when you got unlimited pockets. We just talked about that with Turkey. Like, oh, he's so smart. Bro, how smart you got to be to have money to do whatever your heart desires?
Yeah, he keeps stealing Lois Lane every episode. He be beating that until Superman come and save her.
Beating that? Whoa.
Yeah.
I don't think that's true. What up, AB?
Yeah, come on, man. And no man's after a woman that long putting that much money if he ain't. Yeah.
Lois ain't about to be with no Lex Luthor.
Yeah, on the low, she loved Lois, all right? You never knew it. They had a fling, a thing. You know? I'm just bullshitting.
Comic book.
No, I'm bullshitting you, man. Come on, man. I'm trolling you. Come on, man. Stop. All right, call her.
All right, I'm good now.
I think. I don't know.
I just wanted to get my last minute picks in. I haven't been able to get to call in this whole week, but I got Shakur with the stoppage over Zepeda for sure, and then I got Alberto Puello beating Subriel Matias. I think we're gonna get the same old Subriel come forward. Yeah, pretty much it. And then I got
you about to trigger
kind of. What's up?
You about to trigger round one?
Nah. Go. Don't stop. Just keep going.
Oh, and then I got Berlanga. I haven't really made my pick between them. I'm still kind of confused. I mean, I do want Berlanga to win, but I just feel like I don't know. I haven't really made my pick yet. I'm just still 50-50 on it. But round one. Do you really think Subriel has a chance, or are you just voting for him just because he's Puerto Rican?
No, I really think that he has a chance. And I thought that this fight was going to come to toughness. I think that he was going to have to weather the storm. And one thing, food for thought, just to point this out, and I've said this, look at Subriel Matias in the workout in the ring. He's working out lefty.
Nah.
Yes, he is.
I looked at that too. It's just, bro, when you're going southpaw and you're facing an elite southpaw, bro, you're going to get countered to death.
Okay, wait. I just, I know Subriel personally, okay? And I know that he writes with his left hand. He eats with his left hand.
No. Oh
A,
yeah. No, I get
think
what
he
you're
was a
saying. It's just,
natural
bro.
left-hander. I think he was a natural left-hander that learned how to fight right-handed. So now
Right. Yeah.
I think all this time he was already a naturally left. You got to understand, Puello's left-handed.
No. Yeah, I feel you. It's
Okay,
just I don't know, bro.
so that
A
means
southpaw.
nothing.
That's
All right. I just wanted to interject. It means nothing right now.
okay.
But if
Yeah, I feel you.
if you ask me, why do I think? And another thing is, I think that Subriel is a tough man. In order to pull off his style, he's durable. Okay, he's never been knocked out. Okay, and then Puello is a sharp puncher. He's a technician. He could sneak that shot underneath. Now it's just that, like I said, it's going to go back to my initial statement. It's going to come down to durability. And I think that I know Subriel's power carries into the later rounds, and I think he's gonna actually either no mas or stop Puello. And because this, what lacked in with Sandor Martin and Alberto, and what lacked with Sandor Martin and Gary Antoine Russell, they didn't have the power to consistently go forward against them.
Oh yeah, but you guys like Gary Russell.
So Gary Russell don't got power? What in the
Not
fuck?
power, punching power. I'm sorry. I used the wrong word because I know Ness gets all crazy when I fuck up words. Maybe I should have said the stronger pressure. I meant power by like a body, everything, your whole, not power and punching. I got to be careful with Ness. But, that kind of pressure.
Can I say something real quick, Ness? Because I know my timer, but round one, took home half my time.
Yeah. What up?
Give him some.
my bad, round one. I didn't mean to say it like that. But it's just I don't know. If you're a southpaw and you're flat-footed and slow, you're just begging for just to get hit in the face. That's just my opinion. But anyways, I don't know who it is. Shout out to it's a small world. Shout out to the guy that called in earlier. He's the referee. I don't know. He ref my first amateur fight not too long ago.
Oh,
What's up?
Malcolm.
No, it wasn't Malcolm. No, I know. Oh, is there two Malcolms? Because I know one is from somewhere. I know there's two Malcolms, right?
Yeah, it's two Malcolms. One is the referee, and the other one is from Arizona, New York.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the one that's the referee. Yeah, I know he sounded familiar. Yeah, he actually coached refed my first amateur fight a couple weeks ago. So I'm down with a small world because,
Wow.
But real quickness. Do you remember me or not? How I told you I weighed 180. I wanted to fight at 140.
Oh yeah.
I was on that snake.
Alberto something? Or
yeah. I made weight, bro. I weighed in at 145. I told you I could have got it done, and I did get it done. I fought at 145 3 weeks ago.
Nice.
Dope. Didn't you send me a highlight of your other fight?
Yeah. When I was sparring, yeah, you remember me for sure. Yeah, everybody was hating on me, saying I wasn't gonna make it. I was gonna look like John Boot Sanders now, but I fought at 145.
And you're gonna stick there?
But I'm trying to go lower, bro. I'm trying to go lower in weight.
Nice.
But yeah, well, shout out to the Boxing Voice. Thank you, Ness, for the call, and keep it up, round one. Like I really like your takes.
What's up? Thank you.
All right. Somebody hit me up and asked this question. So this is the short answer. Because y'all trying to overwork Coco. Y'all ain't even sending her no tip.
Ward's undefeated record, #1 ranking, and deep elite wins place him among all-time greats like Canelo, Shields, Serrano, Cotto, or Inoue, surpassing most comparators. His technical brilliance and Super 6 victory cement his elite status, despite a lower KO ratio.
See? Elite, B. Elite. Shout out to Ward. I bet you, I don't want to get Coco mad. I mean, get y'all mad at Coco, but, I bet you she says that Ward will beat B-Hop.
Now? Yeah. B-Hop was a pretty smart fighter, and he was a dirty fighter, too. So that inside shit, I think B-Hop would have fared well against Ward if you want to. He was a pretty nifty inside fighter himself back then. Like, B-Hop was, I gotta admit, bro, he understood shit about fighting, and he knew when to turn it up. And in his own right, he was pretty good striker. Biha, so I actually think if you was to get the best version of both guys and then in fairness put them at the same weight, I'm not sure Ward would win. But that's just a fantasy thing. But
Ward stops him.
You think so? If you put them the same
not
weight,
stoppage, not
everything.
stoppage. Yeah, I mean, well, we put him at 75 because that's where B-Hop and Ward both fought at. B-Hop, I mean, Ward didn't fight at 60, so we can't go down. Could only go to the weight they both was at. I mean, in my hypothetical scenario,
Okay,
anyway.
yeah, right, okay.
If you're trying to call in, now is the time. We got Truth, Bo Rogers. What happened, man? You keep going in and out. Truth, what up?
Yo, what up? Y'all can hear me?
Yep.
What up?
How y'all doing, man?
Chilling.
Chilling. All right, man. Hey, if I go over, count me for a counter. I'm trying to show love too, anyway. So I need to go ahead and send that sale. But first thing first, the topic about Berlanga and what was it, Sheeraz? I see some people calling Sheeraz a boxer just because he uses his jab or something like that. Like, man, I think that's funny as hell. Like they calling him a pure boxer just because he uses his jab. Like, what boxer doesn't use his jab, man? I got Sheeraz getting knocked out probably in the 5th round. And yeah, that's pretty much my prediction for the fight. And then about the Inoue thing, man. Not only did Inoue already win them titles and got a couple big wins, I feel like he got to be high in the pound for pound rankings because, like, just off the eyeball test as well. Like, when you look at him, like, you just like if you know boxing, he's real good. Like, you see his skill set, his jab, like the way he's able to box at all ranges. On the inside, mid level, and then from far too, using his long stance, his wide stance. I mean. And yeah, it's kind of like Allen Iverson. People called him one of the best pound for pound because he could do things that no other fighters could do. I mean, no other players could do. Sorry. And yeah, I feel like that's pound for pound right there, man.
That's a good analogy.
Yeah. So like yeah, his skill set's just different. Like I got him up there like top 3 skill set wise, like higher than Shakur, higher than Devin, because he could do things they can't. Like he could fight on the inside. I got him up there with like Tank and Benavidez and Canelo and Crawford, like those guys, like top 5 for me. Yeah, I don't know what y'all argument was. I mean, I feel like Crawford and Inoue, they're both elite, and
Yeah.
they fought elite competition, both of them. But
Who got
I
more
might give
elite
Crawford the
wins?
little edge.
Oh,
I'll probably give Crawford the edge.
All right.
But yeah, you can't. Inoue, he's one of them guys, though, man. He's one of them guys, top 5 for
He's got
sure.
11 more fights. Yeah.
Yeah, and then hey Ness, I don't know if you saw last time I sent you the video of me probably working on the bag, just working on the jab and things like that.
Just bump it.
Yeah, okay, it was on the DMs and shit like that, man. I was just gonna say, yeah, man, build your fighter. You feel me? I'm your fighter, man. Shit, I'm trying to fight on one of your cards, man. So shit.
He's trying to break your records, Ness.
We need to get you on
135.
there.
He's trying to come for your records.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
let's go.
Gonna get
I wanted to
8
fight in
knockdowns.
August, but you said you might have an event in October.
Hopefully, man. The way I'm feeling, I might take a break. This shit a lot of headache, bro. Dudes be
Nah, man, you be putting in that work, bro. You motivate me. I ain't gonna lie, you motivate me a lot because y'all be like, I be waking up and I'm like, damn, that's already about to go live. Like, shit, it's be 9 in the morning on the East Coast. I'm like, shit, that's lit, bro. I be at work listening and shit, But yeah, I'm trying to get in one of them events for sure.
Appreciate you, man.
What's up, champ?
Let me get to some other callers though.
Keep at it. Keep at it.
Let's see what we got here. Demo $2. How you mix up Zuffa with Brazzers? Laugh out loud. Marco Freaky. B. Paulie, member for 54 months on a contender level. Ness emoji, the goat emoji. And salute to the panel and chat. 100 emoji, prayer hands emoji. Demo back with another 2, champ level. Polo Buck said Kailua and Tio Sr. going at it. What? Who is that? Oh, is that supposed to be someone that looks like me and then you're supposed to be Tio Sr.? Oh, that's Marco. Kailua is some sort of cartoon that I guess has to be Marco in this super chat. We got Joshua Plummer with the $10. Ness, I need that shirt, bro. Who can I reach out for that? Cashman P, champ, Cashman P. I actually don't even know how to get new ones. He sent me these, bro. Honestly, he gonna have to hit me up. Hopefully he listen. Polo Buck, $5. Counterpunch, El Tanque. El Tanque. He is not here, bruv. Not here. 10 counter. Dre Day, $2. Canelo got 2 trilogies. He fought Francisco Villanueva 3 times. KL Chapo, $2. If Amanda wins, she won't fight Katie again. Hashtag Marquez. Nah. KL Chapo, $2. If Amanda wins, she won't fight Katie again. Hashtag Marquez. Okay, back to back. I wonder if those are glitches. We got the hangout spot. Member for 14 months on the prospect level. Respect and love to Ness and the TPV family. Hashtag salute with the salute emoji. Brian Ham, J Babies, $5. Some guy named Mark Too Sharp Johnson. What a fucking shame. One of boxing's finest, DC Zone, slick, southpaw with power in both hands, ducked by Barrera and Morales. Hey, man, that's Marco. He's supposed to be the historian. Remember, I literally said, bro, ain't that dude a Hall of Famer and got inducted not too long ago and from the DC area? Like, I know some older boxing because I used to watch with my dad, but, like, I can't act like I was checking dudes' stats and knew they, you know, where they was from. It was just like, yo, I'm sitting down in the living room or in my dad's room watching boxing when my dad is watching it. Whatever I remember, and whoever was memorable, like Tyson made you remember him. KL Chapo, $2. Ness, how much to KO Coco? She gotta go. Bro, you only got 1 thumbs up on that. Tip with another counter. Rocking $5. Ness, to criticize Inoue's wins, you must also say Bud ain't proven. Bud got better wins. How is he not proven? Bradley, and he did everything Inoue did first. On a higher level, in a bigger weight class, like in more dangerous divisions.
Not at on a higher level. He beat one guy for 3 belts. Errol Spence Jr. Naoya Inoue went the most honorable name and got him one at he fought one champion after another champion. He beat actual champions for their
It's
belt.
hilarious the way he gets offended. He said he did it more
just saying,
honorable.
I'm pointing out, I didn't get offended.
You're forgetting that Terrence did that already? He did that the division below where he got him from the champion.
Yeah, and then how did he get
Victor
the next
Postal,
one?
and then he beat Ndongo, who was a unified champion.
Naoya Inoue beat 2 undisputed champions to unify.
But their names are not Victor Postal. Their names are not. Okay. That's a good one. We keep going back to that. You got 2 good ones, bro.
Guys, he was one of the guys.
No, he got 2 good ones. Then we're not mad at that.
Weighed in at 135. Katie Taylor.
Listen. You have an argument that Canelo said Bud only has 1 good win, and that's Earl. Inoue has clearly Nonito and Cool Boy. 2 elite wins. Right now, it's a bit of a struggle to find a second elite win for Crawford. That's the argument. So, again, you won, bro. You won. We just want more names. There's nothing wrong with that.
His career's not over, but Terrence is going to do better things if he beats Saul. That's just going to, I don't know where that's going to put him. They're just going to shoot him to a different atmosphere in boxing. Will that make him the greatest boxer of all time? Could he move Ali's table? Terrence Crawford, if he does
I don't know
this.
about the whole Ali thing. Ali is in a category of his own because it was just a different time with segregation and U.S. drafting. It's just a different time. His losses don't matter the way other people's losses matter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, people always bring that up. Right away, you say Ali wasn't good. What?
No, I never said it.
Ali forward during the
no one ever said that. I said, does that pass Terrence Crawford?
I know. I'm just saying they have Ali on a different pedestal.
Okay.
He's on a
I do
pedestal.
too. He's right here.
He's not on the same pedestal as a Roy and a Tyson. He's on a different pedestal because of the time
I know that.
he was in.
I just
and
wanted
stuff
to know
like
how
that.
you felt. You don't got to excel me on that. He's right there for a
You're
reason.
right about that, Badger. If Nick Ball, he said if I guess he meant just Inoue because he put if Inoue beats Nick Ball, Ness will be satisfied. That's backwards. If Nick Ball beats Inoue, I'm gonna be satisfied.
Ooh, see, you got it out for my man. All right.
But technically, he is right. I do think Nick Ball's a little cheater. I would be happy with Inoue fucking putting him Ricky Hatton to sleep. Ricky Hatton, Floyd Money Mayweather hit the turnbuckle, then go to sleep. Bradley Cooper, $2. How are we talking this garbage weekend fades? I guess you meant garbage. I mean, we got to talk about all the fights. We talked about the women's fights yesterday, and we back to talking about these fights again. These are the fights of this weekend, champ. We can only get what they serve us. Jonathan Sims, $2. Does Keith have elite wins? Danny might be one. Bro, he beat Porter first. You sound silly. Does he have an elite win? Is Porter not a two-time welterweight champ? He beat him first, homie. He beat him first. Who else did he beat first? Danny, who was undefeated. You know, if Danny was ever elite, it was when Thurman beat him. When he was already a two-division champ, already former Unify, moved up and won that vacant belt, that he was elite because he was on a dominant, undefeated run. Thurman ended that. You know, this Thurman disrespect is pitiful. Bradley, 2-pounder. You two need a hotel room. Dang. Not me. You mean him and Inoue. Bob Saget, $2.
Yo. Don't take shots like that. You're not going to slide that in and just let that go.
Well, he's trying to say you and I are bickering like husband and wife, so I need a room, but it's really you bickering over your husband, Inoue.
Nah.
Yo, someone DM me. Anyway, I'm not even going to bring that negativity. Bob Saget, $2. Morrell fight has been taken off the betting lines? Question mark. No, according to Z Pacino, the fight is still on. He just apologized again in the live chat. Casual 88, 5-pounder. Good call. Some of my fondest memories traveling to America for fights, but fuck going at the moment. Custom sounds a nightmare. Yeah, it does. Charles Remington, what up? Crack is whack, and so is Amanda, round one. Whack juice.
Whoa.
Counterpunch for Brandon, courtesy of DC3. George, 5-pounder, $5. Salute to Ness for putting up with round one's delusion. Nah, he's bringing light to the little weights, man. This is how we do it. Mr. Miyagi, $20. Sup, Ness? Quick on how many fighters went on to win world titles after Inoue beat them versus Bud, and Inoue arguably has two future Hall of Famer fighters on his record, as Omar Narvaez is the longest reigning flyweight world champion. Now that's a good debate. What did the fighters that they fought going on to do after they beat them? Inoue wins right off the top because Nonito just won the world title, and I don't think anyone Bud fought has gone on to do anything after he beat him. And I mean anybody. But there's a hardcore Bud Tender argument that that's because he destroys his opposition round one. So before you debate, remember that. Bud is retiring motherfuckers. They ain't the same after he beat them up.
I'm not gonna debate. I'm just gonna say that Emmanuel Rodriguez went on to be champion. I'm gonna say that Jamie Maloney went on to be champion. I'm gonna say that Donaire went to be champion. I'm gonna say that well, Donaire became champion twice. Damn it, shit.
He just got a new belt.
Yeah, he just got a new belt, so that's 2 times. And so it speaks to his and Stephen Kubo Fulton became a 2-division world champion and got another belt. That's another guy he fought. So it speaks to his level of opposition that had it not been for Naoya Inoue beating them, they would have been champion this whole time.
Well, that right there is a winning argument blow because honestly, Bud's wins haven't aged well. But again, the argument for Bud is he destroys people. They can't go on to fight. No, serious shit, bro. He killing these kids. They're not ready. They can't fight no more. Look at Jeff Horn. He just finishes these guys.
Well, it's nice. It's good. Very good.
Should Stevenson have been the main event? 46% of the people say yes, he's the champ. We got Ryan Frazier, just was on the panel, $2 Canadian. Oscar and Berlanga crashing out. Yeah, I'm going to watch it on a playback, doing like lunch or some shit, and see what happened. But I watched Edgar's.
Don't do it.
I watched Edgar's interview, and, he made it clear he was going to have something special at the press conference for Oscar. I hope it was more than just curses.
Stay focused, Berlanga. Stay focused.
Pistol Parkway Mozzie, $5. Yo, Ness, you should have did a live watch for this press conference. Shit is hilarious, crying out loud face. Berlanga versus Oscar. 11 thumbs up. Mr. Miyagi, pound for pound #1. Drop a bomb for the status. $5. Coco was wrong. Inoue dropped Donaire in the first fight and was not dropped until he fought Neary.
What?
What?
What are you talking about?
Did
Inoue never went down in Donaire's fight. Donaire went down, and the ref gave him a standing 8 count. That's the only person.
So
that
that's
went down
what he's
in the
saying.
first
That's
fight.
what he's saying. That's what he's saying. That Coco's wrong. She's giving him credit for something he didn't do. Good catch.
What do you
now
mean?
we got to go tell Coco she was wrong so she could reassess. Uh-oh.
But she didn't say that.
Status, does the status hang in the balance now that we found a crack in the code there?
No, because he knocked him out in the second.
No, because the argument is based off the first fight, homeboy.
Hold on.
Elite? Was he elite going into the first fight?
Yes, and he was elite in the second because he came into the fight a world champion.
The second.
Both times. He came into the
talking about the second.
Yeah, he had a belt in the first one. He had a belt in the second.
Here it goes. Wasn't the way first time. So we got to go to verdict. And we got to tell her she fucked up. Did she fuck up? Did she fuck up?
Yeah,
Let's see.
maybe he's translating it wrong. Maybe that guy understood it wrong.
Despite strong commitment, evaluation.
He was wrong. Gotta watch it with these callers, Ness. They be reaching. They be getting you excited. That's a shame. You shouldn't have did that.
We gotta see.
Know what I mean?
Yeah, no, she's right. Did Inoue get knocked down by Donaire? Yes or no?
No.
Okay, so she's wrong here. Who had an injured hand, Donaire or Inoue? Maybe we're reading it wrong.
Neither. Naoya Inoue had a fractured orbital bone, and Donaire broke his nose in the 9th round.
Well, you're right. It says
Naoya Inoue
despite.
got caught early in the
It says
second round. He got
despite
a fracture over
injury.
the bone. He fought 10 rounds with a fracture over the bone. He was
It's
covering one eye.
it says despite injury, so the hand is not it's not there. I made that up by mistake. So I have to tell her that Inoue was not knocked down in that fight.
The first time Naoya Inoue's ever been knocked down in his career was against Luis Pantera Nari in the Tokyo Arena in the very first round. And then he got knocked down, and it's the second time in ever, either amateur or pro. Then he got knocked out the second time against Roman Cardenas in Las Vegas.
They saying they think you're wrong.
Who, me? Who's saying I'm wrong about Naoya Inoue? And in what am I wrong?
I don't know. They didn't give enough context. They just said, "I think you're wrong, round one."
Oh, they might. I don't know. They might be saying something else, but not about a Naoya Inoue. The first fight with Donaire went 12 rounds. Donaire caught Naoya Inoue in the second round and fractured his orbital bone. Naoya Inoue was covering his eye like this, and he was fighting Donaire like this. A strategy that he learned from Donaire, which Donaire used that same strategy in a previous fight that Naoya Inoue watched, and he used that same tactic against him. And then Naoya Inoue said, Nonito Donaire's left check hook is where I studied his check hook. So he fought 10 more rounds with a fractured orbital bone, and then he either broke or really badly smashed Naoya Inoue's nose in the 9th round. And Naoya Inoue was bleeding out of his nose a lot. And then Naoya Inoue hit Donaire in the 11th round in the body, and where the referee intervened and stopped Naoya Inoue from finishing him. And Donaire ran halfway across the ring and then sat down on one knee like that. And then he started counting. And many people thought that Donaire got a long count. And then the fight went the distance, where Naoya Inoue won the Muhammad Ali trophy. I could see that fight in my head. What am I wrong about?
I don't know.
And then in the second fight, if there was 10 more seconds in the first round, he finishes Donaire. He hit him at the closing 5 seconds of round one, and he dropped Donaire with a vicious shot. It was crazy. Donaire went out there, and he was just going for the home run, the gusto. Remember, Donaire was the one that requested the gloves, the Reyes horsehair gloves. Donaire was going there to rip Naoya Inoue's head off. It could have went either way. You know, it was just the fact that Naoya caught him first. I guarantee you, Donaire catches Naoya Inoue with that punch he caught him in the first round. He puts Naoya out. But Naoya studied well. He was well trained, well prepared, and he stepped back, boom, countered him and dropped him first. Donaire never recovered from that shot.
We're still talking about the Donaire fight, man. Shout out to that legacy, man. That legacy's thin, man.
That legacy. Yeah.
Thin, man. Thin.
Well,
thin.
I tell you what, man. Every fighter's entitled to, their fair competition, and for each his own, man. Like I said, I argue this. Fuck that. Every fighter that anybody ever fought in history, on the first thing of their name, it says professional.
Damn it, man. If I can get my shit off, I won't cut out.
That's it. Don't worry, Tit. Stop acting like we ain't going to give you the time. Relax.
No, he's talking about his Bluetooth. It always cuts out.
Oh. Yo. Yeah, it says professional on everybody's name, man. Give these guys credit for their wins. Every fighter Terrence fought, give him credit for it. Every fighter give them credit, man. They went in there, they fought them. They were professional fighters. They weren't amateurs. They were professionals. And that's why I highly believe in that. You know, we shouldn't even be having this conversation. It's like Terrence Crawford is the best for America, and Naoya Inoue is the best for Japan.
Okay, good. Unfortunately, is world boxing.
Yeah, I know.
Terrence is the best for more than just America. Inoue is just the best in Japan. I'm fucking with you, man. I'm fucking with you. So we got a new reassessment, man. Let's find out what happened. Huh. There it is. Whoop. There it is. He's still elite. He's still elite, bro. Even though he didn't get a knockdown. He did break his orbital in New Age.
Yes. Yes.
So they giving him all that credit for doing that to his face.
Because they got him a 10-8 round. And that's where the computer probably mistakes it, because she assumed the 10-8 round was probably considered a knockdown. Because he was awarded a 10-8 round for cracking his orbital bone. That's pretty tough for a man. He didn't want to check out the fight. That was pretty good, man. Fractured orbital bone.
Yeah, I mean,
Kell Brook went down after that.
Billy Joe and Kell Brook quit.
The corrections. No knockdown. Inu's orbital injury slightly reduced the perception of Donair's offensive and physical resilience but enhanced his killer instinct, as his left hook caused Inu's injuries. Web 6, 7, 19. His elite status at 36 remains intact, placing him among 2019 elites like Cotto, Rodriguez, De La Hoya, or Ward, though below Shields, Serrano, Canelo, or Inoue, due to his competitive performance against a 1-pound, 4-pound fighter.
He's right. That $10 super chat is right. A 27-year-old Donaire probably beats the hell out of Inoue. Nah, I'm fucking with you. But he did say that for $10. I gotta read it.
Yeah.
But it did make me think it is a good super chat. I feel like that might be true, yo. Even though that version of Donaire lost to Rigo, but Rigo's just God level. Tevis Smith, $10. 27-year-old Donaire puts Inoue to sleep in 7 rounds. Round one.
You think so? Yo, listen,
look how much he laughed. Yo, you love Inoue. This is why we need a real fight, so we can watch you, some anxiety.
Look, I know what I see with my eye test, and he just checks all the boxes, man. He's pretty incredible as a fighter and what he's doing. That's all, guys. I like his style. I like his ferocity. I love his power. I wish he was bigger. Yes, I wish he was bigger so we could end all of this. But it is what it is, man. It is what it is. And for a guy that small to come up from 108 and make this much noise and make us aware of lower weight division, I think he's doing Michael Jordan shit, who was Chicago before MJ. You know what I'm saying? Who was those bantamweight divisions? How much money did they get? Look at all the people that are eating.
He's a trendsetter. He got. You're right. He got Stephen Fulton pay. He probably would have never made $3 million guaranteed in one fight if it wasn't for that. Credit to that, bro. Credit to that for sure. He putting people to eat, and he making those lower weight classes more lucrative for sure.
Yep.
We just want better comp.
Yep.
Coyote Blanco, $2. Better undisputed. Run. Round 1, Canelo or Inoue. Laugh out loud. Laugh out loud.
Naoya Inoue is about to pass him on defending the belts.
He said who has a better run? 2 undisputed, man. Come on.
2 undisputed who had a better run? Oh, that's debated. Wow. Shit.
Or maybe he didn't say it. Maybe he said it your way because Canelo's also been defending.
Right. And he was at the top of that for our era. He put up the belts the most out of any champion in the world was Saul. And on Naoya Inoue's last fight, he tied him. And then he also tied Terrence Crawford for coming in 11 consecutive world title fight knockouts. And Terrence Crawford was the one until he fought at the 154 and lost that record right there.
Yeah.
So he also just passed Terrence in that. Yeah, and then like Naoya, he's
that's when
I
showed my greatness because people overlooked him. I'm like, yo, this dude's about to give Crawford problems. Motherfuckers laughed at me.
He is.
That footwork, I told you, man, I knew it. Even though he did more feints than footwork in that fight, but still. We got Edgar Granados. Yes. Say what, brother?
I said no. Did the win mature well when he fought Virgil?
I see what you're trying to do.
No, I'm not. You do it to me all the time. I'm learning from the best. I'm learning from the best.
I ain't doing that. I ain't trying to break down Crawford's win.
Hold on. I have been taught well from the top sis in the world.
Oh
Okay.
my God, he whipped out his lifesaver, y'all. Lord to the mercy.
Listen, guys. Oh.
It don't work. Battery's dead.
No.
Battery's dead.
What are you talking about? Come on, stop it. You got me going to the dark side right now. I'm blocking Ness's bullshit.
That was funny though. That one was actually good.
You know what I'm saying?
Yo. Oops.
Hey, yo, live chat, power chat. Let me tell y'all something, man. The Matador. Ole, ole, ole.
Mozzie want the beat so he could step on it. You a C-class rapper, he's an A-class rapper. We got Jerry back with another. All I can say, stay tuned. Fire emoji, glove emoji, cigarette.
This a Bud vs. Spence performance. I couldn't ignore it. You push my buttons now, gotta cause torment. They know I'm slick like Wink, and I come at you like Foreman. Confident, but keep the underdog spirit like Norman. When Jerry was screaming swing, swing, we was in the chat like what the hell this nigga thinking? Throw them quick jabs, you ain't got no time for blinking. Wanna go to war with his that squabble you been seeking? That uppercut fast in his sting, look how he leaking. Stumbling back to his corner drunk, what he been drinking? Lying like Charlo before the Deuce say, I might have to hook on this old dude and get rid of his toupee. Border wars coming up next, I'm packing the suitcase. Vega wanted the scrap, but Big Bay wanted the 2K. This ain't nothing new, man. I'm still sending bangers to the community like kinda Ben vs. Chris Eubank. I think he mad cause I'm styling on him. My footwork like Willie Pep. You better watch your steps. Body bag and put your soul to rest. I hear contender. They gon' send the stretcher in for the lender.
Hey, this release 20 seconds. His engineer can make it longer.
Jerry, come on back. You got 20 days now to let us know, are you coming to the TBV fight party? $50 a ticket, liquor included, private location, gigantic, or whatever word is bigger than gigantic for the size of the screen that we're going to be watching. No projector shit either, HD. You smell me? 150 people allowed. Countdown is on. We already sold over a dozen tickets. 20 to 25 fighters going to be in attendance. Round one, you going to Vegas or what? Coming out?
I'm not sure I could do that right now, but shit.
I'm flying you out, man. Get your own hotel room, man. Cut the shit.
Okay. Well, what day is this? The
September
the Canelo
13th,
fight?
man. Yeah.
The 13th?
Yeah,
Okay,
man.
okay. Wait a minute. Let me see. Naoya Inoue is fighting September.
Hey, yo, this homie
Yeah,
making his plans around Inoue. He making his plans
he's
around
fighting in
Inoue.
September.
Hey,
You should know that. He's fighting September 14th.
Where?
Huh?
Where?
He's fighting, well, in Japan.
And you going?
No, not gonna go.
I'll get you
I'm not gonna go.
approved if you want to go, man.
Hell no, I can't go. I ain't got no visa. I'm not fucking with that. I'm good. Now, listen, you know what? Now that you come to think about it, I got the dates mixed up in my head. I'm keep saying that my wife says, Edwin, say no to August 2nd. Say no to August 2nd. So she got me with that because her birthday's August 1st.
Okay.
And we're gonna go.
August 2nd is Border Wars. You can't go there.
Right. Yes. So she's like, don't tell Ness no August 2nd. And I said, no, baby. I said, nah, I'm good. But I'm still gonna work out. I said, there's always October. But she didn't hear that part. So anyway.
Bro, tell your wife you getting flown out to Vegas. We're gonna do a push-up contest, man. You ain't doing enough push-ups. I seen your video. You're gonna have to step it up now.
Oh, you don't watch the end. Oh, okay.
Oh, nah, I didn't make it to the end. How many you did? How many you did?
No. At the end of all my videos, I always hit the chat.
You do a max out set?
It's called bonus sets. We got to go do bonus sets where we max out on the bar, max out on the push-ups, max out on the dip, then go back to the bar and max out, go back to the push-ups and max out, and then go back to the dip.
But believe me, I'm familiar with that workout you're doing. You know, it brings me back to them yard days, man. But yeah, salute to you, man. I love it. I truly love it. My man was like, "What push-ups we doing today?" I'm like, "Damn, I got to get back."
Yeah,
I got to get back. My son got one of those things where you change the direction of
you
the
adjust
push-up.
it. Yeah, you inside out, close. Yeah, all that.
So that was Edgar Granados, $10. He paid to play that Mozzie song. We got Jaywalk, $2. No spoilers until Saturday. I'm going in the morning. Listen, bro, if that shit fueguillo, I don't know. I wish Tip, man, I'm gonna have to buy Tip a mic for Christmas and shit, because I wish guys that like really were passionate about movies would do a movie podcast with me. I got this whole other channel. We could do movie reviews. I don't know when I'll find the time, but I would make the time because I love movies, man. So I say all that to say, I don't know if I can hold my spoilers, man. You better go. I'm going. My ticket is bought, man. I'm going at 5:30. I was mad as hell because I'm a Prime member. I thought I was going to make the Prime cut. That shit was packed, bro. All the theaters. I was even willing to drive many miles. I ain't even going to tell you how many miles I was willing to drive. And I still couldn't find theaters with seats, man, available. It's nasty, bro. Troll Beta,
wow.
$20
Superman
Sweden.
Is sold out like that.
Say again?
Superman is sold out like that?
Absolutely. And that's what Turkey Elishik dropped the ball. He should have been doing, I don't know, the Usyk fight. He should have did it right there. Right in the theater, one of the commercials. Superman is a household name, bro. Like, it don't matter what age you are, everyone knows about Superman. They got to do another TV series or cartoon, though, because it might get out of touch. Right now, we as the fathers got to take our children to the theater to see this new Superman so it could live on, so that your kids take their kids. But, yeah, man, Superman is the shit, bro. Troll Beta, $20 Sweden. How is round one allowed on the show? He has hair. Yo, is that we all I mean, I ain't his boy. Y'all be hating on me. I just got balding spots, so I be like, fuck it, let's chop it down. And truthfully, before I was ever bald, I always had the low Caesar like this. It's less maintenance, man. Bradley, $5. Ness, more fool you for Rico's takes. He waffles about UK fighters. I'm in the UK, Union Jack flag. My 3 of my top 5 are American. Crawford Tank Kermel. Ooh-wee! Shout out to you for that Kermel nod. That's early. I think I don't even want to put it in the air, but you know I'm just an honest person. I think I burnt the bridge with that short, man. That short might have got me on the outside of the Kermel to camp. You know,
really?
when I said what I said about Floyd not really promoting a kid, I think they sent that universal, don't talk to that guy.
Oh.
It could be me. It could be me, but it feels that way. Yeah. Feels that way.
Carmel, hop on the show one day. One day, hop on the show.
We got Hamzah.
Hey man, I just wanted to come on here. Is Shakur Stevenson on that Berlanga Sheeraz, Hamzah Sheeraz undercard, John?
Yeah.
Okay, good. So that makes it a segue, but it's still on topic. Hey, listen. Could somebody grab the young man behind his head, pause, and sit him down and show him some tapes of Sugar Ray Robinson and his resume and the things he did in boxing?
He did watch tape on YouTube.
You know, he didn't. Because I really watched Sugar Ray Robinson and the things he did in his boxing style, and the man who trained
Called him Buns, man. That man's Buns.
That's crazy. That's crazy talk because everybody's favorite fighter, which is Muhammad Ali, literally took his style from Sugar Ray Robinson. And from there, you have two other Sugars, which is a Sugar Shane Mosley and a Sugar Ray Leonard. And we're not even in the golden age, which was the 80s. And it's just like, bro, I watch old school boxing before the golden era, and them guys don't need no filling out process in the first 4 rounds. They come out and get straight to work with the jab, in check hook range, defending. Sugar Ray Robinson had great, and everybody who's a good fighter, if you watch the majority of the fighters, this is the breakdown man talking, Hamzah. All the majority of the fighters who had skill fought with their hands down. This is not the amateurs. This is the pros. You have to move your head and get behind the shoulder. Shakur would never have lasted in the 80s. They would have busted his shit. He couldn't have beat Tommy Hearns. He definitely could not beat Roberto Duran at 135. He's the greatest 135er of all time. Period. No debating. Like just the thought process of these guys who don't know the craft but are in the craft is you should be ashamed of your boxing knowledge. Roberto Duran at 36, maybe a little bit older, came up and beat a bigger Iran Barkley. If you wanted to do what Roberto Duran did at 35, then you'll skip 140, go to 147 and fight Boots. You're not about to do that. You're not about to do that.
Iran Barkley wasn't Boots.
Iran Barkley had just knocked out Tommy Hearns at middleweight.
He wasn't considered the lineal champ, and he never unified.
No, we're not talking about the accolades. We're talking about what he did and
how you gonna talk about what he did? How you gonna talk about what he did, but not about what he did?
Sorry,
that makes no sense. Yeah, no problem. See you later. You know, my man is funny the way he argues. Yeah. No, we're not going to talk about what he did. We're only going to talk about what he did. Like, it makes no sense.
Right.
I mean, okay, Iran Barkley knocked someone out. All right. Since we're not talking about what he did, then Boots knocked someone out. Like, what are we talking about? It matters. Right. Tip, what up? Old heads always butthurt when you talk about their era. Shout out to Shakur, man. He called them buns, man. Deal with it.
Yeah, man. Shout out to Hamzah. I completely understood what he was saying, man.
What is he saying?
Man, you talking about accolades, man. We talking about a fighter moving up 2 weight classes and beating another fighter, man. Fuck the accolades,
and
man.
I don't have any issue with that. But when he says that's like Shakur moving up to fight and beat Boots, it's not like that because Iran Barkley was not unified or considered the man in the division at the time.
See, bro, you keep talking about these accolades, bro.
No.
Like, nobody...
having the lineal makes you the man.
Bro, did you not just hear what that man just said, bro?
No.
That man just beat... Who did he just beat at middleweight, bro? Who did he just beat at middleweight?
I don't know. You tell us.
He said Iran Barkley beat Tommy Hearns in middleweight, man. Cut it out, man.
And how many other middleweights were they? How many other middleweights were there? How many other middleweights were there?
Hearns, man. He beat Tommy Hearns.
After moving up, Tommy didn't start at 60.
Hey, man.
Hey, man. Don't make me use Google, bro. Come on, bro. Like, y'all think it's like everybody is stupid.
Hamzah, call back in and get your call, man. Call back in and I send Hamzah a counter, man. We need his knowledge, man. We trying to get knowledge. You know, I done sat here for about 2.5 hours. I thought what's the title of the show? I thought this was a Berlanga show. You know what I'm saying? This shit done turned into a Japanese soap opera. This shit crazy. I done heard a New Way name mentioned for the last 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Like, we don't care about a New Way. That dude ain't fighting Guillermo Rigondeaux. You know what I'm saying? He don't want them Rigondeaux problems, man.
Stop it.
Respectfully, bro. Respectfully. A New Way on ice, bro. I'm not even joking. I said this months ago, probably last year. You know what I'm saying? That's who we should have fought was Guillermo Rigondeaux. But, you know, Guillermo Rigondeaux was blackballed from the boxing game, man. You know what I'm saying? Fight somebody with some crack, man. That's what a New Way ducking is, somebody with some crack.
I mean, he
Respectfully,
fought
man. The same thing Bam Rodriguez doing.
he
Ducking
fought
somebody with some
Donaire.
crack.
He
It's just
fought
nasty out
Donaire.
here in these streets, man. It's nasty in these boxing streets. But yeah, man, you know, shout out to
Pantera
Edgar
Nari's a
Berlanga, man.
knockout
We out here
artist.
throwing money on strippers at the live press conference. Shit crazy, man. Shit crazy. You know, we turn everything into a movie. You know, if Shakur would stop trying to be this fake humble guy and talk his shit, you know what I'm saying? Maybe he would have the spotlight that Berlanga got. But you know, he don't, man. He don't. He don't. He want to play this humble act. You know what I'm saying? You should have took your beef with Mike Compton to the next level, man. Or maybe you would have been headlining. But he gonna learn, man. He gonna learn to open up, bro. You know what I'm saying? He gonna get his chance to shine. But yeah, man. Shout out to my boy One Time. Y'all know what it is, man. We talking our shit, man. We talking our shit. We doing what we do. You know what I'm saying? Big fish shit, man. Big fish shit. You know what I'm saying? We really the shark in the ocean. We want that boots fight. We want that boots fight. Boots, where you at? Strap up, nigga. Stop hiding. Stop hiding. We outside, man. We outside. Niggas was calling our name. You know what I'm saying? We talking about send the contract. Turn, make that shit happen, man. Make it happen.
That's
This is
the
what they wanted,
bell.
right? They said we.
Los. What up?
Yo, Nestor, what's up?
What up?
Yo, round one. Can I talk to your son? Your son.
Yeah,
Ness,
yeah.
to piggyback on what Hamzah was saying, could you you said I ran Barkley. Hamzah's talking about Roberto Duran moving to 147 and being Ray Leonard. Somebody that
Well,
Terrence Crawford and Jerome Booth.
he said I ran Barkley. You want to change it, so
Okay.
don't, just go ahead and change it. Don't say piggybacking or helping Hamza. Just change it.
All right. That's another added fucking accolade to Roberto Duran. So that's like Shakur Stevenson going to 147 when Bud Crawford was there and beating Bud Crawford. And then eventually going to 160 and beating a real
Wait. No, it's not, bro. No, it's not. Bro, see, this is what these dudes who think they historians try to do to guys like me that openly say I'm not a historian. Motherfucker, when he moved up to welterweight to fight Leonard was fucking like 24 or something like that. Like, what accomplishments he had under his belt? Bro, stop disrespecting me, bro. Stop disrespecting me. Crawford was a fucking undisputed champ at welterweight. You can't say that's like moving up and fighting fucking Crawford when Hearns was barely a one belt champ. Don't do this shit to me, because I got other callers I could go to.
Look what Sugar Ray Leonard turned out to be at the end of the day.
I don't care what he turned out to be. You can't say he is Crawford at 47. At 47, that's the beginning of his career.
He's better than Crawford all around.
Man, y'all mad. My era, over and over, without Google, over and over, I'm proving that my era is better than yours. Fuck out of here. I said without Google. Find a better example.
The only fighter that could survive any generation is Floyd, Usyk, and maybe Canelo. That's about it. All them other niggas will get smoked at one back in the 80s, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Even my favorite fighter won't even last in the 80s, nigga. Come on, bro. Aaron Pryor will beat the shit out of Shakur Stevenson. Roberto Duran would dog walk Shakur Stevenson. Tommy Hearns would knock all them niggas out.
How you gonna say somebody would do something to a dude you never even seen punched? How somebody gonna dog walk someone you never even seen punched? Who you seen punch Shakur, man? Who the fuck you seen punch Shakur? No, tell us who you seen punch him that gave us the indication he could be dog walked. Fucking silly, man. Silly as hell. Silly as hell. Silly as hell.
Disrespecting Sugar Ray Robinson.
Buns. Called his ass Buns. He called his ass Buns. Buns.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here.
Called them Buns.
Get the fuck out of here.
Straight cheeks. You know that buns is another word for cheeks, right? Yo, you know that buns is another word for cheeks, and cheeks is another word for ass. Called them straight ass. Shout out Shakur for standing on his, man. Bo Rogers. Bo Rogers. Bo Rogers. Bo Rogers. Trilosophy.
Yo, what up, Ness? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
All right. You guys talk about that Duarte and Sims? That card?
Yeah, I seen you send me that. Now we ain't talking about that.
Yeah, man, fucking. So I was looking for that shit yesterday. I was like, and I reached out to Rick Ramos too, you know, because he's out there in Chicago. So, and he said he hasn't heard shit about it either. So I went on Duarte's Instagram, like he just has it pinned up or whatever about the fight. And Sims, he posted like yesterday or some shit, like the outside of the, what the fuck is that shit called? The Credit Union One Arena, and then it shows DAZN, like a digital sign that says Duarte Sims Jr. August 2nd. But fuck, man, and even on their website. So, and Golden Boy, they haven't said shit on their Instagram. Oscar hasn't said shit. Eric Gomez hasn't put shit. They're doing a horrible job promoting that shit. Horrible.
Yeah, man.
So,
you know, Golden Boy, bro. Remember, I just did a show. Can they promote the African American fighter? What is Sims?
well, they're not even promoting Duarte. Fuck.
I know.
I mean that's just both sides. I mean, it don't matter. Like they're just all invested in.
Well,
this,
it does matter because
ring card
Duarte,
on Saturday.
It does matter because Duarte's been promoted. He's been a Golden Boy fighter. He got his Ryan Garcia fight. It's Duarte. It's Kenny Sims that just signed the Golden Boy and isn't getting none of that love that we're talking about.
For sure. But do you think like it would be too much for boxing fans to like you know be like, what the fuck? Like, okay, we got this ring card, this Netflix shit, and then now they're throwing another thing. Like, you think like after this weekend, then they'll maybe heavily promote it?
Yeah, I mean, look, we've been seeing that more and more, bro. That these guys prefer to do last week promotion. I don't know if analytically it's been proven to be more successful for them. We don't have their analytics, so that's the issue. But it seems, I mean, look at the Tank and Ryan fight, and that's the one I always point to because that shit was successful. It's like they didn't really give us the promotion we thought. They were doing podcasts, and then on the week of, they pushed it. And look, that was a fucking, a giant success. So, yeah, I don't know, bro. These guys, their definition of promoting is totally different from what we want and, be thinking about.
And Oscar's the lead promoter on the New York card?
I don't know. I think he's just there. I don't even know is he the promoter or not, bro.
When I bought my ticket, it said promotion by Golden Boy.
Okay. That's crazy that he's the promoter, and I mean, I guess he wasn't allowed to speak then, right? Because what the hell did he even? He was shitting on this fight. He was shitting on this fight. You're the promoter, and you're like,
I don't.
Oh no, he
Yeah,
was shitting
that's
on the
what
Crawford. No, he was shitting on the Crawford fight with Canelo. That's what he was talking about.
Right.
Hey, one last question. Like, they didn't even make a fucking commercial for this Saturday card, huh? Like, how they did those trailers?
Yeah.
For the Riyadh season shit?
Yeah, I mean, again, analytics, bro. I mean, that shit probably, you know how much money it is to pay these guys to come act. You probably giving them money for their time to act. You're teaching them how to act. You're shooting the whole video. You're paying directors and screenwriters. And what's the ROI? How much am I getting for this investment? How many people are buying pay-per-views? How many people are tuning in because I made this giant fucking, cinematic movie trailer for a boxing match that these shitbag boxing fans don't appreciate? You literally got guys calling in like, I don't care about the fucking trailer, man. Tell Turkey just give me the fight. Like, bro, they always, bro, I swear it sucks that this is the only sport I love because these fans are assholes, dog shit. always complaining. Oh, look, he's the main event. Oh, no, he's the co-main event. Oh, no, he's the opener. It's like, shut the fuck up. It's just cry after cry, complaint after complaint. And I'm part of the problem, let me tell you. It's not like I'm not a complainer. I complain about a fuck ton of shit that goes on because we ain't getting the, the shit we deserve. But when we get things like the February Shakur card and this November card, bro, you don't hear me complaining. You still got these weirdos. Oh, Haney should be the main event. Oh, Bam should be the main event. It's like, bro, I'm getting value. This $50 pay-per-view costing me about $12 per fight. That's okay for me. I'm rocking with that. That sounds great. So I don't get mad if it's value, if I'm getting value. Shout out Donald Banks. He coming to Border Wars. You the champ. What we got? Chad and Bo Rogers going once. Bo Rogers fell asleep. Chad in Canada. What is up? Damn, hold on, Chad. Let me see. Did I get all these super chats? Probably not. My bad, my peoples.
Zepeda is a Golden Boy fighter. Yep. Promotion is Golden Boy. It's promoted, listed as Golden Boy. Yeah, I saw that too.
What?
The guy in the chat. Rachel Donaire saying it too.
What?
That the promotion, stop moving list, is listed is a Golden Boy, the New York card.
Yeah, he didn't do much promoting. Tevin Smith, $10 pound for pound, number 1 in the chat. Drop a bomb for the status. Chad Dawson and Kovalev beat the hell out of B-Hop. Ward stopped them both and took their O. Ward would cook Bernard. Javier Olivares, $2. Prime Rigo versus Inoue at 118. That's, who I'm going for, bro. We picking against Inoue like we picked against Loma, man. Fuck that, man. Fuck that hype job shit.
You mean running? Are you gonna get that version of him? The guy that ran for around in a circle, like
who ran? Which fight we talking
about? Your
Which
boy.
Fight? Which fight?
What? Say his name again.
I don't know which one.
Say your guy. Say your guy. Who's your guy?
Haney?
No, for Nui.
Norman?
No, for Nui. For Nui. Naoya Inoue. Who do you got fighting Naoya? Rigo.
When did Rigo run?
I'm saying, you think that Rigo's gonna beat Naoya Inoue? Period.
Yeah, I would have picked Prime Rigo. That's the question. Prime Rigo at 118? Fuck yeah. Bro.
No way. The best version of Naoya Inoue is 118.
Bro. Go watch Rigo versus Donaire. The man that your man is made of. Your guy is only who he is because of the Donaire fight.
But because of victories.
No, because of the Donaire fight. That was his career-defining fight. Everything else was just names that nobody heard of. Adrian. All right, bro. You win, bro. You win. But I know one thing. Rigo didn't even bust a sweat. No disrespect, Rage. You know what it is. Rigo didn't bust a sweat.
And Naoya Inoue put him out in 2.
Bro, second fight. You had to have 2 fights.
Listen, you don't want to acknowledge stuff, though.
Bro, but you not acknowledge. Listen. You not acknowledging.
10 rounds with a broken orbital bone.
Fucking Donaire calls the orbital bone. This guy is out of. He's delusional. He's delusional. He's delusional.
Your boy would get rocked because you said the wrong division. In fact,
bro,
118.
118 ain't nobody fucking with Rigo in his prime, man.
Nobody beats Naoya Inoue at 118. You would have said 122. 115, 112, 108. Okay.
118.
118.
You never seen Rigo fight, bro.
Look,
You
I'm gonna
never
tell you
seen
right
Rigo
now.
fight. You just start like in the lower divisions with a new way. You never seen Rigo fight. It's obvious. Adrian, 14 months on the prospect level. If anyone wants, we link for the weigh-ins fight. Let me know. Adrian, DM round 1 on Instagram. What is it? Edwin, right?
Round 1 Sports Talk.
Oh, round 1 Sports Talk. I mean, it still is Edwin. It comes up. It comes up when I put Edwin.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
All
For
right.
sure. Yeah, link up with him. He's out there, bro. He's out there. Hit up round 1 now so he can find your DM now and it don't go to the spam folder. Pistol Parkway Mozzie, the lender, told us he retired once. I just gave him the proper send-off. Hands up emoji. Turn me up, round 1. Fire emoji. Salute emoji. Pistol Parkway Mozzie back with another 5. Double main events are a great idea. Get the butts in seats early. Expect everyone walking around the arena until the last fight. Yes, sir. Rel, $5. Bruh, start the movie podcast. I've been listening to the shows 5 years strong, and we need that branch off. I'm with you, man. I'm with you. I got to get it done. I've always wanted a female co-host, though. I'm trying to hit the cheat code, man. I need a female co-host, man. You know what I'm saying? Hit that cheat code, bring in the men, bring in the females, get both perspectives. Feel me? Toya, what up?
Tonight, Rico hops on with a wig. Hey, Ness.
Damn. See? Why you picking on Rico?
Hey, man, you put me in the same category with the man. You were real disrespectful.
But I didn't demasculate.
I see you,
I didn't demasculate. How did you say it? How did you say it?
What do you mean? Demasculate him.
You did. You just put a wig on him. You made him a female.
And
look at you trying to stop the smile. You trying to stop the smile.
It went to a female in your head. There's not men with long hair. Why'd you go there,
bro?
Yeah,
I said I need a.
Yeah, nah, man, that was you.
He said that was me, my man. I literally said I always wanted a female co-host.
I never said he was a female. All right, but
I said I wanted a female co-host. You said put him in a wig
because you're connecting the dots.
Round one is crazy. Hey. He said because you're connecting the dots is your fault.
Look,
Tevis, $10.
He had a wig on. He could be Bon Jovi. Come on, stop it.
Didn't Duran get sparked? Boom emoji by Hearns. Hey, man, let these old guys live their life, man. Counterpunch for Hamzah. Hamzah. Read all about it.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
TBV, how we doing?
All right.
Yeah, first and foremost, with the movie podcast, I need everybody to go tap into my page, Box Office Dom. I'm doing boxing content, sports content, movie content, all things box office. So that's what I'm doing over there. And yeah, I'm going to see that Superman tonight. See what that's like. I'm not a big Superman guy, but I just think that's the movie's history. But yeah, I'll see if this one's good. But really not a DC guy either, if I have to be honest. I love Batman, not much outside of that. But yeah, I was just chiming in on that and looking forward to these fights this weekend. Peace, everybody.
Peace.
All right.
Now you got me curious because I'm not greatest with names. I'm not greatest with the names of the superheroes, so now I gotta check who are the greatest DC superheroes. Oh, shit.
Hey,
He's
you seen
wildin',
Edgar
bro.
Berlanga?
He's wildin'. DC came
got a
on.
bag.
Huh?
You seen Edgar Berlanga take out a duffel bag and have like high heels, and he took out panties and he threw it at Oscar De La Hoya, and then he went in the bag and took out money and threw it at him like a stripper. He threw a high heel shoe at his head.
Oh, did Oscar get up frustrated or what?
Nah, Oscar's up with a microphone, like yelling comments back, and Edgar Berlanga took out a wig, in fact, a wig, threw it at him, a shoe, a set of panties, and then he took out money, and then he threw it at him
That's
like
it.
that.
We sold out. We sold out. It's a sellout. It's a sellout. My man knows how they bring in the crowd, bro. DC's actually strong, Dom. You wildin'. Hardcore. Especially in the last 3 years, they really turned it up. Batman, come on, he's iconic. Superman, beyond iconic. Wonder Woman, what is her name? Gabel or Gabel? I don't know. Whatever. The last Wonder Woman they made, she's phenomenal. She did her thing. That movie inspired plenty of young ladies. And she was a great Wonder Woman. Sexy as fuck. Good actor. Dope. Now, the CW Flash series, they did a great job. Green Lantern was the biggest fail, even though not for me. I'm a Ryan Reynolds guy. You know what I'm saying? Shout out to Ryan Reynolds. You smell me? But nah, yo, DC's top. They good. They definitely good. I gotta see now comparing them to Marvel. They might lose. Marvel might lose. Right? Marvel might lose in a DC versus Marvel battle. Right? Because don't DC also got the Hulk, or is that a Marvel character?
No, that DC's the Hulk.
Yeah, man. So Marvel might lose. They got Iron Man, Thor, Wolverine, and Spider-Man. That's a weak squad, bro. 5v5, we taking you down, B.
Nah. X-Men got the strongest with the Phoenix.
So
when
this
that girl,
is the thing. Wolverine is their strongest fighter, cause Iron Man is a mere human in a machine. We already seen that the Hulk could beat Iron Man. Like Tony Stark's literally had to make the Hulk buster because he lost to Hulk. So that means Superman will just break Iron Man.
But don't they got a god? They got Thor.
They got Thor.
They got a demigod.
They got Thor, but again, you said it. Ain't he a demigod, not full god, right?
Right.
Superman, Kal-El is a god. Kal-El is a god. He's a god. He's a god, bro. He's unbeatable.
Well, I mean,
Hulk is Marvel? Oh, if Hulk is Marvel, that gives him a little bit of help. But they didn't put him as top 5, so that's not their squad. They squad top 5 is Spider-Man, Iron Man, Captain America, Thor, and Wolverine. That's their top.
They also got the wizard. What's his name? Doctor Strange.
Yeah, for sure. But that's not their top 5. Those are benches. We talking about they top 5 most popular DC superheroes, top 5 most popular Marvel superheroes.
Oh shit! Wonder Woman is also with fucking Superman and Batman.
Yeah,
and, damn.
She's part of the top 5. My weakest link on DC
She's
is
a
Green
god.
Lantern. Exactly. But
she's
my
a
weakest
god
link
too.
on DC is Green Lantern. He's based off
That's
the
not
movie,
fair.
he's weak, but he's actually a strong character. Remember, he can do anything with the ring. He can literally make anything. He can create anything that his imagination desires with that ring. So it makes him actually a very, very spaz out Rico. Formidable opponent for sure.
Shit. But and then for Lex Luthor, right? He's got
Okay,
the
they saying
bad
popular is
Superman.
different from power. Yo, you there?
Yeah, y'all talking about like fan favorites, which I'm not actually talking about matchups as far as like abilities and how powerful these characters are. Cause y'all remember Batman is a human too. Keep talking about Iron Man, Batman's just a human too. But you hear me, right?
Yep, perfect.
Yep.
All right, cool. Just for the record, I know Ness was jumping back. I heard Ness poke at this earlier. Is Stephen Fulton an elite fighter?
I
You
mean,
consider Stephen Fulton elite?
At that time, he was a 1 division champ too. He went on to
But he
become
was lineal. You keep talking about lineal.
Oh,
he was lineal, wasn't he?
He was? He had the ring?
Oh,
I
then
don't
maybe
think
he was
so.
just unified. Then maybe he was just
Yeah,
unified.
he had
He
the
wasn't lineal.
WBC and WBO. That I can confirm. Hold on.
But he wasn't lineal. That's wild.
No, Naoya Inoue
All right.
was.
No,
Well,
but I'm talking about at
not for that
22
division.
before
At
Inoue even moved
22,
up
yeah.
when he beat Figueroa.
Yeah. Let me look that up for you. Hold on. I'll be
When
right with you.
Fulton beat Figueroa, he didn't get the lineal for that. That's not. But even then, it's like, how high are we ranking Brandon Figueroa? Is he an elite fighter? Did Stephen Fulton beat an elite fighter before he beat Inoue? Or before he fought Inoue? So I heard Ness poking at that earlier. I heard that earlier.
He beat Luis Pantera Nari, Brandon Figueroa.
Okay.
And he was the first person to beat him too, in fact. And Luis Pantera Nari was coming off a massive knockout streak. He was a big puncher. I just, he beat him. He beat him, but that I don't know if you want to count that.
I mean, but that's kind of triangle theory. But I mean, but what are you saying? What did that make? Did that make Figueroa elite?
No, none of those guys are elite. No.
Okay, so it's like it's hard for me to sit here and try to. And I don't get me wrong. I like his game. I like his style. I like Cool Boy in the way that he fights. I watch plenty of his fights. Yeah, but is he an elite fighter? That's the question at hand. Yeah, but I don't know, man. Like, to me, I feel like Inoue don't got the greatest head movement, and I'm not saying that he needs it. But do you feel like he has good head movement round one?
I think with Naoya Inoue, he's the victim of his own success, his power. We see it time and time again. Fighters fall in love with power. I think that he overstepped. He's a great fighter with great ring awareness, ring IQ. He knew what he needed to be in position. He got anxious and he paid for it. Just a common fighter mistake. He's in Las Vegas. He's anxious. He wants to perform well. And it's one of the times he went looking for the knockout and got dropped. He set back in his ways, and you saw that Roman Cardenas actually didn't win another second of that round of the rest of the fight, actually. So it's just a fighter. They believe in their power
No,
too
but
much sometimes.
I mean, in totality of his game, though, round one, you feel like is that a part of his style? Does he have good head movement?
Yes, he showed it in what he doesn't do well is back out well. He doesn't come off the ropes well. He doesn't come out of the high guard well at all. And he doesn't come out of the break good. I think that his Japanese heritage betrays him. He doesn't think that a guy's going to take a sucker shot at him or quickly go in and no,
Yeah, that
you got to be
honor,
prepared.
that honor they be talking about.
Yeah, I think that betrays him. Yeah. So he has to learn how to be a little bit more efficient with it and learning that, hey, we're going to fight like that. It is what it is. Mexican dude, he's going to fight on the inside and caught him.
Okay. Now I was just asking because you guys got a good point. I would love that matchup, but I think I would favor Rigo in that matchup. I think Rigondeaux, he's just a little too sharp for Inoue, and like you said, I think Inoue, yeah, he starts to let his game go. He lets the fundamentals go out the window as time moves on, and he feels like he's hurting you. Like you had said, I think he's a victim of his own power. And yeah, no, that would be a great matchup. But no, but just to keep up currently with what y'all were talking about, Nah, I got Marvel over DC, and my favorite superhero is Batman. By the way, so I love DC.
Yeah,
Don't get me wrong, I love the Flash.
DC wins though.
And hell no, I got Marvel. Fuck no.
All right, Coco.
DC wins. The DC
He gonna
team's
use
combination
AI
of
for
raw power,
everything.
speed,
Yeah,
psychic
man.
prowess,
No.
and near omnipotent reality warpers, Dr.
What?
Manhattan, the Spectre, gives them a decisive edge. While Marvel's team is formidable, their reliance on inconsistent or less versatile powers, Scarlet Witch, Sentry, Hulk can't match DC's cohesive and overwhelming capabilities.
I'll tell you. And I changed it because y'all said more
Holy shit!
powerful.
I didn't. Hold on. Check this out. I didn't know that Doctor Manhattan was Marvel.
No,
Like, yeah,
DC.
no, never mind.
DC.
That's wild.
He's DC. Look
Hold
at
up,
I mean,
hold up.
yeah,
DC's. Look at
that he
DC's
that he
team.
was DC. I
Look
didn't
at,
know that was a part to watch me.
bro. Look at DC's
I
top
didn't know that.
5. Since y'all made me change it to the most powerful, look at they top 5, bro. They're just too strong.
DC team breakdown: Superman, super strength, speed, durability, heat vision, X-ray vision, and more. His power
We're
scales
killing
to
him
planetary or cosmic levels. Superman Prime, with few weaknesses, kryptonite, magic. Dr. Manhattan, near omnipotent with reality manipulation, matter control, time perception, and existence-altering abilities. He's limited only by his detached perspective. The Spectre, God's spirit of vengeance with near omnipotent magic, reality warping, and divine power, constrained by divine rules or his host's morality. Martian Manhunter, super strength, shape-shifting, telepathy, intangibility, and energy manipulation. His psychic powers and versatility rival Superman's, though he's vulnerable to fire. Shazam, magical strength, speed, durability, and lightning-based powers from 6 gods, matching Superman in raw power and excelling against magic-based foes.
That's DC's
nice
top 5. Let me give you Marvel's.
Hey.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just gonna say we're gonna kill all those guys with Marvel guys, because I'm gonna tell you right now, my entire Marvel squad is shooting nothing but bullets with kryptonite. So we're gonna catch Superman eventually. He's done. Then we're gonna catch your homeboy, right, with the Phoenix, the one that with the X-Men that she has that gem. She's the most powerful entity. I'm gonna capture all your guys and I'm gonna put them inside of that gem.
She didn't even
right?
make the cut. Scarlet Witch is stronger than her.
You know, that's that bullshit. They just keep adding the Annie with this. That Scarlet Witch, bro. They made her too powerful. That's
the
garbage.
Point. That's your teammate,
That's garbage right there.
Captain Marvel, also powerful. This is your top 5. Hulk, Thor, who's a god, Scarlet Witch, Captain Marvel, and Sentry, he's serious. Like I said earlier, he's like Superman. Look, immense strength, speed, energy manipulation, regeneration.
Yeah, but you guys are not beating us because of the Scarlet Witch alone. I think she's too powerful, bro.
Well,
that's kind of like
you're Marvel, right? You're Marvel.
Yes.
She's Marvel.
I know that.
You need a new headset.
I know that. I know she's Marvel.
Oh, you're saying we're not beating you as DC.
Right.
Yeah, but you're wrong. We got like 4 of the almost the same characters.
She's too strong.
No, but that's what I'm saying.
They made that lady too crazy. I don't even like using her.
Yeah, but it don't matter. AI put the top 5 versus the top 5.
I know. She's on my own team, and I'm saying that she's too powerful.
But what I'm telling you is it didn't matter. Her power wasn't enough because you didn't hear what they said? You guys have to rely on her and Sentry and Hulk too much. 2 of your guys are weak links where we got 5, you know what I mean? Saying we got 5 dudes we could pass the ball to. Anybody could dunk, shoot, everything.
I know. We're going to shoot the shit out of Superman with kryptonite bullets. That's what she don't think. So you're going to beat down a guy.
No, but that's what you're not getting. Outside of Superman, you got to deal with Shazam, who is another Superman. And then you got Dr. Manhattan that is another Superman. That's the problem. They're all superhuman. It's a good little squad they put together there.
Y'all cheating.
Hey, man. Look, you got Superman, Dr. Manhattan, the Spectre, Martian Manhunter, and Shazam. It's like, nah, they bodying y'all. But listen, yo, Nest GTO, Instagram and Twitter. Let me see. Actually, I think I got super chats. My bad, y'all. I do. Tevis with the fat $10. Holding that pound for pound spot. Drop another bomb for the status. He said Figueroa got whooped by Ninja in jeans, shorts, and Timbs. He can't be elite. But Figueroa is considered a 2-division champ too, right? Or was that an interim at 30?
Interim. That was a great outfit by Stephen Kubo Fulton. I thought that shit was hot. You know, he had the designer boots. They were really like boxing shoes, but he made them look like Timbs. And then they made the fabric look like jeans and shit. And he was boxing in like in the long. Yo, that's straight Philly right there, bro. Like his whole getup, bro. I was like, yo, that shit was slick. A lot of people didn't like it. I didn't get it. I was like, that's what they looked like in Phillies in the early 90s and shit. You know, that was his era. Like, I thought the outfit was tight. The little Tim boots and shit. Fucking, yeah. I thought that was fire. It's not like Amanda Serrano. She actually comes into the ring with the real Jordans on. They're not boxing sneakers made to look like Jordans, like most people would make them. You know what I mean? She got like the J's on. Like, I'm like, damn, Amanda. Maybe if you took them heavy ass Jordan sneakers and fall in some boxing shoes, you know, maybe you'll be lighter on your feet. I don't know. She just likes that. She's always fought in Jordans. Like, but the real Jordan, like, sneaker. Like, I'm like, man.
Yeah, man. Imagine she was in some boxing shoes. You think she had better footwork with her flat-footed ass?
That's the problem. Ass? She might be so flat-footed.
Goddamn Jordans. At least Schoolboy took the bottom soles, put real soles in, real boxing soles. Like,
yeah.
Lennon Stone, 2-pounder. Rigo was Lenio 122 champ. 20. Oh shit. So then, okay, he's right then. Again, you beat me. See how you beating me? With the help of the community. I thought Rigo was a champ at 18, so that means he would have to go down to fight Inoue. So you're right. My answer would be no. But when he was the man, was at 22. That's where, you know, I thought he moved up from 18 to 22. Let me double check this shit. Now I'm a little interested here. Cause Rigon D. Damn,
y'all making this work today, man. Come on.
My Google don't even have like his. You know how normally you type something so much it starts showing up. I haven't typed this man's name in so long. Ni apareció. Lord of mercy. Wow. So my boy Rigo won his first world title at 22. 22. So yeah, man, 118 wouldn't have been a good fight for him. He went down to 118, but this was later in his career. You know, again, when he fought Donaire, it was 22. So that was his best division. Yep, 22. He moved up to 30 to fight fucking Loma and got stood up.
Yep.
He tried, bro. He moved up from 22 to 26 to 30. That was 2 divisions, man. He tried. Can't knock that. All right, yo, we out. No evening show unless it's like after my movie. There's no fights tonight either. So, yeah, I don't know. Maybe the movie's that good. Maybe there's some breaking news. And after the movie, we do it. Peace.
Peace.